Happy New Year's to you guys too. There you are. Got it good?
I'm checking. Happy
Oh,
New
that's right.
Year.
You too. I was in labor 26 years ago.
That's
Right now.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. You're in a much better position tonight.
Yes. Yes. I have a almost 26-year-old son. That's my oldest. And then I have a 20-year-old daughter. Oh my God. Crazy.
Dude, my
Never
oldest
thought.
is 30, so don't feel bad.
Mm, that's not, I mean, you're just a couple years older than me. It's not, I want to say you're the same age as my fiance.
Same generation for sure.
71 is when he was born.
73. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Still, yeah, we're still in the neighborhood, so in the 70s, right? I don't
Yeah,
remember
it's
them,
all the
but
same. We all played
yeah,
with the same dangerous toys and survived.
no seat belts. Oh
No
God, right?
seatbelts.
No seat belt. I remember like in my aunt Terry, she had twins. They're 3 weeks younger than me, so it was like she passed us off one time as triplets at the park. I mean, a man asked her, and she was like, "No, they're triplets." Anyways, because they don't look alike, they're fraternal twins, and anyway, so I remember I have a brief memory of us just she had like this old car, I don't even know what it was, and just in the seatbelts, just hopping up and down on the seatbelts, not properly, but just, we were just
Yeah, man.
jumping.
It wasn't even a thing, you know?
Mm-mm. Seatbelt was the arm went out
Yeah.
and
Oh
protected
shit. Hold
everybody.
on.
It was the shield, Yeah, and
For
we didn't
sure.
die. We
But
didn't
did you
die.
die? I love that meme.
Did
It's
you
so I'm
die?
so old, but I still
Me
think
too.
it's funny. But did you die?
Mhm. Right.
So,
Right.
Crusha, thank you for joining me on this New Year's Eve.
I couldn't imagine a better place to be, so
Me either. Me either. I actually
thank
didn't
you.
really have any plans, so it worked out great. And then,
Yeah.
when the whole tinfoil hat thing came up, oh my gosh,
And
girl, you just
making
got 50 freaking difficult research memberships.
Mrs. Long. Holy cow.
Wow.
Thank you. You're really good at this part too. She's like, "Bing,
Ms.
bing."
I seen that. I was like,
Thank you.
wow.
Thank
That's so
you so
nice.
much. I know. I feel like I need 50 more people, or 49 more people. Just kidding.
You can't see the names in this StreamYard side, though. That kind of sucks.
You
Like, you can't
can't?
see when they get them. I can't.
Like the starred?
Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe it's just for
But you
me.
can see the people's names, right? Like, you can see that? I mean, without me.
Yeah. No, I mean the gifted
Okay.
people, like the 50. It must be going
Oh,
and
yeah, I know.
going
I'm
and
like, "How does
going.
she know that?" I don't know how you do that either. I try to figure everything out
Wow,
pretty under.
Mrs. Long.
Mhm. Thank you so very much.
Oh, we
So
got
very much.
Shell too. Shell is my moderator. She's actually been around for longer than 26 months, but Shell has been around since the very, very beginning, 2018. Thank you,
Since
Shell.
2018? Holy cow.
Yeah, it's
You've
a
been
long
through the
time.
thick of it.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't know. Now, I think when it has the little look, we're trying to figure it out. When it has the little chain link or whatever
Yeah,
on,
that's
I
my
think
side,
it's
right?
yours. Right, I
Mhm.
think so. So, that's awesome too. Definitely.
Hi, Liz. Liz. Liz.
Is
Oh,
it
she's on
LIC?
Liz. She's gonna leave me some drunk voicemails tonight.
Oh,
She
hell yeah.
promised.
I see, I think I missed that episode, and I've been going back and rewatching even because there's been more stuff that's come out. Megan, girl.
Oh
Mm,
yeah,
oof.
I
Yeah,
didn't
talk
watch it
about
yet.
triggered.
I heard
Oh,
Hella went over it.
yeah. I caught that part of it, and then she went into the other part where Lauren basically posts things in a group chat incognito, allegedly. She thinks she's incognito, but then she goes back into the Facebook group and would answer herself
Oh,
to spin
oh,
the narrative.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, I do too.
Just when you
So
thought
thank you
Lauren
for
couldn't get any more wild.
no, she's pretty fucking wild. She's pretty freaking wild, that one. She's
Yeah.
She's
She
definitely
never ceases to amaze people, I guess.
desperate desperate measures call whatever. I'll mess
Desperate
it up. I always
times.
mess up things. Yeah.
Desperate times
Desperate.
call for desperate measures. And
Yeah.
that's what you're seeing. Well, I don't know if she's that desperate yet. I don't think she's reached
Mm.
the point of desperation. Do you?
Um, no, I no, but you can see it in her looks, I think.
Mm.
The physical changes in her looks. It's like she's holding in all that toxicity or something, or she's about to implode. I don't know. I'm trying to pinpoint what that is anyways too, like everybody else. It's not
I've heard
to
a lot
make
of
fun of
people
her
say
look,
it. Yeah, it's just like, what's going on, you
it's
know?
what's happening. I did the same thing with Lori whenever Lori was, extradited or captured in Hawaii and then extradited, and, I mean, just seeing her first, mugshot, she looked possessed. The woman has the prettiest blue eyes, but her first mugshot, they were black. Her eyes were black, and I was just like, who is this?" It's crazy.
It is weird. Yeah, I've seen that in several cases where their eyes just turn like shark eyes. Um,
Yeah.
I wanna shout out real quick Potato, Incognito Potato, another one of my moderators, 26 months over here in the Cooterville channel. She's been
Oh my
around for
god.
longer than that too. But thank you so much. And it looks like Canvas and Crime donated 5 cooter
Yes.
ships tonight. Come
5
on in
cooter
and
ships. Pew,
close
pew,
your
pew,
light.
pew. I'll be your sound effects tonight.
There you go. Pew pew pew. If
Yeah.
I missed anything, I apologize. It's
Bing bong. Gotcha.
there you go. She's got the bing bong down. Canvas just gifted 5 more, I think, to on your side.
Oh, crap. Thank you. Thank you
Spreading the
on
love
both
around.
sides.
Yeah, make sure you hit like over here and over
Yes,
there.
much appreciated. I
Where are
did
you
joke
at
one time.
subs?
Huh?
Are you almost to 10K? Someone said.
Oh, I'm at, like, 18,455, I think is what it said just now.
Why did someone
18,445.
hit the gritty for 10K aura? Oh, I don't know. Bryce TV. What are you talking about? We're vertical, so we're gonna get randos. Happy New Year,
Oh,
randos.
I don't know how, because I did not select that,
Oh,
so
you
I've
didn't? I
avoided
did.
that
Oh, well,
this
you
whole
might get some
time.
interesting folks because it
Great.
really does
Oh,
open you up to the shorts feed. And when you're in the shorts feed, you get people that wouldn't normally find you. You
don't
could
want no short tort man.
sure. Don't want. Oh, you're at 18.4. We got to get Crush at a 20. What's your goals for this year? Let's talk
I
about that.
think
What are your
20,
goals?
20, definitely 20.
Not personally, but professionally here on YouTube,
Mhm.
since that's the realm we're in. What are
Mm.
your goals? Do you have any set goals that you want to kind of I
I
mean, you're going into 2026 vindicated, number 1.
oh,
That's a
right.
start.
That is a start. That's a wonderful start,
Mhm,
actually. I'm still
mhm.
getting used to that. It's really weird. I mean, yeah. I really am. I mean, it's like when she exposed herself, and then I realized what happened, what was happening, and, that she did that entire stream, she did, I believe, that entire stalking hoax is what I call it, in order to, get the best case scenario, to get the best end result. You gotta think John is in recidivism or whatever the hell it's called, and he assesses risks, and he probably did it accurately when it came to him and Lauren's, that's their she's the breadwinner, so it's lucrative,
She is.
okay? It comes to money. And so to me, it was like the best way or best case scenario to divert what could have happened. I just but also, I sit there and I'm like, "Why didn't she just go to each of us privately and just apologize?" I mean, that would have been the more respectful way to go about it, the more responsible way, I would think.
I mean, yeah, that's what most people I think would do.
Mhm. Yeah, I think
I
so.
The way
Well, but
she handled it, I mean, is a little bit bizarre in my opinion. Like, I don't know, it would have been pretty simple. But instead, she opened up like 20 million cans of worms in the 9-hour live.
Yeah.
Just
Well, it's like a sacrifice, metaphorically. Metaphorically, Lauren. God damn.
don't get any ideas.
You
But
know,
no, do you
my
think that there's a possibility that she did it on purpose?
yes. Wait,
No, I
like
mean,
creative
like, as a
effects
like, yeah, I mean, I've heard some
or
people say,
creating
like,
her
just the
own
whole thing is a PR stunt. I just don't know if I
I've thought about that too, like creating her own scandal. Yeah,
Yes.
because it's like
Because
even
the
Lori.
Daybell stuff was over, right? And
Ye
then, like
yes. Do y'all remember, like, I remember seeing at first, when all this was first coming out, Megan did a short or something that was like, all this is, just because we're gonna be looking for a hole to fill the void because, Lori the Daybell stuff was over or coming to an
Mhm.
end, and I'm like, "Oh my god, projection!" Like, and
Yeah.
that projection stuff was with Lori and Chad too. They projected in their little circle and everything. So, I'm just like, "How far does this projection stuff go?" And I'm also scared to ask that question because, find out it's pretty prevalent. Um, but I don't know, I guess my goal and I made a joke about it one time in a I think in this chat, maybe in your chat about wanting to just have more subs than Megan. Just saying.
That's a
And I
good
mean, I'm
goal.
joking because it really doesn't matter. I don't look at this as a business. Like I've
Right.
had to brand murder, so to speak, because of how the, YouTube platform works. And it's been really weird, because I mean, how do you brand murder? It's really gross to even be put in that kind of situation. Um, but anyways, I mean, you adapt and overcome, I think. Um, and then it's like I'm sitting here watching all these other people cover my family's story, driving the narrative even a lot. I mean, a lot of this has been their narrative, um, at least as far for me, at least as far as East Idaho news, as hidden true crime. It's like whatever they say is gospel. Dr. John said blah blah blah, so that just applied and everybody just like nothing else could be possible.
Mhm.
It's this or,
I've
no.
experienced that. I've experienced that with other, YouTube channels that are really big, or not really
Yeah,
big, but some of them that are, like
bigger, more influential.
AWP. Yeah, AWP has
Mhm.
millions, and when they followed this one case, they lied about some things, and you were literally
Mm.
invaded by their subscribers
Ooh,
and stuff if you said anything.
AWP. Who is
Adventures with Purpose,
that? They're
they were
Mormon
the
too.
yeah, Jared. Jared from AWP was the one that he
Ooh,
was prosecuted for essaying his cousin or something like that. Yeah.
yeah, I
There's a
followed
lot
that
of
loosely.
and when it first, when they covered this one case, and if you didn't agree,
Mm.
you were attacked. So I've seen that with several channels.
Yeah, it reminds
Same
me
with
of
Beauty Rock.
Nonsense. She plays a song, it's like, "Oops, you're in a cult." You know?
Yeah,
Like, "Oops,
oops.
you didn't mean to be, but
Yeah,
you got sucked in."
you stepped in there and there you are.
Yep. So, I mean, I just think it's good for us to just know the signs of manipulation, myself included. I'm not done being manipulated, you know?
Is there
I
anything though
mean
particularly, like, is there anybody that you would like to talk to? Like, because 'cause you've done all this research. I don't even know a quarter of the research you've done, but, like, with all the research that you've done, everything you've uncovered, is there anyone that you would like to, like, interview or sit down with
Mhm.
and ask questions to in particular? That's, like, realistic that you think you could actually do it with? If you don't wanna
Yeah,
say it's cool, but
I
is there
do.
someone you
I mean, there's,
have
like,
in
2
mind?
people 2. And I mean, one of them is, Sandra Tanner. She's an old school researcher. She's actually Mormon. She's actually Brigham Young's daughter. I mean, a
Oh, wow.
granddaughter, or great
Oh,
granddaughter,
wow.
whatever, however many granddaughters down. And but I mean, I still question, like, okay, what's her motive? What's her end game? What's her point in being all in revealing all this? Is she controlled opposition? I do the same thing with Lynn Packer. What's his I just question people's motives and things. Like, what's their point? Like, why are they doing what they're doing? My motive is just I want to put like as close enough, as real enough, as close to the narrative, as close to the story of the victims. That I mean, none of us were there except for Lori and Chad and their posse. Um, but I mean, at the very end of my family members' lives, like what happened? What really happened? What was going on? Why? I just want truth to their narrative. To me, that's like justice through understanding, justice through just seeing it for what it is and not having to do mental gymnastics to stay with the mainstream narrative. To me, that you have to do more mental gymnastics to just be like, wait, what? Like it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. And it seems like there's so many things that are off limit, where they don't want to go or they can't go. Prosecution. They go in there, they have one job. It's to convict. Yeah, okay. That's what they're doing. That's what they've been studying for and going to school for and becoming certified and all that stuff, licensed and everything. And their job is to convict. It's not to tell the story. If they do so by using their own um hypothesis or, theories, I guess, and I mean, a lot of people take that as hook, line, and sinker as, oh, that's how it happened. I mean, not necessarily, it's just
Yeah.
one that they could get through with critical thinking and, evidence points to it, or matches up with it. Anyways, but I mean, that's the same thing Lauren did in her 9-hour stream. She tried to
She
make
did.
evidence appear to match her narrative or whatever, and it didn't.
Right. You can't fit what do they say? A round peg in a square hole or whatever, or vice
Yeah,
versa.
yeah,
So
yeah,
Sandra Tanner and Lynn Packer are truth seekers, says
mhm,
Daisy
that's
May.
true. Yeah,
Daisy May says they've spent their lives trying to expose what they see as lies or cover ups, and that
yeah.
Packer did a great series on Tim Ballard.
Yes, he did. That's how I was introduced to Tim Ballard, actually.
Mm.
Mhm, and
Hello, Kim
I
Watts.
love his coverage. I do. I mean, he's an ex-Mormon. So is Sandra Tanner, I just wonder. I just still question. I think it's healthy to question, I respect them. I would love to talk to them. Oh my god, individually, and together. I'd love to
Yeah.
see them collab. But, I mean,
I
they've
mean, there's
done
got
a
to
lot of
be,
old school.
I figured there had to be a lot of people that you would want to talk to with everything
For
you've,
sure, yeah.
gone over.
Ex-Mormons. Ex-Mormons, I mean, and I even
Moments.
I question, and I think we should question. I mean, I'm a little disappointed in Mormon Stories podcast right now, and that's
Mm,
John Dehlin. I've
mm.
I've gone through all of his, archive to find, certain things that I brought out that nobody was talking about, like the second anointing stuff and just
What
listening to like
the-
the same themes going on. And I was like, what? No, this is like what Lori and Chad did, or said to have done. I go by what Lori and Chad have said themselves. I don't go by what people have added to the story. If I do, I note it. It's specific because Lori told Charles, my uncle, before murdering him, that she was a god, that she was here to usher in the second coming of Jesus Christ, leading the 144,000 into the new millennium. And that's very specific, okay? And I'm just like, huh. So I like there's some kids screaming right now. Hope they're okay.
Oh, there's people
Uh,
screaming in my neighborhood
yeah,
too. They're
the hell?
partying, man. It's the new
Yeah.
year. Hey, genuinely, Gina has a question for Kresha. She says,
Let me look for it.
has anyone ever tried to stop you for your research? Good question.
Stop me?
Stop you,
Stop me.
like threaten
Oh,
you, like halt you, like want to stop you.
um, well, where'd it go? There it is.
Oh,
Well, besides, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think we got a hella raid coming in. Hella, hella. Happy
Holla,
New
holla
Year.
back.
Happy New Year
Besides this
yesterday.
one,
Hella. It's
here
like
you
New
go.
Year's Day for her, I think now. She's
Yeah. Yes.
she's down under.
Yep. But this Lauren is the only one for sure that I know. I mean, that I can say, yeah, okay. And there's a lot of evidence leading to this. Okay. But like there's also this Jesus card. I have it in a plastic thing to preserve it because I just love it so much. And it says, hi Kay. Oh, let me cover the church phone number. God dang it. It
That was
says, "Hi,
weird.
Kay. This is the missionaries. We hope all is well. Give us a call when you can. Thanks." And it's a 409 number, which is Southeast Texas, and I'm here in Southwest Louisiana. We're about an hour and 15 minutes apart from each other because we don't have temples or churches here for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
No temples?
But no, they have
Where are
bought
you,
2 pieces
Texas?
of property. I'm in Lake Charles, Louisiana. I'm in the heel of
Oh,
the boot.
oh, you're still okay. Is your mom in
Louisa,
Louisiana as
baby.
well, in the Wheezy?
Mhm. That's where Charles is
That's what my
from.
son used to
Mhm.
call it when he was a kid. We had like this globe, and when he'd go over like Louisiana, like he'd had a little pen. It was like one of those leapfrog things in the
Oh,
90s,
yeah.
and it would say Louisiana, and he'd laugh and call it the Wheezy. Sorry.
Shout, baby. That's so sweet.
Krisha lives in the Wheezy.
I live in Wheezy. But like, okay, here's a billboard I'm about to show you on screen. This is a joke. I got it from ex-Mormon Snark, and it's ask your bishop if the second anointing is right for you. And it's got calling an election made sure, guaranteed. And it's got an apostle washing the feet of
Ew.
the member, I guess.
Are those John's feet?
They look
Hell,
like it. Now that I'm looking at it. That's so gross.
I don't know. I
That
don't
was
think they're dry enough. Can someone
gross.
send John some lotion for his feet, please?
Some Lubriderm, something. I mean, maybe they can
Lubriderm?
start plugging and get
What's
sponsored by that.
Lubriderm?
I don't know.
What's that?
Lubriderm?
Corn. Oh, that's lotion. He needs corn
Yeah.
huskers lotion. Do you know that corn huskers?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we're going to
Yeah.
hell.
Got Dr. John.
Oh
Anyway.
shit, Gresha.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we are not going to be one of the 144,000.
No,
chosen
we
for
did not
that.
make it.
We
We're
did
dark.
not. I'm so glad.
It's been I'm dark for sure. Mom's dark, right? She was even graduated up to her own zombie name was Rhonda. She was like, "Why Rhonda? Why Rhonda?
Rhonda.
Why not a cool name?" I mean, can you imagine though? And that's because she was just the recipient of my Uncle Charles's life insurance policy that Lori was she was banking on, literally. So,
So
I mean, my mom
sick.
had nothing to do with it, him changing it. Lori's behavior did. And yet she goes after my mom. You see the logic and the reasoning here? It's the same thing you're seeing with Lauren. Going after people who are exposing her shitty text about people. Don't write shitty text about people. That's the moral of the story.
Wait, hold on. Georgia 1033 just came in my chat and said, Jay, you sound like an idiot. Hey, Kresha, no offense, but hey, Georgia, happy fucking New Year.
Georgia.
Georgia. You're the pit of the peach, Georgia. This is what you do on New Year's Eve. Stop it.
That's good. I knew this would be fun.
They said, you have zero clue what you're talking about. Do some research. Who are you talking to, Georgia?
I mean, give us something to freaking bite on.
Do we have a link? Maybe Georgia would like a link. Is there something?
Yeah. Georgia Bias, I'm like Colleen said. Oh crap, what was it? Oh, Megan did bring up the song by Gin Blossoms, by the way. She was like, jealousy. So
hey, I'm jealousy. Like, she thinks people are jealous.
Yes, we're so jelly. We're jelly. Man, I don't understand.
Jay is not drunk. Soap and Clay. I have so many nice people coming in. Georgia, Soap and Clay. Holla, Soap and Clay. Jay's too drunk tonight.
Uh-oh. Girl.
Even if I was, it's fucking New Year's Eve. Who gives a fark? But I don't drink, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I might every now and then I might crack a beer open, some Corona. I love Corona.
Fuck yeah, me too, with some lime. Gives you a little bit of a heartburn, but
it's
all
good. Punch. right? I don't like drinking, like, light things. I'm like, "What's the point?"
I don't but back to Megan's her jealousy issue, okay?
Mhm.
What does
She
she
loves
think
a
you're
gym.
jealous of? Her spaghetti straps?
I don't know, because I mean, I'm allowed to wear spaghetti straps all my life, you know? It's not that big of a deal. It's not that great. I don't like my arms, but, hey, teach their own. I don't know, but yeah, we need to definitely go over her stream for sure.
Yes. So can I share with you what I have on the docket for you tonight? So I
Yes.
decided to surprise you with some things, Kresha, because I figured you needed to kind of relax a little bit. You've been through the ringer, you've been vindicated. My pizza just arrived, but that's okay. But you've been through I didn't want you to have to put any thought into this. So I did some things. Let me go grab my pizza and then I will finish. I'll be right back.
Alright. Yeah, I feel bad, like, we were talking before we came on, and she was saying how her dog is at her feet, and because she's scared of the fireworks, and, I mean, I think about dogs every year because I jump with the fireworks, okay? Like, I have yeah, what do they call it? PTSD or whatever? Um, you can't help things that startle you, so I feel bad for vets too who fought in battle and stuff like that, or like Brandon Boudreaux who had I mean, he was shot at by Alex Cox, and I mean, I heard the shot, that was played in court from a neighbor, like a block away, on the Ring doorbell camera, and I mean, I jumped when I heard it, and I had to, like it triggered me, and I mean, I can't imagine I'm not Brandon is what I'm saying, and it triggered me as bad as it did, so I just feel bad for all those out there who are having to deal with the fireworks, I get it, they're pretty, ooh, ah, but, I mean, we've got real issues going on. Aw. Happy New Year, Jay and Kresha. Maybe 2026 be amazing for you and everyone watching. Thank you so much, and same for you. We need to put a complaint into YouTube because I notice, and I've been trying to remember to say this, whenever when you do a super chat, it adds all kinds of words to it, and, I mean, the misspellings are crazy. So, y'all fix that, please. It's been way long now. Time to work out those bugs, in my opinion. So, thank you. I appreciate it, and I will start so that Jay sees it too. Truth tellers unite. Exactly. Yeah, and Megan prided herself on being a truth teller. I didn't put a label on myself, I'm just here. I don't have all the answers. I'm right here. I'm gonna ask questions too. I'm not trying to set a narrative. I keep asking questions because that's where the evidence leads me to every time. Every time. And I show receipts. But we just got a super chat from Eyesore with
What
Jackie G.
kind of super chat?
Super chat.
Oh, thank you, Jackie. Down under.
Oh, really?
New, yep, that A means Aussie, Australia.
I'll be on one day. I hope so, Kylie. You were a hoot, man. Kylie
So
K.
this is
Cosmo.
Bella. She's scared to death. And then this is Summer back here. Can you see
They're
her?
pretty dogs. Yeah, they're beautiful.
They're big
Big dogs.
babies.
I want a dog. Yeah. I used to be scared to get attached to things, because they
They,
die. I mean,
yeah,
pets.
yeah, they definitely don't outlive you. But anyways, what I have on the docket for you today, okay, is the following. So we have no, they're not siblings at all. We have tinfoil hat making. So for our country bumpkins in the chat, we have cowboy hat tinfoil hats. We have we just got a cooter chat too. And if you send a cooter chat, I will read them.
And I'll go, I'll make the noise.
You'll have to do the noise. Yes.
Oh, man.
That was from Mish, and Mish says, staying in tonight, so paying forward my cover charge. Happy New Year's, and thank you both for the best streams. May 2026 put hidden true crime completely under Kresha. I love that.
That's awesome. Yes. I'm gonna play this little soundbite because I think it's JJ saying, "Oh my gosh, Becky." Okay, I don't know.
Okay.
I gotta test it. So let's see. Ready, go.
Oh my gosh, stick her butt.
Oh my gosh, how cute is that?
That is so. I'm like, oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh,
Yeah.
Becky, look at her butt.
Mm-hmm.
Cutie.
Yep. We got the gong. These are
Yeah,
not.
I'm gonna hook Crusha up with some sound bites for her soundboard. But I've got tinfoil hats, so we've got the cowboy hat. If somebody wants to make a cowboy hat one, we'll try that. I got
I call it the
tutorials,
Trisha hat.
the Crusha hat, or we could just make good old fashioned, the ones that look like Hershey's Kisses.
Oh
How
yeah.
old was
That's
JJ in that clip?
He looked like he was about 5, maybe 4 or 5. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Becky, look at her butt. I was like,
you
"Oh,
just got
Lord."
5 more.
Oh, wow. I'm not on that screen. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Cherie.
I'm eating pizza in honor of someone tonight. If you know, you know. This is for you.
Right? Hey, Hawkeye. All right. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted difficult research memberships. I don't have a name. So look, when Jay said something about collabing tonight, I was like, oh my God. And I picked on her one day. I was like, oh, because I don't have we're not like the difficult researchers, we're just the realist. I don't know. But I thought about the Scooterville or something. And anyways, Cooterville is brilliant. Okay. I was like, what the hell? That's a crazy way. It's just a different channel name, or just the way you've branded it. It's perfect.
Do you know how it happened?
I've heard, but I want everybody to hear.
Oh, no. If you know, it's all good.
No, I don't know.
For God's sake. Well, why don't you go ahead and look at those super chats that just came in, and then I'll tell the story.
All right. All right. Thank you, Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay, look. Cute pepperonis. They just want a bite.
I know they do. She gets one.
And if you, Lindsay, want to come up, you are more than welcome to. Would love to chat. I've watched you jumped on Hella's live with her. And I listened, and I mean, I really needed to hear your point of view. I needed to hear another person, especially from, the band of stalkers, right? I'm being facetious, of course, but I mean, just to hear your side of it. And I mean, oh my God, I'm so sorry that this has happened to you too. Ugh.
Do you think that you could put the link to join, in the back chat? Because I wanted to share it with someone.
Yes.
If that's okay.
I just don't know where the things
I can't
are.
see it. Like, I can't invite guests on my end.
I know. And
Thank you, Linz.
That's why we're using StreamYard, and that's why I went live from here, because you probably use OSB, right?
I don't pay for StreamYard. If I use it, I just use the freebie version, and it doesn't have all the bells and whistles.
It don't, grate your checkbook every month. I get it. Thank you. Thank you, Hawkeyes. Happy New Year's, Crusher. You're amazing. Thank you, and Jay. No, thank you, Hawkeyes, too.
Oh, that was nice.
Girl. Let me put that in the back chat. Oh, Donna did. Okay, Donna's on point.
Damn, Donna's back there. I didn't even know her ass was back there. All of a sudden, she's like, boom, asking you receive. Crusha's got herself a good old producer back here. Grayson, look out.
I have a producer.
Grayson, look out. Donna actually does her job. I'm just kidding. Stacey,
I didn't realize Stacey until y'all started like going over and these live streams and stuff that they put out. And I'm like, oh my God, how come I never really noticed that? But it's true. All you just see is real estate being taken up on the stream. So it's interesting.
Speaking of Stacey, the uninsightful one. I do have another thing that we can watch and react to and laugh tonight too. So got a couple things in store. So what do you want to start with, Crusha? Do you want to start with the foil? Do you want to take a look at we also have the possum drop too.
The possum, and I'm new to the possum drop, so I've never heard of it until I heard you mention it.
Just
So
saying.
I'm down.
It's
I'm
something
down.
else.
I'm
Do you want to
DPP,
take a gander at the festivities at the Possum Drop right now?
Yeah, we could.
I got it muted. We can just take a look. Give you a little
Do you
idea
have
of
it
what
up
to
there?
expect.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
we
am I
got
doing
3 hours.
here?
It's got the countdown. This is
Cool.
Tallapalooza, Georgia. And this is definitely like a tradition. My husband went to this as a kid, right? They have bands and they're playing 80s music.
I love 80s music.
Skinner, give me back my bullet. But yeah, it gets big.
My mom used to play "Ooh, That Smell," and I'd be like,
Oh
"Turn
yeah,
it off! I hate that song." I still do. I don't really care for that song.
your mom is like almost my sister's age. There's such a big gap between us, And it's funny because my sister used to play that song all the time and I hated it.
Oh man. I'm just like, "Ooh, yeah, it smells around you."
Yeah, it gave me a weird visual as a kid.
Yeah. Same. I was a teenager and I was a bitchy teenager too. So
Same.
I was probably dark. I was probably dark myself.
Yeah, this is the Possum Drop. So as the festivities continue, then they have a stuffed possum. It's in a ball. And they drop the ball. Instead of watching Dick Clark or whoever it is these days, we've got the Possum Drop, dude.
He's got a gnarly hat. I was actually watching some old 80s last night, like oh crap. Voices Carry, just random songs. I don't know. We listened to a good stretch of them, and I miss music, y'all. That got replaced with Mormon podcasts.
Oh Lord.
Thank you. I feel like there's some kind of suffering award somewhere.
My algorithm's been weird ever since this whole thing happened too.
Me and Jason both laughed whenever you said that, and I was like, and Donna too. No, she didn't laugh. I mean, we're just like, yeah, it does that because we know we've been there, where your algorithm gets taken over, and then you're like tuning in to Bill Real and Radio Free Mormon and freaking Mormon Stories podcast. That's where it's at. It's weird. It's so weird. I don't wish it on nobody, but yes, we need to party like it's 1999 because while all y'all were partying, I was in labor for 28 damn hours. Oh man.
So do you want to take a look at Megan, or do you want to take a look at the other thing that I had going?
Let's get triggered.
Okay, let's get
triggered. And then we'll take our frustrations out on some tinfoil hats.
Yes. Okay, that sounds perfect.
For the next person.
Okay, so I think this
also
is
in October a key.
Okay, so this is the right one. It is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So this is the part in the stream where she starts talking about Lauren, I believe, right?
First thing out the gate, gotta say, she used to not put Tylee and JJ in her background. Just know that.
Really? It looks like it's a pencil drawing too of some sort.
AI.
Oh, AI. Yeah, I guess I keep forgetting.
Or some kind of.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna eat. But
no, it's fine.
You ready?
It just yeah.
Or would you rather pull it up? Because you might want to pause more. I don't know this girl.
Let me pull it up. You're right. No, you're totally right.
Do you need the link? Because I got it right here. Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Got it. One time I clicked right on it instead of opening a new tab and I left my stream.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for being here, by the way. Music needed.
I just have the old StreamYard music. Okay, I hate the way I don't like the updates. It happened at the same time my iPhone updated, so it's all jacked up.
Hello, beautiful humans. Today, I thought that I would recap the top cases.
Oh, do you want the timestamp?
And give case up.
For what?
Where she starts talking about Lauren.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
that's why I was there. Okay, I get it. No,
yeah,
what is it?
Because she talks about all these different cases she covered throughout the year.
I did not know that. Okay. Yes, please.
Hang on.
All right, no way I'm gonna make it through.
I
all
got
this without-
greasy fingers.
I find it so interesting that she puts Tylee and JJ in her background now. I'm telling you.
So it's 34 minutes.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome.
30, oh, not 33, 34. 33 seems more legit. Like Lauren, you know, she's like 33. This happened when I was 33. I'm like, that's when Jesus Christ died. Same thing with Tom Harrison. They brag on 33 a lot. 33 is a Freemason number.
In June of 2025, charges were filed for 26 felonies, including mortgage fraud, forgery, money laundering, communications fraud, issuing
Is this Lauren's family we're talking about?
bad checks.
No,
a
I think
pattern of unlawful
I think she's finishing up the prior one, but it does sound a little ironic.
Yeah, little family
activity dating back to
Is it
2021.
Tyler?
Also
No.
in October, a key witness for the case, Robert Crozier, who
right,
allegedly supplied fentanyl to
All right, skip. Oh, here it is.
D25. I cannot believe people are still talking about this, but I want to give an update about.
She's like shaming us for still talking about it, even though it took 800 years for the freaking
She's always
evidence to catch
shaming
up.
us.
Yes, I'm
God.
sick of it. Like, how dare you? You know, like as she's talking about it, by the way, as she's bringing it up like a plunger, bringing up old shit.
Right.
Light him if you got him. I
That's
already
right.
took my blood pressure medicine, so let's bring it on. Bring it
Do
on.
it, lady.
All right.
Date on the case, which I hope to completely leave behind me in 2025. I cannot believe people are still talking about.
I just love the way they love to integrate themselves into things. I mean, of course, she was involved in this, but the same thing she's done with Lori. You know, she's clung on to this idea. They were kind of close, then they became super duper close. They were so close, but that's not
whatever gets her the most clout, I guess.
And I mean, and then she, you know, she fooled me. Because I mean, that is weird. Now that I kind of stand back and look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like, but again, you know, it's I didn't look at her that way. She presented herself one way, and then has definitely continued to show a whole opposite ass who she really is, basically. And I will never forget. And I love Salty Sleuth for saying this, because Megan has presented herself as she has said, oh my God, I can't talk. She has said before that Lori Vallow Daybell is her dumb cousin. But the way Salty puts it is that she's Lori Vallow Daybell and Alex Cox's dumb cousin. Because Megan always forgets Alex Cox. She don't ever add that one, which is interesting.
Yeah, wasn't she hanging out with him like when they were kids
and
stuff?
Yeah, whenever Stacy died and they were running credit cards.
Yeah.
According to Summer. So I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna get bitched at though. I'm sure there's she's gonna throw this back in my face like she did all this other shit. Anyway.
But I want to give an update about the Lauren Matthias stalking injunction case.
Great. Like it's gonna be even anywhere near the truth. Can't wait.
What? Wait.
I am first.
Hold on. Megan. Newsflash. There is no case.
In case you didn't know, there was no case, girl.
It was dropped. You dropped it. There is no case. Lauren dropped it.
Murder was the case that they gave me. I got some old ghetto songs in my head. Every time that y'all play Under Pressure,
You think it's Ice Baby?
I do. I'm like, dun dun dun. Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. You know? Yeah. Anyways, it's funny.
In 2025. I cannot believe people are still talking about this, but I want to give an.
She's also shaming her people who are watching her.
Right.
Because you know they watching.
Oh, everybody can have their own opinion. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
okay.
That is a lie.
Okay, Megan.
Update about the Lauren Matthias stalking injunction case. I am first going to report factually on the case, and then I will give some personal.
I hope that you have those. I don't know if you do or where to find them, but you know those screenshots. I remember seeing them when the body cam footage first came out from CrimeCon, where Megan is like taking off in a full sprint like a damn
Oh yeah.
puma
Yeah, that was taken from
in the bar.
Christina's metas. Her meta
Love the
glasses.
metas. Love the metas. Yeah. She's so smart to have worn meta glasses.
I know it. I would have never been that smart.
No, she knows what she's dealing with.
Commentary because comments about me have become increasingly personal
But wait, there's more because I mean, holy shit, girl, this was a whole freaking shit show right here.
online.
Oh, please don't give us any stalking injunctions, okay? It's called free speech.
So
Allegedly.
Lauren Matthias is a former television journalist and co-host of the popular Hidden.
Tell her what kind of television journalist she was.
She did lice checks, put together pellet grills, and what else did she report on?
Bacon, chocolate
covered bacon.
Yeah. Wow. So impressed.
True crime podcast and YouTube channel, which she runs with her husband, Dr. John Matthias, who is a forensic psychologist.
That he is, but he's not a good one.
Right. He may have the title, but he ain't got the reviews, Megan.
Or he lets the pedos walk. I'm good.
Right. I'm all set with that.
The channel.
He's popping tags at the thrift shop. Oh yeah, the thrift shop.
That was so funny. That was so funny. Oh my god, yeah. I like that one too. That was good.
Well, however that
I
song
pictured
goes.
him in like a purple crushed like velvet suit, from the thrift store. With some big like Elvis
coat, old fur coat.
Yeah, big glasses and just popping tags.
Launched in 2020 and gained prominence for their in-depth coverage of the Lori Vallow Daybell murders.
They're very, very biased narrative.
Very.
Daybell. I don't know. She looks like she's not home either. I mean, she's at home, but not home.
Well, someone asked me, Jay, do you think she's on the toilet? And I said, no, I don't.
Yeah. Sitting on the toilet.
I don't think she is, but it is kind of funny with the curtain there. I could see where someone might.
She made it from the portal, which was her closet.
Oh, the portal. Oh, the portal and the storms. So gross. Did she ever meet Chad Daybell, this Megan?
I don't know. I mean, she never mentioned anything about it, but her daughter and her son-in-law did live in Rexburg at the time.
Oh, okay.
BYU-I is over there, and I'm assuming. Anyways, yeah. I don't know.
That's really true, Jules. Jules said, most YouTubers have friends with them tonight. She's alone and serious. You two are having fun. Right. She really is like a downer, dude. Like Debbie Downer. Like go hang with Trisha. Yeah. At least Trisha makes you laugh.
Wait. Is it? I know, right? Isn't that Debbie Downer the one from Saturday Night Live? And didn't her eyebrows do weird things?
I think so.
Oh no, so it's like a blend.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. If you know, you know.
What? Blend? By?
Like a blend.
Like try blend.
Like a Lauren and Megan. Debbie Downer meets eyebrows. Or McArches, I guess.
Yes.
I don't know.
She needs Sarah Crossbody for lashes.
She does, y'all. So when we were in Idaho, Boise, Idaho, for Lori's trial in 2023, I feel like a shit. Okay, because I really did do this. I mean, I know what I'm doing. I know who I'm dealing with. I just couldn't talk about it because I got shut down a lot. So we were sitting. I'm gonna pull pictures up. We're gonna have a little slideshow. Hold on. Boise.
I love sideshows.
Yeah. We got all you need here, boo. Okay, let's see. Okay. Share this tab instead. I'm sorry. It's like a GIF or whatever. That's why he's popping up and down. That's the documentary crew. And this is Tiff. She was on the documentary crew. So is this lady. But there's Lauren. There's Sarah. Not crossbody. My mom.
Different Sarah.
Sarah that had a declaration that put on the whole memorial for
Sarah
the kids.
Nelson,
who also worked for the campaign for Mitt Romney.
Oh yeah, Sarah Nelson.
Sarah Nelson. Well, anyways, so mom made gumbo and potato salad. And I mean, again, I was away from home. So I drove up to this Airbnb. Her child is right here. That's the top of his head. But anyways, so I'm sitting right here and I got to take the picture. And then so I'm like, it was around my birthday and I was like, and I asked this on purpose. I was like, I wonder, do y'all know anybody that does like any light, but like Botox? Lauren was like, oh, yes. And then, I mean, she like pulled her phone out and she was like, what's your number? And she like forwarded. I was like, oh, yep.
Why am I not surprised? I got
Right
really
into
excited.
You heard it here first, man. Talk about, let me play this. I didn't know. Okay, that's weird. It's a live photo.
Live photo, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they all are. I actually have some of JJ. No, not JJ. Okay, so before all this stuff started happening, Uncle Charles was still alive. There's some genealogy records, that anyways, I was looking into I forget the name of the site, ancestry.com or whatever, whichever one where you get the leaf. Okay. And so I asked mom, I'm like, I need to know who.
I have some leaves. You want some?
You do? I think we all need some of those.
I gotta make Pressure laugh.
Yeah. You're doing a great job. So God dang it. What was I talking about?
I'm sorry. You were talking about you were on Ancestry.
Yeah. And so I asked mom who her grandfather, what her grandfather's name was, because he was adopted, and I wanted to know that. And she was like, who's into that? Lori. And she was like, Mormons are really into that. And I don't remember even hearing that till after all this stuff happened. I didn't really know that they were Mormon. Like Charles converted. I didn't know all that. It just wasn't a big topic.
Well, it probably wasn't a big deal. I mean, because I think in the grand scheme of things, like the basic Mormon religion people aren't anything to really write home about. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that it's like Catholics, like you're Catholic, like, wow, I'm Catholic.
But that's the difference, I think.
But don't you think that there's people that are just run of the mill, like they don't go above and beyond, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's more of a culture. It's more of a culture thing.
Than Catholicism, you think?
Catholicism does not make it where you have to tithe, you have to, they don't plan out your entire, schedule. It's not revolving around a church or anything like that. We have
it is the whole culture. You're right. That's the difference.
And so it's like, and so that's why I think whenever they're ex-Mormon, they become ex-Mormon and they leave the church, which I'm high five, right? High five to all of you who have left that shit behind. Woo! I'm proud of you. Nobody else has said it. I'm saying it because I'm freaking proud of you.
I've met some nice Mormon women, but the thing is, when I've talked to them, I don't think of them as Mormon women. I just think of them as the person I'm talking to. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's people that don't make it their entire life when they talk to you. I guess that's
right. Right. I mean, that is
the ones that eat, sleep, and breathe it. But it seems to me that the ex-Mormons, Crusha, are the ones that eat, sleep, and breathe it more than the ones that are actually practicing.
I'll give you my take on that for what it's worth. That's because, and I mean, I'm saying this as a never Mo is what they call me, a never Mormon. And we're not apostates, but ex-Mormon to a Mormon is an apostate. They've had the real gospel, the true gospel, and they've chosen to turn away from it. They get shunned. Yes, it is a thing. And yes, it is practice there. I've seen it. Thank you so much. Build the Spill the crime tea, $20. Thank you. Happy New Year's Eve to both of you ladies. My daughter has ASD. JJ drew me into the case. My daughter was 7 during Chad's trial, and I bawled my eyes out of joy when Chad got the DP. Thank you both for exposing the HTC weirdos too. You're so welcome, and thank you very much.
JJ captured a lot of hearts, you know it?
Yeah. That makes me want to makes me want to cry. I mean, and just because of what could have been, and what he was. Yeah. I
Yeah, how
identify
old
so
would
much.
JJ be now? 12?
He would be 13.
He'd be a teenager. Wow.
Tylee would be in her 20s, her early 20s,
Gosh.
just now, living life.
Think
I
about
guess.
Tylee and how beautiful she would have been as she grew into a woman,
Womanhood.
She was so pretty at 16.
She
I
really
was not
was.
pretty.
Me neither.
I just
Me
wasn't. I
neither.
was so awkward and she was just so beautiful. It's so sad.
It really is. It really is. I mean, I think about them all the time. They were kids and they didn't have a choice. Not like the adults, you know what I mean? Adults can move around, they
Had
can
no
run away,
choice.
so to speak. They don't Your children don't even think about these kind of things even being a possibility, much less being betrayed by their own mother, like, that had to have been atrocious for them.
Mhm.
Those are the moments that haunt me, just their last moments of what their thoughts were, what they last saw, smelled, felt, tasted, just those things, where they were, what were they thinking? And I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to be a Debbie Downer myself. It's
No,
the
it's not a downer at all. I mean, it's reality. It's what you think about.
Right.
I would think about those things too. And
Yeah, Chelsea. Not only did those victims not have a choice, they didn't have a chance, and that enraged me. Yeah. It's like they wage war on you, just like I feel that Lauren did. She waged war, just like Lori, without us knowing, and then we're just like, "Oh, wait," we're sitting here supporting her, and she's using that and exploiting these relationships that she sold, that she targeted my family for. She targeted. I saw it with my own eyes, selling herself on, she was selling John's credentials. Okay. She was like, "Oh yeah, we can help you," and I'm just like, "Oh my God, she did that." And I think this says Felicia is here. So, hey,
oh,
hey, hi, Felicia.
hi Felicia.
Absolute hi.
Thank
How
you
you
for
doing?
coming up.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Glad to-
Absolutely. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to y'all too. So,
Girl,
so
I thought your name was fake. I did. Oh my God. Mhm.
So wait, let's
No, I'm
introduce
real.
Felicia. Let's
you can ask my
for
husband;
those
he'll vouch for it.
for those that don't know who Felicia is the one that emailed
That's
Delyn.
crazy, isn't it? That
right?
whole
Yeah, good
situation
for you.
It was bizarre. Yeah, but it is what it is, and I'm good with how things are now.
Yes.
In the beginning it was scary. I mean, I've talked to I have actually talked to some of the other ladies now. When I did my live with Hella, I hadn't.
That was
Oh,
it
really?
was interesting. It was people think that like I've collaborated with Jay or Hella or whatever, and that's not the case. I don't know. That's like Lauren's way of like making a conspiracy out of things. Like there's some big network against her, and I'm just like, that's not at all how it works.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was strange how I was being lumped into this group of women that I didn't know them. I'd seen stories about them, of course, and then I was following Christina on TikTok and Instagram, and watching that all play out. But I had never spoken to her. I was just somebody who supported what she was trying to accomplish, because I knew exactly what she was talking about.
Yeah.
I knew all this stuff you guys are seeing now. And
Crazy.
there's more to come. I knew
What?
that stuff. You know, I knew what was coming out. And so it was so hard. It was so hard when people were like, well, if these texts or, you know, these emails or whatever, if they exist, well, why won't you show them? Why won't you prove it? And I'm like, well, first of all, not my content,
Right.
not my place, you know.
Not trying to get sued because you see the litigious, you know, like just really sue happy. And yes,
Right.
she did sue me, Megan. She did. She tried to.
Felicia, can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I don't
We all
think
know
Felicia.
that.
I don't think she can hear me, y'all.
But yeah, I mean,
Huh. Felicia. Oh,
Can
can
you
you
hear
hear Jay? I'm sorry. Can you hear Jay?
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear her. No.
Can you hear me,
That's
Krisha?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry to stop you like that.
No, I just
No, you're
figured
fine.
that
You're
she
fine.
couldn't. I figured she couldn't hear me
I'm not able to hear her. Oh,
at
no.
all.
Let me see. I don't think.
I mean, it should just automatically hook up, you know.
Yeah,
That's
because
weird.
I mean, I can hear you fine. I just can't hear Jay.
And you can hear Felicia. Jay.
I see you, Shauna. I can hear Felicia fine. Yeah, I can hear her. She just can't hear me.
Yeah. I don't know if each one of you want to back out and come back in,
Maybe,
or
maybe she can drop down and try to come back up.
can you just try that? And if that doesn't help,
Tell her to close any browsers
Let's
she
see if
might
I
have
can do
open
that.
from
I'll
previous
go out and try to come back
StreamYard.
in.
That might be the problem. Sometimes if you have multiple browsers open, it screws it up.
let me see. Let me try kicking. I don't want to kick. I don't want to ban. I want to kick. Right? Is it okay?
Don't ban her. Don't ban her. Yeah,
Definitely
just
not
kick
ban
her.
her.
That'll just
Come
knock
back.
her off. There you go. Hopefully
That's how
when
we
she's
knock
back.
off people around here. No, I'm big.
Just kick them.
No. Yeah, that's weird. That should just, Lauren does keep bringing people together for sure.
I could
Yeah.
hear everyone. Just Felicia couldn't hear me.
Okay, now I'm going to add her back. Y'all talk.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yay, it worked.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah,
We
I
all
was
right.
back
bummed
in.
if I couldn't talk to Jay too.
I know. I'm like, she's got to be able to hear me. Hi, Felicia. Happy New Year.
It's good to talk to you.
Thanks for coming up.
Of course.
Yes.
Be here.
I wanted to introduce you to people that don't know who you are and, why you even care about this whole situation.
Yeah.
So do you want to tell us like how, you came to, care about what's going on right now, I guess.
Okay. Well, I'm somebody who is very interested in true crime. Some of you guys may have already seen me talk about this on Hella, but my first interesting case was the Watts case, and I got really involved in some of those groups, and then of course it rolled over to one night I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking supper, and I overhear on NBC News that there are 2 children who are missing, and their mom will not tell authorities where they are. And as a mom, that took my attention. I have 3 kids. Okay. And so I'm like, what's up with that? Why would a mom not want to tell authorities that her kids are safe and where they're at? This is interesting. And so, I started following because like most everybody, I wanted those kids to be found safe and sound. And I was just hanging on, just thinking, please, God, let those kids be okay, And so because I was concerned and wanted to watch everything that was happening, I joined a bunch of groups. I was in True Crime Underground. I was in the Daybell something group.
There were a lot of groups.
There were a lot of groups.
I mean,
I agree.
up
yeah, a lot. Yeah. And so
they did a lot of good.
I started kind of just getting to know people in these groups. I mean, you guys, I'm sure know how that is. Like if you're in those groups a lot, you start recognizing people and you start chatting, and then you find yourself creating, which, Lauren knows all that about, making
little
chats.
groups off that. Yeah.
And so you start finding yourself doing that too. Yeah. And so I made some good friends. And we were following everything. I mean, we followed all the trials. And of course, unfortunately, saw the children being found and all that. And so anyway, when I found myself becoming close to some of these women, we talk about it all the time. And of course, because we're friends and they're making connections outside of what's happening, you've got all these branches. We all would talk about, oh, well, there would be one to come in and like, oh, I talked to such and such the other day. Oh, okay. You know them. So when you get groups like that together, then everybody's talking. Everybody's finding out things.
At the same time, sometimes, a lot of times.
Yes.
And with content creation over here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And so when...
I'm sorry, except for Lauren copying basically the same transcript as Annie Elise. So just that was like 2 years apart. So just one of those things where it just was not just a hit or miss,
Yeah.
I think it was more like 3 years, but who's counting?
Okay, that's even worse.
Whatever.
Go back further, they won't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, when I want to say it was maybe, because I think I even told this on Hella, like I actually started following Lauren when she was showing up in the groups. She was talking in the groups, and then she would throw out, as I call it, she was pimping John out.
Oh God, yes.
Hey, my husband.
I didn't have to.
Yeah, my husband, he doesn't have a social, but I can give you guys information if you want it. And I would like interact with her in the groups. Like, yeah, I'm interested to see what he has to say,
Lisa,
so
I have a mental image actually of whenever I think back to seeing a post or whatever on Facebook that Lauren, like you said, pimped out John. I mean, come on, at least his credentials. And I can picture myself at my parents' house, where I was when I remember like just registering that, like, oh my God, it was a.
Yeah. I mean, the concept is cool, right? For true crime, the concept is cool, but you have to have the right people, the right vibe, and the right way to, actually present it. Yeah, not with books, dude. Like,
which I mean, like I'm saying, like the targeting, and then it's like, she didn't stop doing this until she landed. I'd say Cash Cow or the prize, which was, and I mean, we saw as much what the text that came out about Colby. How she didn't know him until like 2023. And then, I mean, they just latch on. And after she was already done with Mom and Larry, she had already thrown them away. And this is where she has Colby on right within days of her 9-hour live stream.
Okay, wait, let's back up. We have a request to actually give a little more background to the Facebook history because some people were not there. So I think that could be really informative because I know I wasn't there. So I'm with you, Chelsea Diaz. I would love to hear more about those groups. And like, she would talk about John, but like, how deep did it get?
Oh, I mean, she was
like a flyer, basically.
For him. I mean, he didn't want, as far as I understood, first of all, he didn't have a social media at that time. He had no social media. And
which is interesting.
Yeah. And she was coming in and saying, my husband doesn't have a social media, so he can't come in himself. So I'm coming in for him. And if you guys would like to know, blah, 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 I'll go back and I'll ask him. And then I'll come back and I'll give you that information.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so she was doing that. And then the next thing you know, it's, we're going to do a podcast. And I'll admit I was intrigued by John's credentials.
Yeah.
And what he would have to say, because I find psychology extremely fascinating. And so I'm
especially in this. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I find like anything to do with the mind. And so I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to start following this. Like this concept sounds appealing.
It really is.
A wife
It's
that's a
ingenious.
former journalist and a husband that's a psychologist.
Plus with her Mormonism knowledge too.
Right. That too. Because I mean,
for
in
me
the
it was.
beginning,
It
I
was
wasn't
important.
aware. I didn't
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about the Mormon religion, but
Okay.
of course now I do. So
So you're not Mormon, Felicia?
no, I am not.
But your algorithm got jacked up too, right?
You know that in the chat, that's the number one question everybody asks too is like, oh, are they Mormon? Are they Mormon?
But I'm glad.
Now, I was raised fundamentalist, independent Baptist, so we're kind of a little similar, but
It's now
I'm-
like age,
I'm
sex,
not.
location, Mormon, yes, no.
Like, no kidding. You gotta
That's
be
pretty
up the
much where
Mormon
we're
road.
at.
Geographical, everything.
I
mean, it's
love
not-
the Mormon sweethearts. Don't get me wrong.
I do
listen,
too.
I have met some incredible people. I'm blessed
For real.
with their friendship now, and they're Mormon.
Yeah.
So I mean, but you know, it's
Mhm.
like in everything. Like you're gonna find good and you're gonna find bad. Now,
Right. You know, because Felicia, I'll tell you a little story. My dad went to Catholic school. He was like the good little Catholic boy, and he was so cute in all his little pictures with his tie and everything. And he really took his Catholic, his Catholic beliefs very serious. He was involved in the church. He was a lector and everything else. You know what I mean? But you've got these bad priests and these bad bishops and everybody that's hiding all this stuff. But it doesn't say anything about my dad. Do you know what I mean? So that's where I think that I just don't want to personally offend anyone by lumping everyone in the same bucket. Because I would hate if someone did that to my father. My father was a good man, you know? So,
my
that's just
grandfather
how I
shook
look at
hands
it.
with the Pope, and that's Charles's dad and my mom's dad. So I'm just saying, it's like, whoa, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I completely agree with you. I mean, I'm not someone who. I mean, I was raised if the doors of the church were open, we were there. I mean, if there was a camp meeting,
so it was
revival,
a lot of around your
revolved.
whole life revolved around that.
Absolutely, and it was
Interesting.
always too. It was always if I come home, and I spoke about a friend. It would be, first of all, what's their name so we can figure out if we're related to them or not.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's a Southern thing. If y'all haven't
Oh,
figured
yeah.
out I'm Southern.
Yeah.
And
I kind of picked up on that a little bit.
yeah. And then second of all, it was, well, where do they go to church?
Yep.
It wasn't, do you go to church? It was, where do you go to church? It was a given, you know. Now, do I go to church anymore? No, I don't. And I will be honest with you. This case did it for me. This case really, the Valor Daybell case really did a number on me. And I was just like, I can't.
It sucks.
Yeah, I can't anymore. And what's surprising, well, I don't know why it surprised me, but a lot of the people I've met along the way with this, they're no longer practicing, you know, and going to church or, you know, any kind of religion. So,
yeah. So you're like, did you grow up where like in a dry county?
Yep.
So did my husband. And that blows my mind. It's still kind of like, I think it still is. They could only have beer and wine, no booze. Where he lives or lived.
We can, but there's still cities around us that do not sell on Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's been huge fights in the last few years.
Yeah, like I grew up in Michigan where there was no dry counties. Like we're chug-a-lugging up there. You know what I mean?
Drive-through
beer after noon on Sunday. Like go to church and then go buy your 12-pack because afternoon, all of it's open up. So
yeah, we have drive-through daiquiri shacks where the piece of tape makes it a closed container. So just know that. Jello shots. I mean, just all the things.
Closed container.
Hard not to be an alcoholic around here.
Well, funny enough, you know, dry counties and where you couldn't sell it or buy it, but everybody knew somebody that was making moonshine in their backyard.
Yep.
Go figure.
There you go.
You could get it if you wanted it. It was much better anyway. So
The
True
Native
that.
American in me says no. It does not do well with the moonshine.
But the real question is your New Year's or your Christmas Eve tradition In-N-Out burger?
That would be a no.
You're like, no,
How
it's
about
Bojangles.
How about microwavable dishes? I'm like, good Lord, do you do anything?
Yeah.
Man, that was interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to divert the conversation.
Same. Same.
I
We
have a
go
good
on.
I have a good way of doing that. You have to just
I
like
do too.
smack me.
You'll have to corral me if I get off subject.
I love it. I don't want to
You're
corral you at
pretty
all. Just
good.
keep going, girl.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, getting back to what I was trying to give my a little bit of background.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I'm enjoying this. This is great. But no, some of us women were talking one night, and I can't remember which one of my friends comes into the conversation, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're not going to believe this, but Lauren is on Mormon Stories." And I'm like, you got to be kidding me, because even though, like I've already made it clear, I'm not Mormon. I have watched John Dehlin several times, because I think the premise of his show is, it's a great idea. And I love that he's giving people a platform to discuss, their life experience with the Mormon faith and the church, and how they've ended up being able to leave, and what, all of that. So
You like him?
yeah, I mean, I like John Dehlin, and I will go into a little bit more about that in a minute. But anyway, so I send him, we get talking, and I'm like, you know what? This is disgusting that she's on there. I don't like.
Very weird, yeah.
That she's on there. She's going to run him down.
Felicia, can I tell you something though? Did you realize? I mean, I know that they've talked about them, his brother or whatever, or cousin living with her, whatever, all that.
George,
that they go back. They go way back, right? Her and Dehlin. But when I was looking through that Cultural Hall podcast, I played episode 1. I don't know if you've seen it, Felicia.
Yeah.
But there is an episode 3, I believe, that has John Dehlin on it. And it's no longer, you press play and it's not there. I was really curious because the description of what they say he's doing at that time was rather interesting. So his story is a very interesting story.
Hey, Jay, I got to pull Lindsay in. Lindsay's here.
Hey.
Lindsay.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hi, Lindsay. How are you feeling?
Like shit.
Bless
I'm
her.
unwell, but I just wanted to come up and say hi and wish you guys Happy New Year, and chill for a few minutes before I go to sleep. I just took some NyQuil, so
oh yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah, I'm limited availability for the next few minutes, but I just wanted to jump up here.
Oh, well, Happy New Year, Lindsay.
Happy New Year, Lindsay.
I hope
Lindsay
you feel
and I
better.
are all good friends now.
Yeah,
that's awesome. I'm glad. I'm really glad.
Yeah, we connected after my live.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I needed to hear you guys' side of the story because it really helped me to kind of rein it back in. Okay. So just know that, I mean, your stories are just as important as anyone else's. And I'm sorry that you also have become victims of Hidden True Crime, Lauren Matthias, and all their shenanigans. I mean, I have met Lindsay before. I believe, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And it was after the kids' memorial. It was just, we went out to, we went and had, I don't even know if it was lunch
or afternoon lunch, something like that. Yeah.
Like that. And I mean, I remember, I think you had contacted me via email or something about Edgar, right? The summer.
It was after CrimeCon, when Nate had Summer as a guest, and I didn't realize that CrimeCon, like, that they put out some of their sessions like online. I didn't know that.
I
And
didn't
so I
either.
thought if you weren't there, then you didn't get to hear it at all, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
I still
so
haven't. Have you?
sorry?
Like, it's out I still haven't been able to see that one. Have you?
Well, yeah, because I was there. And so,
Oh,
and we like just videoed some of it. Not the whole thing, obviously, but just little bits of it. And so, I saw you were talking about summer, and so I was just, wanting to reach out
yeah,
because I'd seen that.
yeah.
But
It
yeah,
which was totally cool, it wasn't
yeah,
inappropriate, it
yeah. I
wasn't,
just
like, invasion
yeah,
of my privacy, it wasn't exploitative or nothing. I mean, I was just like, "Oh, hell yeah, I'll tell you all I know
yeah. I
about."
didn't know if you knew about it or what.
Yeah.
Because I don't that crime con that was the first one I went to. I didn't.
What do you what do you think about CrimeCon?
Um. Well, I guess for me it's a little different because both times I went, it was for a creator, so I think
Yeah,
I understand why it looks, uncouth or unsavory to some people for sure, and I think that that's totally normal, but I think when you're there, it is different. It's not meant to um, be about like, oh, let's just, a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmer t-shirts being sold or, nothing
yeah.
like that. It really is like a lot of people that are interested in investigations and lawyers and, people like Marsha Clark, Nancy Grace, people they've seen on their crime TV shows, stuff like that.
I
Um,
think the only part that I don't care for is the victims, like how they say, oh, it's so healing and all that. That's the
Right.
only issue I really have with it. I think the investigation part is super interesting. Like
yeah,
I've always wanted to hear from, Joseph Scott Morgan or, people that worked on these cases that we
yeah,
follow so closely. That part I don't,
yeah,
but the
yeah.
main
And
thing
for the
is when I
victims,
saw Stacey Chapin, that was when I really was like, whoa, I took a step back.
yeah, I went to her panel, so I mean, I'm not gonna speak for the victims, but I guess kind of my thought when I heard people say that, I think it's because,
It
um,
is for them.
they're, able to be around, like, other victims or people that you know what I mean? And they might not be able to be,
Yep.
around people like that often. I'm not really sure, I'm kinda getting my words mixed
I
up here,
agree.
but
No, I
but
agree.
just more
Yeah.
like camaraderie or like, um
They feel like
people
they're
just
getting acknowledged and recognized
yeah,
and
yeah, I think so. I
heard.
mean, I like I said, I definitely have a different, probably outlook on it than most just
I
because
appreciate
I
it though.
It's
see
their
it from a
actual
different
work.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
I've
appreciate your angle. I really
yeah,
I do.
It's needed
yeah, I
because
don't
I
think it's
think that
meant to be bad. I think it's
I
meant
just
and
you
yeah,
know what, Lindsay? Like we went through a few videos. There was just some things that we found that were unsavory. Like there
yeah.
was a booth that was
oh
selling
god,
like
yeah.
that Jenga game and it had
Yes.
like questions on it, right? And one of the questions was,
Oh,
what was the question? Would you rather your child
if
if
your
your
child
child was
was
kidnapped?
kidnapped,
Yes. If your
would you
child was
rather
kidnapped
them be tortured or
or
killed or
killed
it
right
was
away.
I have
Oh
a
my
screenshot of
God.
it.
Yeah, so it's
It's
like maybe
horror
they
I was
need to
like, "What
seek
the
like,
hell?"
like maybe
Maybe, pr I
I
guess
would
look
venture to
further
filter
guess
them?
that
after.
there's no way that the creators of CrimeCon and the representatives knew about that. Obviously, I
Yeah,
don't know that
it
clip. I
was
haven't
wild, girl.
watched
It
it,
was
but I do think that
Orlando.
they try hard. And sorry if I sound a little weird. I am sick. I don't know if I said that.
I hope you feel better.
No, you're
But
fine.
yeah, I think that they're trying to do something good, but I can see where
You
it
have your
bugs
bad
people.
apples.
I think
Yeah,
You're
it just can get messy. That's all.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because some
I
people
agree.
are
it's
very,
a fine line. It's a fine line. It
Mhm.
really is.
Some people want to wear the t-shirts that say, basically a detective or whatever,
Yeah, yeah,
that kind of
those are
stuff.
well, yeah, like there's a lot of CrimeCon merch and stuff, but I think it's not like, "Oh, let's get into the gory details and let's,
Right.
Right.
salaciously
Right.
talk
My
about,
mom My
you
mom
know.
and Larry were invited by Nate Eaton in, like,
Mhm.
2020. I wanna say when they went to Lauren and John's, because it was in Vegas, and, I mean, my parents love
Mhm.
Vegas, so there's that.
I mean, I just like to think that most people, have good intentions
Mhm.
and don't want to be exploitive. You know what I mean?
No,
Yeah.
and actually that wall that was just on the screen, like, that is for, like, all missing people, and then there's people, like, when I was standing near Ashley, like, people were coming up, like, people that have a family member that maybe is missing or maybe a case that wasn't covered, like, they'll bring their own, like, kinda card stock little
I
things,
think
like,
that's
they
cool.
want to get the word out about
Yes.
cases, so I think, you know,
It's
and
got good
it's
it's got good and bad points, just like
Yeah.
anything
correct.
Just
else.
like
Yeah,
everything else. Yeah.
yeah. I think
Lindsay, I
it's
appreciate you
mhm.
putting such a well thought out answer together, being sick as you are. Really?
Thanks.
I wouldn't be able to think straight.
No, I,
And it is going around, it sucks. My
yeah, I
best
don't know
friend
what
just
it
had it.
is. I started feeling bad Saturday, and I've just been pretty much dead all week, but I've been
You
in the
gotta stop
chats
partying
and
so hard, you know?
I know.
Too much
Yeah.
Lauren content makes you sick.
Something, yeah. So,
Yeah,
Well, we hope you
man.
feel better.
thanks, guys. Well, hey, I'll be listening. I'll be in the chat. Thanks for having me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye,
Thanks. Bye.
I'm
Lindsay.
glad you came up.
Thanks. Bye, Crusher. Bye, Jay. Bye,
Bye.
Felicia.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye, Felicia.
Felicia.
I've always wanted to do it, man. Felicia's going places, you know?
That's great.
That's right.
Aw, bless her heart. She sounds so sick.
She
I
is
know.
beautiful. I hate
Poor
that.
Wow.
little Lindsay.
Yeah.
The cease and
Oh,
desist
man.
Lindsay.
No, that's Janice. Cease and desist Janice.
Cease and Janice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under pressure, right?
Dental
Oh, man.
Lori is in the chat. The gang is all here. Happy New Year, you guys.
Hi, Lori.
Lori should come on too.
Yep, she should. I
I
don't
have shared the
know.
link. If you
Yeah.
want to put it in chat, Crush, it's up to you, but I shared
Okay.
it with them as well.
Miss Lori, this is for you. Not the bad Lori, right? No.
Not the bad Lori.
Yeah.
Not the bad and then
Not
not so bad
stupid
Lori. Anyway.
cousin. Hey,
That's
stupid
wild.
cousin, don't take the link.
Oh, I was like, who? I was sitting there looking.
The
Straight up.
stupid cousin. Isn't that what she says?
No,
Lori
she says
Vallow's stupid cousin?
her dumb cousin, Lori Vallow Daybell. And she
Oh,
always
that's right. She's not the
talk.
dumb cousin. Lori is.
Well, no, you change that around and you
That's up
just
for
say
debate.
it's Lori and Alex's dumb cousin.
How about
You
they're
know.
all just dumb cousins?
Yeah.
Like it just ran in the family.
So the biggest thing for me has been, especially with Megan, has been no wonder Lori got as far as she got in all this when you have this kind of thinking going on, this kind of logic and reasoning and this ganging up on people and just taking people at word. That's it. Not actually going beyond that and checking any facts or any evidence or hearing the other person out, you know. Because I mean, Lauren made sure to keep Christina silenced. And that worked in her favor. It was trial by media, and it gave her poisoning of the well, where she could have the most plausible deniability
Yeah.
when these text messages did come out. And I think that John probably assessed their situation.
Mhm.
That's what he does for, not to re-victimize, because I don't think that's going to stop as long as they're at large. But
Right.
I mean, as to go at it with minimal damage and to overcome it, to live through it,
Right.
basically.
Yeah. You hit the nail
Wild.
on the head. Yeah. All of that. Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah.
And especially like I was there in her 9-hour stream because it's like my feelings were tied up in this, just like, I don't know. It was wild. And she looked like she was in actual distress. She looked distressed. And I mean, I think that is legit. I think
Oh,
her
yeah.
stress is there. It's
Yeah.
real, but not about the right thing, not about the thing that she's presenting.
Right.
It's so twisted.
Yeah.
Ugh,
It's
I
one
feel
of
dirty too.
it's one of the craziest things
Mm.
I've ever witnessed. It's just like
Mhm.
I mean, the night that it happened, I remember because okay, let me clear up. Like I ended up sending the email, of course, and
I'm proud of you.
because I was concerned. I was concerned about John Delan. Like I said, I think he's doing something great with his channel.
Did you send
Yeah.
that like the day that it aired?
Or
did it take you a minute to kind of absorb what was happening?
I think it was before, huh?
Yeah, I sent the email I think it was the night, or maybe it might have been the next day after she was on Mormon Stories.
Okay.
It was very close to her being on there. I know that.
Okay.
And
I'm just trying to keep the timeline in my head.
Okay. I mean, I can go back and look at the date.
No,
but,
it's not that important. I'm not that precise.
Okay.
Don't worry, Felicia.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Megan, you have to go look it up yourself.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, I send that.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the email for people that don't know what the email was?
Okay. Well,
I see people asking, what email?
Yeah, I'm not the Proton email. So let's clear that one up. That one.
Oh, so you're not like the one just trying to be anonymous and sneaky.
No, that was Grayson.
It wasn't me, but we know who sent the Proton email.
So for those of you who don't know, we all suspect it to be Lauren and Grayson. Right. Okay. Did this to themselves. And I think after watching Hella's live, whenever I'm able to do that from tonight, I think that will point to that direction.
Mm-hmm. Because if you're gonna from inside the house.
Yes. If you're gonna go through all the trouble to post things on freaking these, Facebook groups and then go in and answer yourself, then you are definitely the one who is sending the email to yourself from the weird, shady, nefarious Proton email account.
That's it. Yep.
Ding, 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 ding. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
That's one of my favorite sound bites.
Thank you.
But yeah,
I hated it.
Yes, I'm the one that the email that Lauren presented in her 9+ hour rager, where she appears to be thinking that it was Christina that was sending it to her. And it, of course, wasn't. I'm a real person. But anyway.
She really is.
Yeah, it was insane because I can't remember exactly what I was doing. You would think I would. But I just remember hearing my phone go off, like ding, 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 and I'm like, what? Why is my chat blowing up?
Oh, wow.
And I go and look, and it's my friends, and they're like, holy hell, Felicia, Lauren is doing a live, and she's using your email. And I was like, what?
Oh my God.
What? Because I'm like, what? I mean, it took me a second to figure out what was going on, because I was like, wait a minute. It didn't click yet, like that he had shared it with Lauren. Because I will say this, though. I will say this. While I was going out and back in that email with John, I did say at one point to my friends, I'm like, I wonder if I'm actually talking to John. I wonder if given her, the sign in for his email, and she's the one talking to me. But in the end, it did end up being John. It was John. And I know this because this is going to be new information, but I know this because since doing my live with Hella, John reached out to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good.
It is.
I'm glad.
Was it positive then?
Yes.
Okay.
It was. It
Good.
was.
I'm just concerned because of the deleting of questions in the comment section under her, under her interview, whatever, Mormon Story with John, where, people that are questioning her character and her actions, their comments have been getting deleted. But I mean, again, you have mods who might have access who do those
Yeah,
kind of
and
things
I think too, Crusha, you got to think about like their platform
and
as
what they're
someone
trying to
who's
do.
well, right, because as someone who's interviewed people, I don't want them to see comments where I've interviewed someone else and they're getting trashed in my comments, because
I
then they
gotcha.
might not want to come on. So just to
Gotcha.
be
Okay.
fair, just from a
That
different perspective,
that makes sense to me. Okay, so now it doesn't just seem like a doom and gloom.
sinister.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
because
Well,
I don't know.
I think there could even be a possibility that he has it set up to where there's like trigger
Yep,
words.
It holds
that's
them.
true. Yep, you're
Get
right. I mean, I have it to where, there's certain words, right? They get screened
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. That is a good point too.
But he did reach out and he had said, well, at first he wanted to have a conversation over the phone. And at that moment, I was like, I don't think I want to do that because I don't know. I don't know at this point when he sends me, because he says he wants to apologize.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I'm not, I shared with him my concern and was just like,
What
I'm
does he
not.
want to apologize to you for, though?
Well, he apologized to me because, for one, I was doxxed.
Okay.
And he did say that he didn't believe that I was an actual person. He thought,
Okay.
Oh, it was a fake email.
he thought I was, or he thought it was either Christina or someone in Christina's little gang of people that she has, which is not
That she
real.
interchanged people with.
I
That's
could
not
She
see
did.
where
She
he thought that.
interchanged. Huh?
Yeah.
I
He
could see
thought,
where he'd think that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so you gotta think too. I tried to put myself in his shoes. This is after the fact. I'm thinking, okay, he has known Lauren for a long time.
Yep.
And he considers her a friend. And he believes everything she's telling him up to that point. And he's like,
Yes.
oh, here I'm getting this email. Oh, she was right. They're trying to get me. Well, I'm just going to send this over to her. I'm just going to let
Right.
her get over. I get that. I get that. But like I said, he didn't think I was a real person. And then when he got wind, someone shared with him, like, Felicia was on Hella last night and she is real. And so I didn't even know. I had no idea. I didn't know it was several days. I'm not somebody who checks their email every day.
Me
I'm
neither.
terrible about that. Terrible
Me too.
about that. So I went into my email for something else, and I
Guilty
see
of that too.
I have a notification from him, and I'm like, holy shit, So I open it up, and I'm like, okay, first of all, I'm not going to be in a conversation with him on the phone. So I made that clear. And he says, he comes back, understanding. So then I decide, well, I'll chat with him. So we chatted out and back. And overall, I will tell you that John came across in that email as extremely sorry. Very sorry. He repeatedly said it over and over again. He was not aware that I was a real person. I got the gist. This is the gist that I got. I kind of read between the lines, sort of speak, but I got from him that this thing took a whole other identity that he wasn't aware of what was happening. It just completely turned into something different. And
he trusted who he thought was a friend, right?
Yes. And when all this happened, he was just left with the bag kind of thing, like, holy hell, what do I do? Because I got from him that he did not give permission for my email to be shared.
Yikes.
So I got that. He
Okay.
didn't know it was going to go. He just thought he was just sharing with a
Yeah.
friend. Hey, somebody's talking shit about you.
You didn't
There
know
seems
what
to
it
be
was gonna
this,
turn into,
and
what it turned into. Did you
yeah,
I really think that she lumped every one of you in and interchanged every one of you guys to make you look like one stalker.
yeah, yeah.
How did that make you feel? And
That's
I wanna bring LIZ up too
Oh, is
backstage.
LIZ backstage?
Yeah. Yes, LIZ. Oh, no, she went away. Oh, god
Oh,
dang.
shit.
Oh, she's back, she's back, she's back.
Oh, shit.
like
Oh,
talking
shit.
about.
Right.
LIZ.
LIZ.
I
Hey,
can't say long.
girl.
I just wanted to say hi, y'all.
Hey,
Hi,
girl.
LIZ. Happy New
Freezing to
Year.
death. Hey,
That is so awesome. I'm so glad you
Happy
came
New
in.
Year, Liz.
happy New Year's Eve, y'all. I hate that
Yeah.
I had to go to dinner.
Well, it was a good dinner, huh?
I can't
Yeah.
wait to rewatch.
We
too.
love you, LIZ.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Happy New Year.
And
Happy
you're
New Year.
not 60 and
She's
if you were,
definitely not.
do it. And you're
A
not
little bit,
drunk.
I'm getting there.
Go, girl.
She's scary, though, isn't she?
So man,
Since
I
isn't
don't
Liz
think.
scary? I feel
She's
threatened.
terrifying. I felt threatened. I felt threatened. I felt threatened.
Liz
goodness.
left me a threatening voicemail.
I'm just thankful that when I actually heard the Exhibit 3 that it wasn't worse. I was so scared to listen to it because I did not remember what I said. I was so thankful it wasn't bad.
Oh my
It
God.
could have been worse.
That was wild.
All right,
What
y'all.
did
I'll
you-
check back.
how did that
I'm
make
gonna
you
check
feel,
back
though?
in a little bit. I'm so sorry
Okay.
that it's not.
Perfect. No, I
don't-
love your
I don't wanna-
fire. You look so cozy.
No,
You
I just
do.
walked outside so I could find a quiet spot.
That's
I
right.
love it. So sneak away later and call us again.
I will. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
Okay,
Happy
bye,
New
Liz.
Year. Bye.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Bye. See how to
Sneaking away from the
I don't
real
know how to
life.
get out. I'll
Oh,
never get out of
I'll,
here. Hang
I'll
on.
kick you. I'll kick you.
Hold on.
Take
Bye,
us
girl.
back in with you.
It is hard to get out, though.
So Liz is the voicemail Liz from the 9 hour if you're not familiar.
Do you know which one, without playing Lauren's video, like on yours, where you shared Liz? I try to go through third party. That way I can.
Liz's voicemail?
Mm-hmm. Like I'm looking for your video where you covered it.
Yeah.
Do you know which one it is?
I can try to find it. I don't know offhand, dude. I can't. My brain is like scribbles.
I know. I feel you all the time.
So Liz was presented. I'll give a little background while I look for this. Liz was presented in Lauren's 9 hour stream, right?
Yeah.
As the threatening voicemail in June, I think she said.
And I'm still confused as to how, or like when she met Liz, or I am like, I still, I think about that a lot. I'm like, not a lot, but I've questioned.
Where did she meet Liz?
We all know? Yeah. Like,
Maybe we can ask her when she pops up.
Because there's a Liz that, I want to say was one of her moderators too at one point, or a generous donor. I'll tell you that. I mean,
I don't know.
Especially
I don't know if Liz was just a hidden gem. Oh, was Liz the donuts?
I don't know.
I don't know.
See?
She sent the voicemail on April 9th, the big day. Thank you, Hella. Hella's got like the timeline in her head.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where's she at?
So the 9th was when Stephanie and Colette got their cease and desist.
Everyone knows who Liz is except Lauren, and she just feels threatened.
Liz, just Liz. Liz was not the donuts. Liz's voicemail is.
I didn't think so.
Lord, let's not label. Oh God, yeah, not the donuts, not the poison donuts, right?
Good Lord.
She also thought, I mean, according to the text messages that Hella's been dropping, Lauren also was fearful about eating dessert from Rex. It sounded like, like thinking she's poisoned everywhere.
Bizarre.
I mean, can you imagine living such a paranoid life?
Yeah.
It's real. Paranoia is real and thick with that one.
Look at
For
us in our
sure.
tinfoil hats right there.
Yeah, I know. I was like, look, And I don't know why I didn't use that thumbnail. Okay. So there's
I like yours better, actually. I told you that. I like yours
Yeah.
better.
Look, I did pull it up so I could show everybody.
You have did
on yours. Yeah. If I can find
My
it.
husband says that have did. I'm like, what do you mean have did? What'd you have do?
Oh wait, this isn't the one with Crime Con in the background or Hidden True Crime.
What is that? The Disney World?
Hidden True Crime. No, that's the temple.
It looks like Cinderella's castle.
Look, it's 2 raccoons, right?
The raccoons are smoking cigarettes, fuzzy slippers.
So you got the fuzzy slippers on the dashboard, and we both got cigarettes hanging out of our mouths.
And I got lip gloss on. I'm
Yep.
going fuzzy slippers and lip
slippers
gloss.
and lip gloss.
Oh man. Okay, I'm looking for this right now. What are we looking for from her again?
We're looking for Liz, like you covering.
Oh yeah,
Liz.
the voicemail. Okay, yeah, I'm looking.
I just don't
trying.
know. I know it was in the. Well, no, it wasn't in the Crime Con body cam. That wouldn't be in there. I don't know why I said that.
Oh, I'll find it.
It was her 9-hour live.
I'm looking through my 9-hour review of the review.
I would share hers, but I don't want to get struck. She likes to strike and strike and strike and strike and strike.
and strike and strike.
Yeah.
And strike.
Definitely. So anyways, let me stop sharing my screen so I'll stop getting in trouble. Okay.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So she does talk about the poisonous donuts right before she talks about Liz. She says they're terrible. Your friends are horrible. They're cruel. I can't believe what they've said. I can't believe what you've said. She brought up poisonous donuts, Lauren. Poisonous donuts and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. What? She's like, you don't know what I'm talking about? Something about poisonous donuts. This is what I call again. She's the one that recorded, not me. So you know what I'm talking about? Liz sent it to you.
She's the one that
Liz. I'm like,
recorded it.
who's Liz? Who's Liz? Who? What are these poisonous donuts? Liz. You don't know who Liz is? No, I don't know who Liz is. Who is Liz? You ready?
That really sounds.
I just had to get that out, dude.
It sounds like Lauren talking in Facebook groups and then going back in as somebody else or her whatever and doing that thing. Or Christina. It validates Christina's point where she said that Lauren was like having a conversation with herself.
Okay, I pulled it up. I had to get that out. I read that and I just felt so passionate about it. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm sorry for the fireworks. I'm muting myself.
Your friends are horrible. They're cruel. I can't believe what they said. I can't believe what you said. She brought up poisonous donuts, Lauren, poisonous donuts in Delphi. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. What? She's like, you don't know what I'm talking about? Something about poisonous donuts? This is what I recall again. She's the one that recorded, not me. So, you know what I'm talking about? Liz sent it to you. You sent it to Liz. I'm like, who's Liz? Who's Liz? What are these poisonous donuts? No, Liz. You don't know who Liz is? No, I don't know who Liz is. Who's Liz?
Who the fuck is Liz and why are they eating? That was my original review. I was like, who's talking?
What's happening? What's happening?
This is how many times I had no idea who Liz was. This was pre-meeting Liz, right? I'm like, who the fuck is Liz and why is she eating poisonous donuts?
You said, Lauren, that somebody sent you, that somebody in Delphi tried to bring you poisonous donuts and people were there and they were trying to be kind to you. And I'm still like, I don't get what she's talking about. By the way, I learned.
Oh, didn't someone make So then I'm just scrolling through where she says Liz. Sorry. That was major Liz moments.
I know. She is ridiculous. I keep waiting on Punk to show up. Ashton Kutcher and Punked. And like, you've been punked.
Here we go. I found it. Okay, here we go. Here's the voicemail of Liz.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah.
If it loads. When I worked a regular job, that's what you'd have to do. That's weird.
I received a threatening voicemail from someone named Liz. She brought up the fact that I had said that I didn't know who she was, which was something that I told my stalker during our conversation. And so now I'm realizing, oh my gosh, she recorded me. Take a listen to the voicemail.
It's Liz. Let me remind you, Liz, I know you don't recall my name, but I actually think you do recall my name. But I'd like to talk to you for a second. I'd like to talk to you about number one, I guess, why you don't remember my name. But number two, I'd like to talk to you about why you are so upset about texts that you have sent to me in group chats about other people who I'm sure you don't. I'm sure it's hard to admit that you have said those things about those people, but I want to clear it up with you. So I would appreciate if you would call me back. No, not trying to be threatening or anything. I would truly like to clarify maybe where I'm missing something. So if you would please give me a call back, I would appreciate it. My name is Liz, Liz. In case you don't remember, Liz, Liz. Don't want to.
So
Where was the threat? I'm confused. That
Thinking
was my
now,
initial
like,
review.
what is it? She called her. Oh my God. How dare her? Right?
I'm like, where's the threat? I'm confused. When did I review this? October 16th. The day after the 9 hours.
After. Holy cow.
Dude, I was on her ass 1 hour and 10 minutes into the
Hey, I mean, but that's how I found you again. Okay.
No wonder, right? Right?
Megan says that Lauren, that this has divided community, the true crime community. And I'm like, did it? I mean,
no, it brought a lot of people together, actually.
I found so many new creators, and
the only person that divided was her little kingdom.
And their mind.
Yeah.
In her mind. Yes. In her mind.
What did you think, though, Felicia, whenever she brought that? I mean, when that email came up, like, it was just, I bet that had to feel really weird, scary, even.
Yeah. Because her minions came for me. I was getting messages in my messenger on all of my social platforms.
Interesting.
And some of them were very scary. Yeah. And so I ended up going and like locking down all of my socials, and it, of course, that took care of it. And then one of my friends in this little group of friends that I've made, she was the first one to say, listen, this is not going to go well for her. She has made a huge mistake doing this 9+ hour live, and just give it time. This is going to come back and bite her in the ass. And I was like, you're right. It was hard. I mean, mine was nothing. Mine was nothing compared, of course. I'm just a tiny little grain of sand compared to Christina and Lindsay.
And you were just trying to warn John DeLynn, like, hey.
Yeah, it was just, because, I mean, and he says when he responded back to me, once he realized I was a real person, I can't remember his exact words, but it was something.
I just spit out my pop when you said that.
I saw you and I was like, yeah, me too. I thought that too. I mean,
just hearing her say that, like, so serious.
Felicia, like, it's especially my Felicia, ever since that came out, I mean, yeah, it became like a meme, like the butt of the joke. And it's like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for your experience.
Felicia.
You're fine. But yeah, it was him saying, like, what was it? I forgot what I was going to say, but he was just like, no, you're fine. He was just like, I feel really bad now for what happened. Because I just thought I was helping out someone, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And once he realized, I mean, he came out and said, you were doxxed. And he said he's experienced that in his life before, and he knew how scary that could be. And so, in our interactions out and back for a little while, we were relating to each other. And in the end, I lost respect for him in the beginning because I wasn't seeing it as he thought he was just helping a friend and blah, blah, blah. but in the end, he gained my respect back.
Yeah.
I mean, I think John Dehlin is a good man. And I think what he's doing, like I said, I think what he's doing with his platform is a great thing. And that's all I was trying to do, was spare him, because I could just see it. I mean, you see all these other, like, I mean, Lauren May, I'm sure she's already experiencing this, but she's not going to be who she thought she was anymore in this industry. There's no way. She's going to be blacklisted. I mean, you're not going to see her on Dateline again. I guarantee you that.
Right. I was even thinking about Dateline producers and things like that. All these documentaries that they've made under the guise, right, of all this that they were spewing.
Yeah.
And it's like, I worry about them too. Like, I mean, this goes so much further and deeper than people think. I mean, not just mentally abusive, like just the exploitation that comes with it, but it's also, it messes with you.
Yeah.
Where, like, I'm going back and I'm questioning everything that she's contributed, or they have contributed to our entire case, which is 7 damn long years almost. And it's like, that's a lot of work on top of the already a lot of work it is initially, because it's like a symptom of Lori and Chad. This is just a subtopic under the main event, I guess you can say, or whatever. The main topic is Chad and Lori. And then that brings on the exploiter or the exploitation part of this. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I question everything.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what he feels about Mindy speaking out and them being kind of like co-hosts.
Yeah.
Because he's been silent and she hasn't.
Yeah.
I respect her too.
I think, I bet he's understanding of it. And I don't know. I don't really see John like going on camera and speaking out about it, but maybe he'll eventually like just post like a letter to his viewers on his channel at some point.
Right.
I mean, maybe that, but then again, he may not ever address it. I don't know. He might just be like Gigi, who is just like, I'm not even going to give this the time of day and just move on.
Honestly, if I was him, I wouldn't address it, I don't think. Well, I mean, what's the point? I guess
but I've also
what I would do is I would never have her on again.
Oh, absolutely not. Right.
Actions from that forward out would be my actions on what I do,
But she's also meddled. And I mean, I'm going to pull this up because it shows it. But I mean, the whole thing about her, it seems like she's meddling in Mormon Stories here with the whole Jordan McKay thing. I don't know who she's talking to, basically. But where she's like, Jordan and McKay know better. Mormon Stories made, I guess she's saying J and K. I don't know. That's Jordan, and McKay, I don't know what his first name is, but I know he goes by McKay. Yet they steal their slides the entire show and call it theirs without shame. So what's this to you, Lauren? Is my thing.
Yeah.
Boom. All right. Look, somebody fixed that up on Twitter, and I mean, on X, and I was like, oh my God, yes. So fitting.
I mean, because you guys know damn well if she's done what she's done to all these people that were close to her, she has done something or said something behind John Dehlin's back. She has. Everybody. Sure. Woman doesn't, I mean, she doesn't have any friends.
No, there's no way. Not one that's not tarnished or talked about.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Kelly J in the chat. If he speaks out now, it could look disingenuous, like he kind of missed his time frame, I think, if he was gonna address it.
Yeah.
Because now it'll just look like he was pressured, maybe. I would just keep it moving.
Just put in a weird spot. And I mean, shame on her, for doing that.
I mean, if he reaches out to her privately and says, look, I don't appreciate you doing that, that's between him and her. You know what I mean? Ultimately, how everybody decides to address it or not address it if they were affected, I think is their own personal choice.
I've commended you, Hella, Jolene, Jot Talk, which is allegedly innocent. And I can't think of everybody,
Yes.
but all the people that have been covering this, I appreciate you guys, because even last night I watched a smaller creator, one that I just ran across. And from the night before, she had this one view, and then she had kind of caught up on some of the stuff, and she's like, "Oh God, no, it's way worse." Like, people need her 300,000 plus subscribers need to know what is going on, in the backstory, basically, too. Like, like, whenever this, like, me stepping forward was never to take anything away from Christina or add anything to it. It was just like, oh, hell no. Because I figured out, that, oh shit, Lauren's doing all this to deflect from shit she has said about my family behind our backs. And I mean, I already had a long history with her, that I was trying to dismiss because I had not heard of this before. I didn't know about Mom, being confronted by Lauren, pulled off to the side to during her brother's trial, mind you, when she testified and everything, to listen to Lauren bitch about the situation she put herself into. Okay. And so, but Lauren also weaponizes that story or that trial. And she says, can you imagine being approached or sent this email during this trial? She like uses it as her own, like, as if she's a victim of that too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's so confusing too. So it's like explaining it. I sound crazy.
No, you don't. Crazy. There's a lot of There's a lot of pieces.
Well,
I mean, there really is.
Let me say this. See, I found out last minute, like, of course, because, she did that live right after, they were not going to, she dismissed her case. So I had found out last minute that my email was an exhibit. And and then when everybody started figuring out she was going live, because, she went live like almost immediately after everything was, she dismissed the case.
Oh, okay.
My friends were messaging me and they were like, wouldn't it be crazy, if she ends up showing your email? I'm like, no, there's no way.
Whoa.
But I even said to my friends, I said, you know what? I would not put it past her to try to discredit me when I said, ask her why she doesn't talk to Kay anymore. And I'll be damned if she doesn't invite your parents out and get that photo. And I was like, that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Unbelievable.
I was like, no, she didn't, because
but that was after the fact, like after my mom saw the text or whatever at that trial. I'm trying to, because I haven't I'm not nosy,
I think, see, we were all like, what did she say? Because I've already said this before. I said this on Ellis. Lauren is a master manipulator.
Amen.
We know this. She can convince anybody of anything, kind of thing. And we were like, what did she say to Kay? She had to say something to her to get her to believe that either what those texts were just fabricated, like they were, AI or whatever. And I don't know. I don't know what she would have said to your mom, but it really infuriated me. That just flew all over me. I'm like, she is using her again. She's using Kay.
Right. And she's okay with that. She did it in the live stream, the 9-hour live. Anytime she can spin it, because she wasn't being completely truthful at all.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I'm uploading what my mom said, and Lauren's We Respond video. I'm uploading her statement because that was new to me too. She didn't share that whenever we went live, October 26th. She didn't. And I mean, she's still, it takes us a while. I'm saying it took me a while and I'm still processing all this. It doesn't just hit you right away. It's, you got to go and find this and that and this, that, and this, that, and kind of go along and just find out what's going on. And you don't always have the energy to do that. You don't always have it's a lot of energy. She's an energy vampire, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But I pulled it up. So mom had commented this under their We Respond video in response to, somebody else had left a comment under there. I didn't include that, but anyways, so Jay has read it. Jay has shared it yesterday, and I'm so glad. Girl, you made my eyes sweat.
Well, your mom's post made my eyes sweat.
I mean, right? It did me too. I was so proud of her. I was so proud of her. She took her own screenshots and sent them to me. And,
did she really? Wow.
Yeah. And so I'm just proud of her for doing her own due diligence,
Yeah, you didn't have to show it to her.
I didn't. No. Mm-hmm. That's important, I think, in somebody's just understanding it, and not.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I guess, how people, not saying my mom's in a cult or anything like that, but just the manipulation part of it where you're like, oh, and she's doing it on her own. It's not because I'm telling her or anybody else is telling her.
Yes.
So it's empowering. So my mom posted this on December 29th, sometime during the night, and she sent it to me. And so it says, "Oh yes, I am here when I realized 4 years later how unprofessional LM is by taking full advantage of our kindness during the worst time of our entire life. She lied, manipulated, she used us. The person you see on YouTube is not the person she is. Takes credit for other people's work or good deeds." And this got me right here. "I never felt dirty." And she put that in quotes. And I'm like, oh my God. "Until I learned the true Lauren and how she operates." So she makes my mom feel dirty.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's psychological, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I never felt dirty until I learned the true Lauren and how she operates. We were extremely vulnerable and she swooped in. We happily allowed and helped them build their channel. Our story is the foundation which built this channel. It's disgusting. She is disgusting. And I won't be a bit surprised how quickly she will delete my comment here. And she did. During Charles's Arizona trial, and she was saying Lauren, basically, she actually pulled me aside during a court break and started telling me all this mean girl BS with Lindsay and others. Who would do that? I'm in a very stressful emotional state and she dumps this shit in my lap. She struck my daughter Kresha's channel, Difficult Research, the night when I asked Kresha to air my grievances with HTC. I needed to unburden my soul. My daughter, JJ's aunt, Charles's niece, my son Todd's sister can't be more of a victim family than that. She tried to silence me and Kresha. That was wrong in every sense of the word. I'm not sure HTC will survive this, but you can bet, and I love this, but you can bet I will be watching. If I see her befriend another victim in an unprofessional manner to get the inside scoop, then trash them behind their backs, which she's building her channel on, I will be a watchdog from now on, so she can't do this again. She isn't who she proclaims to be, period. Two-faced 24/7. I need merch that says that for Lauren. It's taken time for me to process the last 2 AZ trials before I could think about how awful Lauren truly is. I can go on, but it's all I want to say tonight. Take care. Right? I'm just saying, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And Megan thinks my mom is too meek to think for herself. So she actually mentioned that I'm the one that suggested that my mom was exploited. And so then my mom used the word exploit. That's no, ma'am.
Yeah. She doesn't have a mind.
Yeah. She doesn't. That's projection, I think, on Megan's part, actually. So I don't know. I'm just proud of mom. And it's not fair that there's this orchestrating going on behind the scenes while using these people to step on. And so anybody that'll do that, I don't want them anywhere around me.
Oh, and
This also reminds me, I remember a while back, I don't remember exactly when, but I remember John saying that he was going to be writing a book, y'all. And I was like, oh, hell no, but it was still hell no because it's Monkey. He was going to write about Michael Vaughn. And I'm like, I wonder if that caught any traction or what the
Who
hell's
was
going
going
on
to write
with
about
that.
Monkey Vaughn?
John.
Matthias?
This was a long time ago.
Ew.
2021, 22, 20, whenever. I don't even remember what year he went missing, but I've got my eyes out on that too. So just know that. I mean, I can't make anybody do anything, but we can inform.
You and
We
your
just have
mom are the watchdogs.
Yeah. Really. And I'm sure there's many other families that have had to do the same thing.
Oh yeah. I wonder about the Petito family.
Yeah.
You know how she's taken up with them. I mean, wasn't she up there? Wasn't she?
Girl, she was posing there with Heather Locklear and the Petitos.
Yeah, I worry about them. Like, are they aware? Are they aware of the type of all of this? Are they really aware of what she's like?
Yeah. And I mean, it would be nice if hopefully they're not involved, in any kind of backstabby text message. Hopefully that hadn't happened to them. Hopefully they haven't let her that close. But if they have, then we need their voices too. I think this is something that it's victims' rights.
Right.
Period.
Yeah.
It just is, and I mean, Scott Reich has brought this up before a long time ago. He says that, schools, we talk about predators and stuff like that, and they're going to be wherever the children are. Okay. That's where they prey. So wherever they're, it's going to happen in this arena too. No different than any other arena where there's going to be those who are they're just waiting to get their hooks in. And I mean, it's not a privileged position to be in, first off. Can we just say that? But to put somebody down and family down while they're already going through the most horrific nightmare of their life, says so much about the person and people that are doing that. That to me is like worse, or right up there with Lori and Chad.
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
where they rank.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that. Yeah.
Hey, do you guys mind if I read a few of the super chats that came in for a second? Just so I don't get far behind, and if there's questions in there, we're like, what are they talking about?
I get behind.
Snazzy, well, we got a bunch of Cooter ships, but here we go. Feisty Cooter says Happy New Year. Remember tonight our legs can be spread wide open. Oh my God, Feisty. Speak for yourself. Don't worry about it, Krisha. I'll just read them. Moody Booby. We're going back to Megan. Moody Booby says, I asked if she was on the toilet. I now think she's on the floor and the laptop is on the toilet. Happy New Year's Eve.
Sitting on the toilet.
I think you read Spill the Crime already. All right, cool. We're up. And then I've got a couple Cooter chats. It's from Jess. Jess Mess says, Happy New Year's, Krisha and Jay. You both are hilarious, gorgeously unbotoxed, and brought me many giggles this year. Wishing you the best in 2026. Thank you, Jess. And Hex, Melissa Hex, said, Happy New Year, Jay, Krisha, and Cooterville. Thank you, guys.
I'm lost in Cooterville. My directions are off. I cannot find these things.
Well, some of the Cooter chats are different from super chats. So I've got them pulled up back here. But check this out, Krisha. You ready? Under Krisha?
Under Krisha.
So I tested out a little tutorial.
That's why you've been trying.
No, I'm going to guide you guys through. So I was like, I want to make sure we can do this. Do you like it?
I love it.
I made one with the little penis on top. It's
there you go. It matches.
Oh my God, it does.
Yeah. You need hole for your ears. No.
Oh yeah, I need holes for my headphones.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah.
Oof.
So you said like Hershey Kisses.
You sweat under there, though, dude. It does get warm. It does get warm. But look,
electrocuted.
I didn't know that this is. I'm such a stupid conspiracy theorist. I didn't know like the whole reason why they have tinfoil hats is because they thought that the government satellites could read our minds and that this would block the satellites. So
But
I'm
don't
all
they?
for it. Look at how many satellites are up there now. Musk has how many? Tens of thousands.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't trust
We need
Musk.
like metal
I don't trust
ones of
nobody.
these.
I'm not paranoid, but I don't trust anybody anymore. I'm just
Hey,
like,
do you trust all them satellites up there?
No,
I
I
got-
don't trust people that put them up there either.
You don't trust
What's
Musk?
they doing?
You don't like
Yeah.
Elon Musk?
They're like Lauren. They try to spin it, I'm good. It's true. It's true. Man, they are wild, those ones. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Lauren is in the same cult. I do. I think Lauren, her putting her spin on it has been able to deflect our eyes and our attention during the most critical points in the case. And every one of the trials too, away from the doctrine or teachings, the ones that need to be not just, we don't teach that anymore, but like really dealt with in a way where they're not out there still exposing or still tempting, I guess, or whatever, being able to be misconstrued that way. There's just got to be better ways to handle these things without just silence.
Oh my God,
Silence
look
is-
at my little hat is right underneath her eyeballs.
It needs to be on top
It does.
of the eyebrows up there. You see them? You can barely see them though.
Well,
That's for all you travel.
Let me raise. Hey,
trial
at
tourists.
midnight we can all raise our eyebrows for Lauren. Happy.
I can't.
We can all get tape. Happy New Year.
So, what do you two think about the credentials controversy?
Oh God, don't even get me started on
I'm
that.
not. I don't even like. I need like Jot talk from allegedly innocent. Okay, she's in the same profession, and I've been like, come on, I've been eating up her breakdowns of everything because
I mean, I
don't
get that the
understand it in
defense
the
has
realm
to
of
use
things.
someone like to try. You know what I mean? I guess it's just disturbing that the guy that is being used for that is also involved in kids' cases and, these crimes to that level. It's not a good mix.
And if he's associated in any way, shape, or form with Jody Hildebrandt and her way of teaching things, I mean, she was part of making up the whole 12-step program.
And that came out of Lauren's mouth
AA.
in that Mormon stories.
Yeah.
That John went to that training and
Do you remember if it
walked
was part
in and
one
there
or
was
part-
Jody.
Was it part 1 or 2? That's probably 2 because she talks
I
about
think
John.
it was part
so,
2. It was part 2.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna pull that up. Allegedly.
There's
Sitting there
a
flipping
doc-
That was weird. Because, like, if we wouldn't have known about Jody and Ruby, it would have been just like, whatever.
Yeah. But no.
That's true.
There's a new documentary that hit Netflix. I think it was today. It was either
What?
today or yesterday on Jody. I haven't had a chance to watch it
What?
yet. But
And I watched one not too long
Yeah.
ago.
Oh, I want to see that.
yeah, I'm planning to watch it
Huh.
either tonight or tomorrow sometime. But
Do you
yeah.
know the name of it by chance?
I think it's
Something
it's
about
her
my.
name. Let me see.
You know what? I was thinking about I'm going to stream that on Kick. So if anybody doesn't have Netflix or whatever, you can come over
Okay.
there and watch it. And it'll be up for 30 days. So if anybody
Oh,
can't
Okay.
watch it when I stream it, it'll stay up there. So I'll let you guys know, like in community posts or something.
It's
I do that for members only too. I'm sorry.
Evil
Go ahead.
Evil Influencer, the Jody Hildebrandt story, and it's number
Evil
number
Influencer.
1 on the top 10 for the movies. On Netflix.
Okay. Wow.
It's called
That's
Evil Influencer, Jody Hildebrandt.
Cool.
Lynn
Yeah,
says I watched it
definitely.
today. It was meh.
It was.
Yeah, because I mean, it's going to probably be like that just because there's
Repetitive.
been so much. There's been so
Mhm.
much, so much released about that. So it's like,
You know who I'm more interested in than Jody and Ruby?
is that?
Their friend Pam.
Me too. Nobody ever got the
Oh.
damn Botcher.
No,
I'm so
no.
proud about that
I
shit.
analyzed that Pam Botcher body cam. Her husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's collect his computer. Let's collect Pam's computer.
I had a dream about them actually, and I don't dream anymore.
I didn't like that at all.
And it was apocalyptic too, and I was like, what?
Yeah,
But my dream pointed to like there were women being taken in and out of the bedroom in my dream anyways. And I was
and
like,
then
on
you
the
know what
couch.
was really sketchy in that body
Weird.
cam? Remember when their friend kept driving by? Like, he's like, oh yeah, don't come over. The husband, he calls this guy and he's like, yeah, don't come over. And then the white truck goes by and by. And then the guy pulls in and he's like, oh, no, go home. We don't need you to come. And then they were talking about people coming from out of the country. And so I was like, where were these girls going?
Same as Jody. Jody also had Airbnb guests too. Remember that?
Yep.
When she was getting raided.
That was weird. They're like, oh yeah, we're picking people up at the airport, so they're cleaning.
Can I blow your mind? Okay. So David Hamblin, the case that I've been researching forever, that Lauren's actually in the same ward or she was in the same ward with some of these people that are accused of this stuff. Dick and Brenda Miles, for example. Well, David Hamblin is a psychologist, and he was in the church. He's now been excommunicated, of course, but he's accused by his daughters and others of being a ritual abuser, basically, being involved in this ring of this kind of stuff. And what he's accused of doing is hypnotizing people and they train children and parents to be in this sadistic type stuff where they make the children do the things. It's really gross. Like, I've had to take it in portions,
I know where you're going. Yeah.
It's, I mean, I have the entire file. If anybody is interested, I mean, and you have the stomach for it, it's some crazy shit. We're talking cannibalism.
There were some weird vibes picked up in that Pam
That's
body.
what I get. Ooh, that's what I get.
I didn't like the husband's demeanor. I didn't like he was disheveled. I didn't like any of it. I didn't get any good vibes from any.
The way he propped the door open and was just, not allowing the girls to come out, really. But I mean, they're scared. They're taught to be scared too.
Yeah.
They're told that they're going to go to jail for what they're doing, basically. I mean, think about it. To me, it makes perfect sense as to what's going on with that too. And that also from Springville. I'm just saying, you can't have holy crap. Springville moved to Rexburg, basically,
How big is Springville?
I don't know. I did pull this up too. I want to show you.
Happy New Year, Auntie Cheryl.
Hey, Happy New Year. Do I have everyone? Yes, I think. All right. This is about, I think, Jody Hildebrand. If not, I'll find
Chad Dable has bastardized our beliefs up here. Help me. Well, we don't know what to believe. That was her word. We don't know what to believe. And then you have Heather Daybell, in an interview with me saying Dieter Uchtdorf came up to East Idaho, and she thought they're absolutely coming up because they clearly are like, let's go find out what's going on up there. And he doesn't mention anything at all. And she even said, she's like, he knew my name. Like, her last name's Daybell. Nobody says anything. It's just this silence. And then, I made a joke like, okay, maybe this is East Idaho Mormons. Maybe this is their thing, the prepping industry. But as I kept digging and I read a book called Visions of Glory, it takes me to Salt Lake City and into the neighborhood I grew up in. This neighborhood, we just said, is wonderful and worldly and educated, and at the University of Utah and connected to the leadership of the church. And this is everywhere. And again, nobody has said anything. And I remember even being here and saying, like, I remember our first 2 episodes, like, this is bad. Somebody say something. Somebody say something. It's going to happen again. Somebody say something. And then what happens? Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrand. And 2 other children in Ivins, Utah. And it is a literal copycat crime.
What was her deal with the copycat thing too? That was it's like her coercive control thing that she likes to buzzword.
How is it a copycat crime?
I don't know.
By
I
any
mean,
stretch.
besides the saying ritualistic abuse, that's ritual can be copycat, right? That's kind of what I just got.
I
you know,
mean, I guess.
like it's happening again.
I think more like a, them saying, "Oh, Koberger is like a Bundy," that.
I mean, like this
Oh.
Brian David Mitchell, it
She's
turns
weird.
out, I've been following Goel and his research into, he has a channel called Investigations in Ritual Abuse, and he's Mormon, but he's not, he doesn't worship the church, period, or the hierarchy. And again, I mean, so I've just been watching his work for years now. He posted on subreddit too. And, Brian David Mitchell was also part of another one of these sex rings, allegedly. And I mean, here he is with Elizabeth. It's like these elite type crimes is what it is. I don't know what to call it, really. But it's interesting that she was also in the same ward with Elizabeth Smart. And Elizabeth Smart's dad, Ed Smart, was he was oh my God, I don't know what to call it. Somebody, and I want to say it was Court TV that pulled this together. It was an interview with my mom, Larry, when the kids were missing for like 9 or 10, right before they were found. And they put Ed Smart with them together, like to a collab, I guess, but they were orchestrating it, And I'm just like, ew, I'm just trying to see, or I happen to see a pattern with like how these networks are. It's like they bounce these people back and forth to one another or something. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't want to cut you off, but I'm reading chat, and Moments in Trading said, because they're comparing John to Chad in the chat, saying like there's similarities. And Moments in Trading says Chad wasn't a football hero like our John was, but wasn't there something where Lori and Chad in like their fantasy, their son was like this football player?
Yes.
Oh, was that Scott? Was that what's his
No,
face?
that was Chad and Lori.
Yeah, it was.
Was it John? I know, but was it that Chad's friend from school that he published his books?
Yes.
And that ritual, I call it the ritualistic section of the FOIA docs, because there are Jeff Rowe, Julie Rowe's husband at the time, he was mentioned in there. So was Sean Little Bear. It's like, and then the rest of them are redacted.
Yeah.
Whatever. I wish they would unredact those. Woo. But I mean, I've been hard, like that's something I always go back to, is that section of the FOIA docs, because I'm like, this means something. And Lauren actually interviewed or got a statement from Dustin Thane, one of the people mentioned in the FOIA docs in that section particularly. And he just chalked it off like it was nothing. And just like Julie Rowe with her voicemail, the weird voicemail where she's talking about, oh my God, freedom in the forefront. It's weird. Okay. But I mean, yeah. So, but Kathy with oh my gosh, Left Undone had this guy named Adam Vance on, who he was the recipient of the voicemail, and he chalked it off. So I'm like, but I want to say he's not in the church anymore. I don't remember. But so it's been kind of debunked, but I just think that there's more to it than that. It's not just Julie Rowe suffering from some mental break. I think it's like, that's how they talk to each other, to say, hey, let's meet at so-and-so at such and such time. And here's Tylee Ryan, September 7th, 2019. And they do their ritual stuff or whatever. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I know it sounds cuckoo. I need my tinfoil hat.
Let's make one. Are you guys ready? Let's make one. And it takes 2 minutes.
Yeah. And so I'm sorry, I'm still like coming off of that one. I'm like,
let's make a tinfoil hat and then let's roast Megan.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
Okay, so this is what you do. It takes 2 minutes, guys. Get your damn Tinfoil, it takes literally 2 minutes.
Here, wait, real quick. Here, I found it. Okay. Real quick, let me just finish this because I was like, wait, I need to. I didn't
Sorry,
make
go
my
ahead.
point. Let me bring this up a little bit too. She talks a little slow. All right.
I'm LDS because he was like, I think it's because I'm Mormon. I'm like, no,
Because I'm not Mormon.
because I'm not Mormon. Thank you. I think it's because I'm not.
Talking way too damn fast now. My God.
Yeah, I can't hear
Here.
that.
One extreme to another. All right. Now, who can't
I
comprehend?
think it's because I'm Mormon. I'm like, no,
Because I'm not Mormon.
because I'm not Mormon. Thank you. I think it's because I'm not Mormon. I was like, no. My mind has been changed now.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah, y'all don't
Yeah.
like this.
It's just, yeah, and you don't even know it, but you know, and what he does is sex offender evaluations too. You know, Jody Hildebrandt could do the sex offender evaluations, but Dr. John Matthias couldn't.
Well, the church needs insiders to cover that stuff up.
He has never once gotten an LDS sex offender evaluation, and let me just say, that's a community danger. The most respected, you know, educated man doing sex offender evaluations in your community is someone you probably want to do. Like he
That's crazy.
He will, whether they stay in the community or locked up, matters.
Yeah.
And when you have people that are not certified to do them or should be doing them, it's a community safety, but like people would just look the other way.
That's crazy. Like that. Oh my God. Hearing that now with what's been uncovered, it does matter. Absolutely.
That part needs to be clipped.
Yeah. Without me talking in it.
What's the timestamp on that?
It is around 52:12, I guess, is a good starting point. And it goes just to 53:02. Here, I'll let it play from beginning to end. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. And you don't even know it, but you know, and what he does is sex offender evaluations too. You know, Jody Hildebrandt could do the sex offender evaluations, but Dr. John Matthias couldn't.
Well, the church needs insiders to cover that stuff up.
He has never once gotten an LDS sex offender evaluation. And let me just say, that's a community danger. The most respected, you know, educated man doing sex offender evaluations in your community is someone you probably want to do. Like he will, whether they stay in the community or locked up, matters. And when you have people that are not certified to do them or should be doing them, it's a community safety, but like people would just look the other way. Anyway, I didn't know I'd get into that, but.
Okay.
You started to say that your son was born premature.
Sorry.
Oh, keep going. Keep going. I want to hear this part.
Okay.
I want to hear
All
the
right.
birthing story. Sorry.
It's a
While we're here.
I used to watch that show. It's a baby story or whatever. Baby story.
Yeah.
Back when I was
While we're
pregnant.
here.
In labor. Okay, ready, go.
My son was born premature. It was an emergency C-section, and we almost lost him. He was in the ICU, as was I, or he was in the NICU. And this is a story I want to tell too. My dad was still in prison at this moment when my son was born.
Hold on.
And because I was on the news.
I was in the ICU, or he was in the ICU, as was I. Then she stops and goes, he was in the NICU.
Yeah.
That don't even make sense.
I think she maybe corrected herself. I don't know. Or she
Mhm.
could have corrected herself. But I mean, was
Mhm.
something wrong with him or her or both? Right.
Right.
I had an emergency C-section, but he was head down, face up. That's why I couldn't turn him. I mean, it wasn't anything, you know, bad. I'm not saying that hers wasn't valid, but I know you question the whole pregnancy thing too.
I do.
I was pregnant in my
I'm just
nose.
listening. Just
I
listening.
get it. You're just noting. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, Lord. She looks surprised. They did comment, her and John did comment about her eyebrows in a, I forget what it was though, in a live stream right around the 9-hour live part. you know, that it's somewhere around there where she's like, yeah, it's a surprise look, you know, they commented about it is what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh my God. And then all that stuff came out and I'm like, wow, I need to find that again.
Mom Interrupted says, can you go back? I never say
Yes.
I went into labor earlier. I had him prematurely. Only he was born early and he was premature.
Okay. All right. I'm going back.
You started to say that your son was born premature.
My son was born premature. It was an emergency C-section and we almost lost him. He was in the ICU, as was I, or he was in the NICU. And this is a story I want to tell too. My dad was still in prison at this moment when my son was born. And
Wait a minute.
because I was on the news.
I'm sorry. Keep going. Sorry.
No.
Oh, she
Okay.
just irritates me. Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, okay. No, you got questions? Because I'm jumping from one.
Just like
Okay.
why she's asked, like, why was your, about your son being born premature? And then now we're on dad. Like,
that's true.
It's
Why'd she
weird.
divert?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you would talk
This
about, oh
moment
my
when
God,
my-
we
this
almost
is a-
lost him. And then, oh, my dad was still in prison. Like,
Yeah.
dude, you almost lost your son. And you just
Yeah.
like, you just glaze over that. Okay.
Yes. Interesting.
Story I want to tell too. My dad was still in prison at this moment when my son was born. And because I was on the news in Salt Lake, he would be able to watch me. And the inmates watched me and they knew that I was my father's daughter.
I can see what I
And they
mean.
knew.
Ooh. How did
Yeah.
we go from, oh, you said your son was born premature? Oh, yeah, all the inmates used to watch me with my dad. What the fuck
And they
is she
milked
talking about?
a cap or whatever for him, you know? I
This
mean,
woman's
right.
insufferable. What
Mhm.
is she talking about? She doesn't
Why
want to
didn't she
talk
finish?
about that experience of almost
Right.
losing her kid. Come on. If this lady was in labor and had to have a emergency C-section and she almost lost her child, that would be a motherfucking documentary.
I tell
And
you
she would
about
talk about it.
mine, and he didn't go
She
to NICU
talks
or
about
nothing.
her dad going to prison. She's always a victim of everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This would have been huge.
Mm-hmm.
Huge. I mean, we got John's blood pressure over here. He's eating fucking animal fries, and that's being talked about. But this C-section that was premature and we almost lost him, that's just glazed over. The inmates used to watch me on the news.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. So was she on the news in Salt Lake City at that time? Didn't
Her
you
was.
have a clip?
Her was. I saw some clips of her.
Yeah.
She was in the
Yesterday, right?
Deseret thrift store, pregnant.
Yeah. John was popping tags.
Yeah, John was popping tags, and he already also popped her. She was 6 months pregnant.
Wow.
Wearing
Bing
a
bong.
belt. She's the only woman that I've ever seen pregnant that only has tits, and then you can wear a belt here and has a baby down here. Never
Yeah.
seen anything like it. Every woman I've seen gets a little big all through here. I mean, it moves
Everywhere.
up. You know what I'm saying? You're not just a baby and then boobs and you got like 30 inch or whatever the fuck you got here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you're wearing a belt? No.
I get
Constricting?
it.
Absolutely not.
Boys you tend to carry all over. Girls you
Not
carry
buying
kind
it.
of. Sometimes that's the opposite with some people. I carry it in my nose with my
Well, I
son.
mean, yeah, I mean, some
I
people
can
are
see it
all
in my
belly. You
vision.
know, when you say people are all belly, that means,
Yeah.
you know, they're skinny everywhere else. They just got a belly because the baby, but they still, from the ribs, they're still, you can't wear a belt there on your ribs.
No.
Shit.
That's true. And she lost vagina volume
Oh,
also.
she just makes
says
me so
Jones
mad 'cause
Bell.
she lies about everything.
Yeah, she does.
Ugh.
Lying liars are gonna lie.
We almost lost him. He was in the ICU, as was I, or he was in the NICU. And this is a story I want to tell too. My dad was still in prison at this moment when my son was born. And because I was on the news in Salt Lake, he would be able to watch me. And the inmates watched me and they knew that I was my father's daughter.
That's weird.
And they knew that I was pregnant. And they knew that my dad was going to have a grandson soon. And when I had the baby and they learned that he was in the NICU and he wasn't okay, all of the inmates gathered in their prayers and would pray for me and my son.
Okay.
And even when my dad wasn't there, his friends would tell me they would all gather and pray for us. And that's a gesture too that I never will forget, and I'm really grateful for. In fact, one inmate also sent me a knitted beanie for my son that he made while in prison.
Smoke them if you got
So
them.
just
folks.
again,
Said smoke them if you got them, folks.
That's what I'm
She
doing.
was asked about her premature son, and we're to an inmate knitting a beanie. I mean, how did we get
and
here?
praying for her.
She has daddy issues. Daddy didn't pay attention. Daddy didn't give attention.
I love that song. Right?
Mhm.
I do.
And then daddy had to lie about the gifts because he didn't get her any gifts. Oh, the little thing opened up on the car, honey. They went all in the road.
Like a Christmas Vacation with Chevy
Good
Chase.
Lord. Sounds like a sitcom.
Right? Oh my God. Everybody was like,
I'm
did
gonna
he
shut up.
want them? Did he?
That made me so angry.
I didn't have an American Dolly thing or whatever y'all were talking about. I was sitting there like, I don't even know what that is. Jason was trying to explain it to me, and I was like, okay, I still don't know what you're talking about. I guess I didn't have one. I had Cabbage Patch dolls.
Oh yeah, yeah, same.
Okay, good. So I guess you were either or.
My girls had American Dolls, but they also had Cabbage Patch Kids. But yeah,
My daughter had the Bitty Baby. Remember Bitty Baby?
Mm-mm.
That was from American Girl, but it was the baby, like the little newborn you can get.
Yeah.
I remember I had a pregnant Barbie once.
Prego Barbie. I never had a Prego Barbie.
I've seen
It was weird.
that. Yeah.
I loved Barbies back in the day.
I did too. My granddaughter loves Barbies. She's 6.
Aww.
She watches the cutest little videos on YouTube. They're like, these people take like the dolls and they actually like reenact, like talk for them and stuff. And I was just going to show you guys, but I was like, too much to explain. But when she was over, she's so funny because she came in here and she wrote her own scripts. Look at that.
Oh,
I mean, you can't read it, but she came in here and she like literally, it says, Ken, what's up? Like she literally wrote her own little script. I was like, that's so cute.
She's gonna be
so cute. That's how I knew YouTube back in the day. My daughter would play with Littlest Pet Shops, and then I would hear.
Oh yeah,
you would hear. Listen, she would go. Like they'd be hopping. She'd be like, I don't know. I could hear her off in the distance, and I'm like, what are you watching? And it was just other little girls playing with Littlest Pet Shops, and they would just, anyways. It was
they
cute.
like talk with Forum, right, and like do little things. Yeah.
Yep.
It's cute.
Them. Still has them.
Polly Pocket.
Oh, I remember Polly Pockets.
Yeah.
I don't.
My daughter had those. Those damn little stretchy shirts and skirts and everything. Like rubbery.
Yeah.
Hey, I did want to pop over to here real quick. Because this was one of Jaya's for Justice. This is your
shit.
You had Carl Danger on from one
of
the True Crime Underground Facebook groups, okay? And I mean, this is where I didn't realize how much this meant at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept looking through both trials, Lori and Chad, for Operation Underground Railroad to enter the chat. And it did right here. And so this is your part 1 with Carl Danger, due July 12, 2020. So this is like a month after the kids were recovered.
2020?
Yeah.
This was? Oh my goodness. Okay.
So here is your video. I'll put the link in the chat.
She doesn't like Daybell at all now, but before, this is why Judd was so willing to hand over the Daybell info and all of this dirt. So this is important. Like, this could be, even if it squashes Methgate and says it's all a lie, at least we can finally like put Methgate to bed,
right,
and move on. But it always comes back to Methgate. Like, something comes back, whether Operation Underground Railroad pops back up or something involving meth pops back up. Dan Judd, his name pops back up. All these names, all these actions keep
Did he just
back.
say
and it
it? I'm sitting there waiting.
No, he did say it. Now,
Okay.
you
And
know what's
then,
funny? I'm so glad this like worked for you because I had no clue who he was talking about.
but that's not even the right one because he's talking about Melanie
Oh,
Boudreaux.
Mhm.
And let me see. Let me read real quick. So yeah, there was this email that was sent, I want to say, to the FBI. It came out in one of the FOIA requests, and it's called Methgate, and it was just this weird, elaborate, like weird,
yeah.
you know.
This is a live stream I did, you guys, with Carl Danger. He was actually an admin, I think,
Mhm.
of the Facebook group True Crime Underground.
Yeah.
And he had a t-shirt on this or an avatar that said, "Ask me about my butthole." That was when
Yeah,
he first came up on my panel. I was like, "Are you serious, Carl?
you
Are you
rolled with it
serious right
though.
now?" I'm like, "You expect my audience to take you serious and you came up like this?" But no, I
This,
had him on a couple times.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it was useful for Kresha because a lot of these things he was talking about, I was completely
oh yeah,
clueless to, you know?
that and Maria
Oh,
with
Maria was a
Alex
bomb.
going. Yes, holy crap, we need to revisit that one sometime
Yeah, I
because
love Maria. She was funny as
the with
hell.
the sex tourism and stuff that's
Yep.
happening, like, with Tim Ballard, in my opinion, it
Mm.
and I mean, come to find out, Rex, his uncle, right? Uncle Rex, had actually revealed in one of his podcasts with, Adam, Silver Linings podcast, that, he went with Alex to one of these things, and I'm like,
Uh-huh.
"Whoa."
Oh wow.
Yeah, and she told all how it works, the ins and outs of it, and how she met Alex, spent time with Alex.
Mhm.
That was
And just his
wild.
crazed eyes and how he talked to his sister. It might be part 2, because I didn't realize it was in both. Just know that. So let me pull that transcript up because it has to do with Melanie Boudreaux donating money to Operation Underground Railroad, apparently. And so it was
But
weird whenever
didn't
it
people think that that was a good thing at first? Because I remember
Yeah.
a lot of people saying like,
Yes.
"Oh my god, go watch this movie! Like this is the best movie on the earth." And I was like, "Dude, I ain't watching that shit." That was my
Yeah.
first instinct. Was like, "Mm-mm."
Yeah.
And then
I
it
have
comes
And
out
family.
it was all bad news, right? I didn't follow all that.
Yeah. I have family that were like talking it up, like, "Oh man, you gotta go see
Hmm.
that Tim," and I'm like, yeah, that's not what you think it is.
And it just
And
goes to
let me
show,
clue
like,
you in.
but it just goes to show how the masses are, introduced to this and just believe
Yeah.
what's put
Yeah.
in front of
Just
them.
yeah.
exactly. And then he went on to do Sound of Freedom, the movie.
Oh, Sound of
But
Freedom, that's the
Yeah.
one,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
yes. And so Annie Elise was pushing Sound of Freedom movie,
A lot
you
of
know?
people did. A lot of people
I
thought it was,
know.
like, for a good cause, and I think
And
that's
I'm
where that came from.
like, okay, so Chris McDonough had reached out to me one time, and I just sat on things like I do. I sit on things and I sit there and I think about them, like I size somebody and something up. And I mean, I get it. I've been duped though. But I mean, I know I'm not perfect, right? But I mean, I try. It's hard to navigate. It's like a minefield, basically. But I noticed right after that, before I responded or before I would respond to him, which I never did, he had an upcoming live stream that was he was going to have one of the OUR operators or whatever on, and I was like, oh, nope, 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 no trust, no trust, and I just never responded because I mean I just watch, I just try to figure out who's in with who's doing what. Mike King, oh my god, y'all, and I haven't shared any of that, but and I'm not gonna do it tonight because it's don't want to derail everything, but
Oh, wow.
he is connected to some shit. I
Mm.
mean, and I never found the Children's Justice Center under his stuff and on his LinkedIn or anything like that. I'm talking about some crazy stuff, like with maps and, uh, which I mean, ties back to like Eric Smith, or it could, or aerial recovery that deals with Tim Ballard, a Tim Ballard associate, where they basically, um, they show up at all these disasters.
Yeah.
And it's kinda like what Lauren and John did, in my opinion, where they show up at our disaster.
Caw, caw.
There you go.
Yep.
Jason Mao, he was there for Hurricane Katrina right here in my state. Then you had Aerial Recovery show up for Hurricane Laura here in my state, in my town. That's freaky. I'm just like, go away.
Are you familiar with Bill Reel from the RFM?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I just want to read this Cooter chat I got. This is interesting. This is from Boom Flower Bar 13 or Bloom Flower Bar. She says, "Hey J&K, after Lauren was on with Bill Reel and RFM on Christmas Eve, I tuned into their next live to ask them about Lauren. You can see how they responded to me in their live. Since then, I've been in contact with Bill Reel to help him understand it all."
Oh, well, good.
Yes. I wanted you to know that.
Oh, I'm so relieved to hear that because they were also deleting chats from their stuff too.
Yeah.
That were questioning Lauren. So I don't want them to be used either. And it doesn't feel good, but it also is empowering for them to see it for themselves, Yeah. I mean, just like that's what Felicia was trying to do.
Right.
So, and she just got caught up in, being one of the seven stalkers is what it should be named. Okay. That's crazy. I mean, I even asked my chat GPT, I'm like, is she interchanging these people? And it was like, oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's exactly what it is because, when you see the body cam footage of the officer in Grayson's apartment and he's the one that brings up Christina's name. And you can almost see that light bulb just ding right over Lauren's head. Like, okay, yeah, that's where I need to go with this. I'll just take something from this one and this one and this one, and I'll lump it all together and go after Christina.
Yep. Yeah, even if she wasn't there, Yeah. Even if she wasn't
in another country, my God.
Yeah. Like, don't flatter yourself. Okay. Yeah. Right. I backed it up to the actual point. Let me play this so that we can make our hats. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Thank you for explaining that. All right. So back to the timeline. Rich Robertson on November 1st follows Alex Cox and Melanie Boudreau to Rexburg, Idaho. 11-1. Now, who is Rich Robertson? I'm probably going to get...
That's the private investigator.
Oh, this is the private eye. Okay. And then Detective Ray Hermosillo starts intermittent surveillance on Lori Vallow at the request of the Gilbert Police Department. Hermosillo reports that he never saw JJ when he was performing surveillance through the month of November 2019. So they started surveilling Lori on November 1st. 2 detectives knock on Melanie Boudreau's door asking about Lori Vallow. Her account, quote, "I'm foggy on this date, but Detective Hermosillo and another gentleman had come to my door while I was moving my stuff in, so it had to have been early in November, I'd guess the second week in November."
It's coming.
And Annie notes that since they came to Melanie's door while she was moving her stuff in, that would be November 1st, not the second week in November. 11-5, Lori Vallow and Chad marry in Hawaii. This is 17 days after Tammy Daybell died. On 11. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to think. Let me see if I can pull up the date here real quick. But Melanie reportedly paid like $6,000 to attend some charity event down in Hawaii. And I think she like flew to LA and then bailed right before her flight to Hawaii. There was something else. There was something going on with that whole date and the Hawaii stuff.
Did she go out to Hawaii at that time?
Melanie did go out to Hawaii. Both
that's been confirmed. Just know that
Melanie and Jason Moe had made trips out to Hawaii to visit Lori.
I don't know about Jason Mao, but I mean, there are other photos that are included in a FOIA response or whatever, and they have surveillance pictures of like this one couple. Some people thought it was Emma and somebody else, and I don't know. I still don't know who it is. I haven't revisited that either, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Between October and November.
I thought so.
But it looks like this was supposed to be something different, and that it was possible. They didn't know if it was an Underground Railroad event or not.
Weird.
Huh. Likely.
This stuff's too weird. Okay, 11.
Yeah, you're like, okay, I'm done with that.
I heard Underground Railroad. I'm like, weird. This stuff's too fucking weird for me, dude.
Oh my god, I'm out.
I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I did not know. We have somebody backstage, y'all.
Oh, who
Y'all
is
wanna
it?
see? Oh my gosh.
Who is it?
Oh my gosh, how do I fix my shit? It's Jolene.
Oh,
Jolene.
I don't know how to do it there. I don't know. I'll figure it out one day.
I can't hear Jolene.
Jolene.
Hi, can you guys hear me okay?
Lauren's got your
Can you hear
tongue?
me? Okay, hold
Can
on.
you hear us?
Here you are.
Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yes.
On my
Can you hear
AirPods,
us?
does it sound on my AirPods, does it sound horrible?
It does.
let me join back through my computer. I thought I could lay in bed because I'm so lazy, but
You're just so
Oh,
far from your
Jolene.
computer. You're being Trish right now. Too
okay,
far.
I'll be
It's not
back.
picking you up.
Come back, Trish. You might have to kick her.
Funny. I die laughing at those. She's coming back. I don't know how long she's been here. She just left too.
She's so
bless
funny.
her heart.
Yeah.
She's just
Oh,
been
man.
waiting in the wings.
She
Yeah, I
pulled a
didn't hear a beep.
Trish. How long was she back there? You don't know?
I don't know. I don't remember hearing the ding ding. Hey, Lindsay.
Jolene's coming back. She's getting on her computer.
She is
Hey,
allegedly. Hope you're feeling better. Everybody's getting sick with that junk.
Oh,
Wow,
in the
there's really
bathroom.
a lot of fireworks going off now.
Lindsay's from.
Well, Liz hasn't come back. She hasn't snuck away yet.
Well, she's smart. I mean, as far as she's living the life, you know. Oh, not under Lauren's shadows. I'm so glad. I'm glad she came up. I'm glad Lindsay came up. I'm glad Felicia came up. I'm glad y'all are here. And I don't know where Janice is, but Ballet Flats. She's
Ballet
welcome.
Flats. She's probably partying tonight.
yeah.
Ballet Flats seems like she'd be a lot of fun.
Happy New
Thanks,
Year's.
Austin.
Thank you.
Happy New Year's. I got
Yeah, I hear
called
you
a
for it.
drunk. I got called everything. All I drink is Coke Zero. It's great.
I don't do the Diet Cokes or the Coke Zeros.
See, I like the zeros. Zeros are very similar to the regulars. They really are.
Okay.
Can't.
Like if you like Coke
Right.
Original, you'll love Coke Zero.
And there's something, not to bring it up again, but it's kind of the area I study in. But don't the Mormons own some kind of like soda factory or something? I just don't remember the name of it.
I don't know.
But I mean, I remember seeing
Mormon sodas. Isn't that a big thing for them though? Because they don't drink alcohol. Like they have soda shops.
And like all the sugar too.
Don't they have soda shops though? Because they don't indulge in
so.
alcohol. Yeah.
But they also I remember seeing Brandon, like when I first met Brandon Boudreaux, and he came to my mom and Larry's and installed cameras. Right. So I was holding the drill for him and like giving it to him. And I was like, you sure you're not from Louisiana? I mean, he got a Boudreaux coon ass name, you know, I'm like, what the hell? Why are you not from here? But I found out at the sentencing in July from his family, they were like, yeah, our grandfather's from Louisiana. I said, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
You can't just have Boudreaux and Thibodeaux coming out the same damn ward in Arizona. You know, what up with that? That was weird. But I remember seeing Lynn Packer report on the business dealings of Elder M. Russell Ballard, or the apostle that died in November of 2023. And that was basically behind Tim Ballard creating Operation Underground Railroad and funding it too. Like a lot of the prophets, let me rephrase. A lot of the general authorities, aka apostles, did donate or invest in Operation Underground Railroad. So that's just an interesting tidbit to me. Like, so that's where I was looking for the case to collide with Operation Underground Railroad, was to be more information around Melanie Boudreaux going to Hawaii the weekend Tammy was murdered. And like, okay, she probably did, pay for one of these, how you can pay so much money for a dinner, a gala or whatever. Anyways, but it didn't. It came in with Joe Murray and Emma during Chad's trial as his, I guess, rebuttal or his witnesses or whatever. When they testified, Joe Murray was the the director or something for that event that was held in Rexburg. It was called the Rexburg Rescue Run.
Who's Joe Murray?
That's Emma's husband.
There's a lot of Murrays.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's actually some on the Daybell family tree.
Yeah, so I've heard Lauren did extensive ancestry research on her video about the guy that's named Murray. I'm so impressed, Grayson, with your family tree knowledge. Wait, Turtle Time said, Jay, did you hear about how the Mormon Church is trying to clear a part of the Everglades to build a new Mormon city for 500,000 people? Is that true?
It's a smart city, my friend. That's what that is.
What
and they're
city?
trying to do it in Utah too. Smart city. Oh,
in the Everglades.
They bought so much land over there.
They own most.
of it.
Yeah, in Florida, they own the most property or whatever. But
that's where I need to go. That's where
Everglades are literally gator infested. Like they had to get the damn ice tents out of there because
they'll probably remove them.
They better not touch our gators. I am very protective of our gators down here.
They'll hire the Tiger King or whatever the hell his name is.
I would wrestle an alligator hunter to save a gator. They are literally the coolest creatures that exist. They are so cool. Like they're like dinosaurs,
Yeah, they are. They're modern day dinosaurs.
Wow. I never looked at it like that. So you a Kunas too, or your family's Kunas? That's awesome.
Are you guys ready to make a hat?
Yes.
Alicia, are you gonna make a hat?
Of course I don't have. I would be all about that, but I don't have any aluminum foil.
Do you have any of those aluminum like pans or whatever? I was thinking about doing it. I don't think.
Oh, you're gonna put a colander on your head and call it good?
Oh, I could. I didn't even think about that.
It's very simple.
Wait a minute. I might have. Hold up. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
All you need is one long sheet.
Where did Jolene go? Jolene.
She's probably firing up her computer, and she's probably got all these things that open up. She's got to close out all the apps, and then she's got to get her lighting on and her fucking everything set up and her little fucking lights on behind her.
Yeah. She got to
bring her cat in, bring her cat on. Yeah, she's got to do all the things. Fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, with the fireworks. I know I'm one of them people. I guess call me a boomer or whatever you want to call me.
She's looking at her computer like Trisha right now, like, did I really have to get out of bed?
Right. Fuzzy slippers, lip gloss. We got it.
Yeah, if you got your fuzzy slippers, your lip gloss, and your foil, we are going to make a quick hat. It takes 2 minutes.
All right, we're going to make some noise.
Your foil in the back.
I got full sheets.
I got it. You got it
it's
for hair?
Okay. Actually, it's for nails.
Okay.
So
cool.
You might be making one for Barbie dolls then. All right. So we have this long sheet we make, right? We need enough to wrap around our head initially. Okay. Chelsea.
Measure twice.
Okay, so you take it. You can have some slack pressure. It doesn't matter as long as it goes all the way around. You're just going to take it and put it all the way around the top of your head.
Shiny side out.
You can do it either way. If you want it more dull, if you want the satin look, the
Oh my
matte
God.
finish, or the shiny finish.
Anybody ever been to Dick's Last Resort? Because
Save big money at Menards.
I feel like it's very loud. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, I love it. The more crinkly, the better. So you just wrap it around your head, Kresha, and then kind of, squeeze it together so it stays together, right?
Okay, hold on.
Shape it to your head. We have not been drinking. This is just pure fun. Okay. Very look how smooth Kresha's is. I am impressed. So then just kind of wrap it around to the shape of your head. See, you can make one like that. Then you just take the top and squeeze it into whatever size little thingy you want.
I need it to bring my eyebrows up so I can be.
Oh yeah. You could put a piece of tape on the inside and just, Oh, look how cute hers is.
Girl. Yes.
Oh, look at Felicia. She did it with pieces.
I love it.
I am so impressed.
I look like I have a very small head.
I am so impressed. Kresha, yours is so cute.
It's like a graduation.
I don't have a real
cap.
Oh my God. Felicia, that's I love it. If you guys made one with us, please send me your pictures. If you don't mind, I'll block out your face. I want to see everybody's hats.
You're hanging out. Ninu.
Kresha's got the silver unicorn. Oh my gosh, see how easy they are? I am really impressed. She looks like she has a Jiffy Pop on her head. Look at Felicia.
Girl, my mom did crave popcorn when she was pregnant. So
they're so cute. Everybody screenshot now.
I think I just deleted. Donna had made me an I don't have it anymore. Dang it.
Oh, did Donna make one? Where's Donna?
Donna had made
Donna, I know you're here.
Like a cartoon picture of me with the tinfoil hat, And anyways, I
bet you
took
John
it
is
out,
sitting at home by himself on New Year's Eve because Grayson and Lauren are together on the orange couch watching us.
He's like, what?
He's
what?
right. He's like, what? And he's probably making a tinfoil hat and thinking about yellow scorpions. Oh, Brad Pitt.
Oh, yeah. She did not know that either. She heard it there first. I'm telling you, I don't think they're together, period. That's my tinfoil speculation.
Marty says, if someone told me 30 years ago, this is what I'd be doing on New Year's Eve 2025, 2026, I would not believe it.
Dickhead hats too. And Dominique says we'll survive the apocalypse now. For sure. Sure. Don't y'all feel protected? Does this protect against any kind of proton?
I'm protecting my microphone from things.
Everybody get protection is very important. You did really good. Oh my God. Like she came with like little strips everywhere.
I know you did so good, Felicia. You win the tinfoil hat prize tonight.
I think so. It looks really cool.
She's like, I don't even have foil. She comes back with some sheets and look at her.
She whittled it.
Love it.
Yeah, underestimate us. That'll be
Felicia said I like Felicia's widow's peak. That's pretty badass. I love it.
That's good stuff.
Kresha, I shot Diet Coke out of my nose. Will this protect me from proton emails?
I want to know. Hey, I want to know. Asking for myself. No.
So we got a super chat from Soapbox. Says Lauren is seething watching you guys having fun with friends while she's stuck with Grayson.
Yeah, you divided our community.
Happy New Year, Grayson.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Lauren.
Thank you, Jill. She did say though in that Patreon episode that you shared too that Grayson went home to her family. I'm like, is that why she's
Grayson's not here right now? Yeah, Grayson's not here right now. I don't know. But she's never there. He's like, I got up in the morning, I was rubbing my eyes, I went to go get something to drink, and It gets hot underneath there, don't it?
Now I know how Nord Jasmine feels.
Yeah, it's like an insulator.
She wears it much better than I do. She
Where's
must have it much
Elon? I'm
more.
waiting for him to join panel. I think he would like this.
He would just block it out or something.
I know. Where the hell did Jolene go? Okay, I gave her enough time to get her
I
shit
know, girl.
together.
She had to go to the bathroom.
I think she had enough time to get her shit together. Look, we can double them up too.
Oh gosh, yes. More protection. I was looking for one of Web Sleuth's episodes that, remember I told you about. I don't want to say it because I want a surprise. But anyways, just
Did you
carry
ever
this
lay
out
on
for-
foil as a kid? Or not a kid, but like a teen outside to get a tan?
Oh yeah.
No.
Tell me you did. Oh my God. We used to lay on foil with baby oil and
We did the
sun
baby
in
oil.
our hair.
Or lemon juice.
Yeah.
Or peroxide.
And my hair would turn orange because it's brunette. It was
Would
not
y'all lay
good
on the
for me.
roof? Because we would.
Oh, yep. With
Yeah.
foil. On
We didn't
top
do
of foil.
foil, but we did baby oil with iodine dropped into it.
Oh, we did tea bags.
Iodine. Oh, I'm like, are you? I thought
Straight
you were
up.
serious.
Did tea
Tea bags
bags.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
I heard
being
a
for
boot.
real?
Jolene, you need a hat.
Oh, no
There
baby
she is.
oil.
You brought me
Oh,
up
she got her shit together.
very quickly. I tried. I was like, oh God, I was laying in bed. I did not put a bra on. Full disclosure, I'm not brawing it in 2020.
Oh,
Well,
let
it's
them
okay.
all hang out. You're in
You have
the
to
Cooterville.
rest-
do it now. You got to run like Lauren.
Oh my God. For the rest, yeah, only for the rest of the year. I'll run like Lauren tomorrow. How are you guys?
Happy
You can
New
do it and hold them
Year.
up as
We're
you do it.
good.
That's what I do when I run with no bra, is I have to hold them up while I run.
Oh yeah. Do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big old bitties.
How are you ringing in the new year, Miss Jolene?
I am so lazy. I scheduled a live and I kept pushing it back because I'm just like, I'm so tired. I just have been hanging out at home with the dogs because my husband's a nurse. So sometimes he works crazy hours. So he's working
For your
tonight.
service.
Yeah. So it's just me and
Quiet.
the dogs and the kitties, and so chill, braless, super chill. Love it.
Nice.
And
Well,
with you, lovely ladies. Thank you.
don't we look pretty in our tinfoil
You
hats?
guys, you look very Craig Conover, but I know you guys don't watch reality TV, so you probably don't know who that is.
Nanu.
Yeah, or Nanu Nanu. But you
Isn't
look
that
like this-
Mork? Nanu
Yeah, it
Nanu?
is Mork.
More from
Yeah.
Mindy.
You look like Craig Conover from Southern Charm. He is their conspiracy theorist. Like he believes
a
that
guy.
I think there's no pandas or something. Is that a conspiracy that pandas don't exist?
Really?
Jesus.
Or
I thought it
They're
was
not
koala
real?
bear.
could be. I could have
Don't
got
make
that.
me hurt like that. What are you talking
Living in the
about?
Matrix.
I need to put my second hat on for that one.
Yeah.
I don't like this
Here.
talk.
Here, Jolene, we're gonna need you to put this on.
Oh, you guys killed it with the hats. I love it. I love the tinfoil.
I was
That was
forcing it,
weird.
Jolene. They kept derailing and derailing it. Even chat noticed. They finally caved.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. They
all
busted
good.
us, man. Oh God. Go ahead.
No, it was nice of you to pop up here. I'm
Yeah.
really surprised. I mean, I wish your earbuds would have worked a little better, but
What did it sound like? Because
it sounded like you were literally
quit.
like under the sheets, hiding
Yeah.
from all of us, which you might have been doing.
I'm hiding from the world, Jay. I
You're
mean,
the
I'm
one,
just
yeah.
like, no, I think I don't know, maybe I was in my Trisha mode. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's what it was. Kresha said it was
Maybe.
Trisha. You pulled a Trisha.
Oh shit. Where'd it go? Psych. Okay, let me stop sharing and try that again. But you'll be surprised here. in
What
just a
is
second.
it?
Oh my God, it's my
Fuck off.
girl.
No way. Fuck you. Where, Kresha, you never disappoint, girl.
Oh, look,
How
let
do
me
you
take
pull
this
this
back. I
shit
gotta
up?
take this back real quick. Boom.
Fucking-
Okay. Take my power back.
Is that a
I'm petty
frog
like
on
that.
top?
It is. Yeah, I just realized that.
Oh God.
It's a white salamander. No, I don't know. So yeah, that's good. I mean, this is 000 minute marker. Okay. This is from the NFL party that she just had on July 21st, 2025 that I was a part of.
This
also.
year?
Yeah. Y'all wanna can I
Even
play
as
it
this-
just a little bit? I want to play just a little.
She ain't losing that bitch.
Hey, we're here. It started. It's happening again, my darling true crime angels. It is the end of the world broadcast again. Of course, we always start out our 24-hour broadcast with nothing but sophistication and professionalism. And of course, our tinfoil hats. Now, normally, my tinfoil hat would have squeezy cheese on it. And I went to get my squeezy cheese, and it is dried up. I guess you can.
Sorry.
What?
Just dried up. That's all I heard.
Did you talk about like canned cheese?
Like Cheese Whiz?
Yeah, cheese.
I don't know. I'm assuming because I've
Does
never
she
seen
lick it
one.
off her tinfoil hat or what? What is
The
going
frog.
on here?
This is Dr. John up here. And it probably did.
Oh my God, Trisha.
God almighty.
Can't keep it for 5 years without it drying up. I mean, you know, what can you say? Products these days. So I improvised, and in honor of Stacy, my tinfoil hat has
Let's all drop to
a frog on it.
just our icons.
I think I win the contest.
Stacy.
But we've got some great entries. Here's the thing.
Oh,
if
is she gonna
you
show
want
them?
to enter your tinfoil hat, you just need to email me, okay? At websleuthvideos@gmail.com. I'll put the link in chat.
Oh, look at her.
We've got some
look at
great
her
entries. I'll
roots.
show you those entries in just a moment. But first, I
Oof.
want to tell you.
She has the same paneling that my grandma has in their kitchen forever, right? I mean, she's passed away now, but I'm looking for the rotary phone, you know. My
Jolene, when she
grandma.
first started out, she had
Mhm.
cat trees.
Whoa, how many? I assume like 7. Were there 7?
At least.
I always want to go out during her stream, right?
God, it's just there's
She's
something
taken me
so-
out forever, and I'm loving your imitations of her. My God.
But she's just I just wish she was on the right side of history with this one,
Right.
and
Yeah.
didn't sell her soul
Wasn't
on
such
this
an
one.
idiot, right?
But she's endearing. Like there's just I mean like she's different than some of the other I look at a lot of them like characters. Like Megan is just so up her own ass. She's like I started calling her Girl John today. And
that's insufferable.
yeah,
fitting.
and then Grayson is just, behind the scenes like a demon. And then Lauren is,
God.
Lauren and John, but Trisha, there's like hope for Trisha. She's it's almost like she's her own little comedy show. And part of her knows it. Just a little part of
I
her when
agree.
she's conscious,
And
when
she's pretty cool too. She met Eddie Van Halen back in the day. I found an old picture of her when she was a DJ.
Wow.
I think she
I
was,
could see that.
I think she was pretty cool back in the day.
What
She's
do you
just
guys, what's
chaotic.
your theory? Because you know the situation, better than me. What's your theory to why Trisha is staying so loyal to Lauren through this? Because it kind of, sometimes it seems like she knows.
Yep.
Lauren's bad. Like, what's
Networking.
the deal?
I get the feeling it's the network. Like the people they all kind of network with are in their same little circle.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
She looks like she's at a cabin. So nice.
Yeah, that's old. Yeah, that's the one up. Yeah,
Cozy.
this is the one I found, and I'm like, oh my god, it's her like
Dude,
5
she
years
was
ago.
She was
And
on
she
a
just-
roll last night, y'all.
I didn't see
Jolene,
that
you're gonna
one.
have to check that one out.
You
The
was.
last half of last night, she
Mhm.
was on Ashley Banfield's ass.
Again?
Yes.
Oh, that's my favorite when she's
got
on
a whole
Ashley's.
conspiracy of why Ashley's not with News Nation anymore. She's convinced that she got fired and Ashley's covering it up. It's like this whole big conspiracy.
No, but Trisha, I believe there's like a Variety article that Ashley's
doesn't believe it.
podcast is
She went
still
over
under
Variety.
News Nation.
Yeah, she went over it. She doesn't believe it. There's still a piece we're missing. She's really on it, Jolene.
Well, you know what?
We need you to
I'm
go over that.
gonna ride this one with Trish and see how it goes.
I love Jolene and Trish together. It's
Hey,
one of
y'all
my
are
favorite
creating
day.
duos.
You're
I feel like
creating
one
change.
day we'll be friends, me and Trish.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can bring
Y'all are
her
creating-
over.
I believe
I
that.
think I can. I think I can.
I think
Better.
so.
I would love to see you host her on your show.
Oh, that would
she's
be amazing.
she's welcome.
I mean, you really have helped her. She got a hot oil treatment.
She
did.
Creative
Her-
change. That's what John
her-
Delen's whole stance is too.
She's giving more effort. I mean, hey, sometimes it takes constructive criticism.
But I don't want to
Absolutely.
change her. She's great the way she
Could
is.
never change her. You
But
could
okay,
never.
Good. I don't. Once she mentioned
No.
the hot oil treatment, I'm like, whoa, there was
You
VO5.
The surface, maybe no.
Those were the best, though. The
They
VO5
were.
hot treatments were the best.
They were the best.
Yes.
Stick them in that
Felicia,
hot
I've
water,
never-
burn your
I've
fingers.
never met you. Hi.
Oh,
Huh? I feel rude. Just like start talking.
Jolene,
Never
meet
met you.
Felicia. Felicia
Hi,
is
Felicia.
email Felicia to Delyn
I just
in the
learned
9
that.
hour. Mm-hmm.
So, how long have we known this? Like, when did you come forward about being behind the email?
I was on Hella's live. When
It
was
was
it?
members
Like
only.
a couple of weeks ago, I think it's
Mhm.
been.
It was
No,
members
okay.
only.
Yes,
I can find the date.
yes. She has shared some clips though, but yeah,
Mhm.
it was a members only one.
Oh, were you on with Lindsay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Lindsay,
I did. Yes, I didn't see that one yet. So, okay, that explains why
Jolene's
I
like,
didn't
I gotta
see
go
that.
become a member.
I got to become a
now."
member of the. I'm always on my mobile, and I always want to gift memberships.
Yeah.
So instead,
And
I
you
just end up
can't.
sending super chats like a dork and like.
I can never
you know.
gift memberships on my phone. It's
I
I don't know how to gift them from
Yeah,
my channel
right.
either.
Yeah.
I
sorry.
feel bad.
Go ahead, Felicia.
We need to go to YouTube copyright school, is what Megan told me.
Did you
I
guys
need to
know that
do
it's
it.
almost 2026? We've got
Oh gosh. Yeah.
25 minutes until the Possum drops.
Yeah. Here.
What?
God.
Jolene's in. Where is
I'm
So
in
hurry up, get your-
California, so it's
Oh,
Oh,
8:30.
Jesus. Oh, and you're already in
marathon.
bed?
I have a long time to.
What time
go.
did you
Yeah.
go to bed, or did you even get out?
I went back. I go back and forth, like I
Mhm.
did. I took a
I feel
bath
that.
and I was like, probably should go back to bed for a little bit, just chill.
I feel
I
that.
did that
My
earlier.
bed vibrates, and so I'd
Mine
never want to leave it.
too.
Do you have so you know what it's like when I've never had
Setting
that
number
before.
2, like the second one where it purrs like a cat. It's like. And I'm like,
yes.
You
oh,
like that?
I love
hell
it.
I
yeah.
had that on my old bed, and I did not like that. It made my brain rattle.
Well, you
Oh,
got a good
see,
one
Maybe
then.
it was too much. It was just like, you
I have one
know?
that can just do like your legs too.
Oh,
Just want the
just
legs.
does
So I
those
usually keep
special
it there.
parts.
Just the special parts, just
Oh,
legs,
nice.
booty.
Special
know.
parts.
I remember going to the Holiday Inn when I was a kid in Chicago. We'd go visit my grandparents, and they had the bed where you put the quarter in
Oh my
and
god,
it would
that's awesome.
vibrate.
Hotel,
Am I the oldest one
hotel
here?
Holiday
Probably.
Inn.
No, I remember those
Not
beds.
by much. You're not much older than me, Jay, because I turned 51 in November.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
need-
I don't feel so
Y'all
alone.
are great. Y'all are great. Y'all are great.
Well, thanks. That means you're old, but
I'm
you still look
47.
all right. Thanks, Crusher.
No, I'm 47 and like
I look
I
better
don't
with
know.
the
If
hat
I
on.
want to look
Shit.
at Lauren and be like, I'm older than you, you hooker. Just try to take my
The hooker. The
straight
hooker
up.
word.
She infiltrated and took over. Was like, here, son, call him my mom. Hey, my mom, papa. And I'm like, oh my God.
I guess I always think that everybody's in Eastern time zone because we still have Eastern, Central,
my clock said-
Mountain,
I
and
still got
then
an hour and 20
Pacific.
minutes till 12.
Oh, see, like I'm ready to ring in the new year in 20 minutes. Woo!
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I didn't
We're-
even think about
we're
that
just an hour
happening
behind
tonight.
you.
I thought we'd all be doing it at the same time, but hey.
We do, silly.
I mean, I didn't really think it through that hard, but yeah, I mean, I thought,
Nope.
oh yeah, at midnight it's everybody's New
Yeah.
Year's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Jay and I'll be
Somewhat,
in
right?
in
What? No,
2026.
lost.
Yes.
Turn this fucking thing off. It's
I had
blocking.
to take mine off. Mine was falling. It was like falling apart.
Hot. Oh my- yeah,
Did
Blue-
you guys watch
Blue
Megan
Blue
that.
wants
sing?
to know if we can remove.
I know.
Trisha.
I guess.
Thank you.
Why would
Better
you ever get
behave.
rid of Trisha?
Under Trisha.
Did you
I
guys
love how
watch
you made
the
that her
Megan?
song.
I can't.
No,
not
we
say
did not
it.
get through it. We were gonna go
I
through it,
did.
and then we got derailed. But
I watched it.
I
I got
heard she
triggered.
was
I had to take my
bitchy.
blood pressure medicine before I was like, she just evokes it out of me for some reason. I don't know what it is, but I'm just like, what? You know, like, what does she want me to do? Like, show. I did. I ended up screenshotting my entire text thread with Megan just just because I want to kind of pinpoint when Megan told me back during the trials in Arizona that she was being shunned. And I'm like, could this be the same time? You know, and I'm sitting there thinking that I don't even know what I was thinking because it was during my freaking uncle's murder trial, you know, for his justice or whatever. It's just like, and then you have all these things going on in the background, like the thing from my mom, you know, saying that Lauren approached her during all this shit.
That was awful.
Yeah.
I
And I
can't
mean,
even,
just how dare her, right?
Yeah.
Lauren is so gross.
It's like y'all not like us. We ain't like whatever the hell that song is.
They not like us.
They not like us.
She's like, whatever the fuck it is.
I was so happy that Hella covered it because
Yeah.
people were emailing me saying, "Oh, you know, she's gonna have this video," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, maybe I'll watch it." But I'm like, "That's gonna be so boring."
She's so boring.
Oh,
I felt bad for you. I did.
God.
I didn't think people warned me, but they still wanted me to roast her. But she's real, like she has to know, right? Like somebody's
I don't
told her
think
before.
No.
We need a mirror. We need to send them a mirror and just be like, here.
Yeah, last night I was like, duty run, duty
I
run.
know I should have duty ronned it.
I voted and then I felt
You should have
bad.
done the opposite and said, we're doing reverse Uno tonight.
Right.
No, Megan. You were like, oh my God.
I kind of think I have covered one of her videos, but it was so boring I forgot because she seemed so familiar to me once I was covering. So I was like, have I done this before?
She's
And I
so
just, like,
basic.
blacked out. I didn't know.
I've never
Before.
covered her. People have been like, I want you to cover Megan. I'm like, I go and I
Jay,
look.
you
I'm
would
like,
be hilarious.
no,
covering
I
her 'cause she would
wouldn't.
annoy
You
the
just want to
shit
pass
out
her
of
off
you.
on me and take
A
Trisha.
little bit, but also you would be hilarious.
Oh, I would be too mean.
No, you.
And then people would be like, you're so mean to Megan. How can you do that to Megan?
That's
How
what
can
people
I
do
just-
to silence you. Like they always.
Yes.
I get
I'm
that
going to
same
take my
thing.
free
They're like,
speech.
you're being mean.
She's
You're just
basically
being
saying-
bullying. You're
I mean,
a
she's the same
bully.
person that's telling me and my mom we're okay to have our experiences. We're okay to share those. Thank you, Megan God. What are we doing?
I know. Why does she
Y'all
think
are-
she's the
I'm not your
boss?
fucking slave. You know what I'm saying? Like, go find you somebody else to put a leash on. Like, what the hell is that?
I don't know. She
Like,
thinks she's
I
the
think
boss.
Jolene would do a great job doing duty round, though.
Oh,
I haven't
Duty.
really watched much of it.
He's got
Can I
cancer,
give
and
you a
I'm
little
like,
background to
right?
duty?
Yeah,
You-
give me some back
before you
beauty
dive
background.
in one day.
Mhm.
So back, I came on YouTube in like end of 2018, and prior to that, I was streaming on Periscope, which was Twitter's live thing. You remember Periscope?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the
I've heard it.
duty, he was in his car streaming. I don't know why,
His
but
cop car?
I don't know if it was a cop. I don't think it was a cop.
Oh, it
car.
was
There
like
was
a
this guy.
Grand Marquis or something. You know,
Yeah,
that kind
it
of car.
was weird. He was like a security
My
guard.
parents had them in their fleet. That's how I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so
They had
he's
a
streaming in his
transportation
car. He was really good friends with this guy. He was like my gay best friend, but we're not friends anymore. But at the time we were. Anyways, that's how I met Duty Ron, was through Oni. His name is Oni. And Oni told me that Duty Ron was like a father figure to him. And now, like in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, I'm a little older now. And yeah. So
How old was Oni at the time?
Oni? 30s.
That duty was father figuring him?
Yes.
And how
Not in
old was
person
Du-
though. They were just online.
in the
Oh,
creative,
yeah.
like in
But that's
YouTube
how I
space.
met Duty Ron. I met Duty Ron through Oni. I
Only
can't
one
hang
for
out with
Oni.
Jolene. She's gonna get me in trouble. about-
Okay. How old was Duty Ron when he was online fathering your friend?
Well, I mean, it was 7 years ago, and Duty is
Sounds
what?
very Epstein to me.
Well, now he's,
Put
you
the
know,
hat back on.
every time he goes live, he has the New York City Police crest. He says he's been in the 9/11 rubble, all these big stories. I never heard that when I knew him on Periscope. That's all I'll say.
Sounds like Hill Street Blues.
Oh, is anyone? Oh, okay, so maybe there's going to be a Duty Ron exposed coming.
I've never gone there because Duty Ron has blocked me on all platforms. I can't chat.
What?
Really? Yeah, I went in, dude. Yes, and I have not spoke. The only time I spoke to him since me and Oni weren't friends, he called me one time and he said, "You have a clip of mine on your TikTok. Could you and you're not crediting me correctly." My social media manager made me aware. I was like, "Okay, Duty Ron." And then the other time that I had contact, he was covering a case that I was covering something. I think he was interviewing EquiSearch, the search group. I feel like you can't take me serious right now. But yeah, he was talking to EquiSearch and I was like, oh my God, and I went to type in the chat and blocked. I never chatted there before. So I was pre-blocked.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ooh, that's like a big burn.
He doesn't want people to know that I knew him from Periscope. That's my conspiracy.
Hashtag Periscope was crazy times. I mean, the stuff people got away with on Periscope.
Oh, it was dude, my son went on there. He was in middle school at the time. I didn't know much about it, but remember it would like zero in on your location?
Yeah.
If you didn't have the shit turned off. Well, he was hosing people on there and he's like, oh my God, Mom, these people said they're coming to our house. He like woke me up one night and I'm like, what are you doing? And what app is this? What's going on? I had no idea what was happening. But yeah, I learned really fast about that location feature back then.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's exploitative too.
It was wild. Yeah.
But
yeah, that's
wants to have a conversation as Lauren, John, Gray, and Trish.
Lauren, John. Oh, Grayson. I was thinking of Gray Pubes. Sorry. That's another one totally needs to get introduced to.
Did you know that?
That's a person?
Gray Hughes.
We call on YouTube.
Gray Pubes.
Gray Pubes is the first person on YouTube to
Gray
interview my
Hughes.
parents.
Oh, he was?
Yes.
Do you know
on your next response?
I didn't know he interviewed your parents.
On the phone. It was over the phone.
Oh, wow. He's been trolling me since 2019.
Well, Lauren's been controlling me. No, I'm begging. I was joking.
And he's a true crime creator.
He's obsessed with Google Earth and Google Maps. He thinks
he don't think anybody else should have it. Yeah.
Yeah, he owns them. And if every time I used him, he'd come in and he'd go, I covered this last night. My pins are better than yours, Jay.
Nobody gets a turn.
Has he turned into kind of a lol cow? Because I feel like there's clip channels that have a guy like him.
Yes.
He's like, you're not giving me enough money.
The channel you need to look up is YouTube Bad Actors.
Oh yeah, that's how I know.
Yep.
Because okay, Jay, you and I know some cuckoo bananas people because I'm like, God, Jay sounds familiar. Jay is for Justice every day with Jay. I feel like I've heard this channel before because my friend and I, we used to have a channel where we would kind of roast like problematic creators, and they had like a little drama community which was like called the 90-day community.
Oh yeah, I know the 90-day community.
And so Terry Lynn.
Oh, you know Terry Lynn's kin?
I mean through the YouTube.
We have that connection. Oh shit.
I never talked to her, but we roasted her, and let's just say she's that's a
Terry Lynn.
She was looking for some, so she left the 90-day, and all of a sudden everyone, the 90-day people are like, she's getting all these views looking for that Sebastian. And then I see she'd be live for 6 days straight, and people are like, yeah, she's doing well. I'm like, no, what is she doing?
How is she? Yes. The lot lizard.
Yes, because I didn't know a lot of those drama people go over to true crime because they want to kind of get the numbers. I don't know what they're doing, but
it's because the genre is popular, right? Yeah.
Yes, because all we would hear is people would go, I listen to Krama, and we're like, what the hell is Krama? We didn't know.
Yeah, I learned that
like
too.
Reality TV and stuff. And I'm like, that's how I know Jay, because I think
Tara Lynn.
Tara Lynn, something happened with Tara Lynn.
Yep. Tara Lynn actually talked to the father of missing Sebastian Rogers and recorded him without his knowledge and was like flirting with him and then gave me the call. Well, yeah, me and Tara Lynn have had a lot of run-ins.
I like this. Lori Jean's like lot lizard.
Didn't she wasn't she trying to strike people or something?
Oh yeah.
God.
Yep. She actually went out. I've got so many stories about Tara Lynn. Finding the pants.
Oh, I think I've
Finding
heard
the
about
pants. What?
Sebastian Rogers case. She was out searching. There's YouTube bad actors right there. Happy New Year.
Hi.
We're sorry.
Happy New Year, Georgia Doll.
Is it New Year? Oh.
No,
like,
not
damn
yet.
it. You psyched me out.
We got what? It's eight minutes.
There's YouTube bad actors. Look, I'm gonna
What was
play
I
this video
saying
real
though?
quick.
Everybody's here.
Oh, Terry Lynn and the
Tara Lynn Skin. That's what I call it.
Tara
Tara
Lynn.
Lynn Skin. So she was out searching for Sebastian, like these parking lots, whatever. Well, she went out in like these woods one day and she found these fucking pants, so she says. And she called the police and they waited there hours. She's like, they wouldn't come get these goddamn pants. This child's missing and they won't come get these fucking pants. So
What
I'm
the
standing here
hell?
all night. I got bit by a snake. What else did she have? What was the disease she said she had? Some kind of Lyme's disease. I have Lyme's disease. And they won't come get these fucking pants.
She's got diabetes. No, well, that's shocking that she found them because
pad with piss on it.
Well, how did she find them? Because when she was in that drama community we used to cover, she was going blind. I thought she was blind, and she was like drifting for surgery.
Oh
all
my
those
God.
people are
Oh yeah. Well, she had
very
fucking Lyme's
hardcore.
disease and she was hospitalized because she had to search for Sebastian Rogers. Oh, and guess what else? When she was searching for Sebastian Rogers, people were trying to stop her and they slashed all 4 of her fucking tires.
Oh,
I hear a big funky.
Okay.
Is he here? Here comes Big Spunky. Where is
All right.
he? Is he
I don't
here?
know. No.
Oh, I thought that meant he was here.
He's here.
Oh,
Here
there
he
he is. Hi, Mick
Yeah.
Spunky. Mick
I
Spunky
will
was in
find.
Much Loose last night.
He was. Oh, I've heard him on before. He called in one time.
Oh, well, he was in
And I've gotta
chat last
find that.
night. He said something to Trisha and she read it. So when
my
she
God.
reads Mick Spunky's comment in your review, Jolene, that's Mick Spunky.
So
And he's
He goes
from.
around and he puts his spunk in
For
in different chats, like Vinnie Politan.
Yeah. This
Who
is
else
on
does
Vinny's
he
channel.
spunk? STS Nation.
What the?
Yeah, he's been here once, but he took
We
his
need to
spunk
have
with
him
him.
go spunk Tara Lynn.
Oh my God, Tara Lynn.
Jolene, I
Tara
can't believe
Lynn.
we have the Tara Lynn kin.
No, I bet we have more.
Oh my
because
God,
so
we
many
still
of
have
those
to talk.
people that were in this community were just like crazy fighting, doxing scammers. It was insane. Went over to like Krama or true crime or tried to, they try to infiltrate new communities and they're scary.
She is wild. And she would like try to butter me up, like, I've watched you forever. I got hosed by her during the Sebastian Rogers case. I am not happy with Tara Lynn's kid. She knows it.
I wish I
Hosed?
could have
Yes. She
told
was-
all of the true crime people and warned you guys that she's a scammer, but
right.
I wanted so far away from half those people after we were roasting them because it's different when you roast like TV shows and stuff, but when you're kind of roasting people and creators, people are crazy.
Mhm.
And so they don't like, they don't like being made fun of. So they decide to, dox you, send things to your home and get like cuckoo bananas. And
they're
there was just
weird.
crazy stories about Terry Lynn. Like she had
She
another
called me
creator.
Jaybird. She'd be like, hey, Jaybird.
Here,
I'm like,
here,
Jaybird.
here.
Where's your wallet?
Glad you got that.
Colby.
Right.
Not like us. They not like us. They not.
Okay.
What is he doing? That's Colby?
It's awesome though. I laugh my ass off because he's got Chad and Emma in the thing up here. And so anyways, watch.
We're independent now with your wallet.
It's good that we're independent now with your wallet. We're not like Colby, basically. And so he's got it playing
Is
up
that
here.
Lauren's voice?
Yeah, no, that's Emma Daybell. That's Chad Daybell's daughter. He's in the cop car.
I thought it was Lauren too.
Yeah.
When he was
No.
arrested on the side of the road. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When they were raiding his property and
Yeah. And he
uncovering
took
the
off.
kids.
Have you
Yeah.
been looking for this the whole time?
No, I just found it.
Oh, I thought you were like,
No.
oh my God, I finally found it.
No, but they not like us. It's just funny. It makes me laugh because the way he's dressed. We're not like Colby.
Not like us. They not
Oh,
like
I heard.
us.
Anyways.
I heard her that time. We're not like Colby.
Yeah. It's just funny. All right.
What jerks?
I'm done.
Yeah.
I am. Call me a joke. I'm a
We have
joke.
3 minutes till. Oh, can we switch over to the possum drop?
Wait,
oh, no, we
yeah,
have
where's
6. Wait, how many minutes?
Yeah.
We're almost
For,
there.
for you and
3.
I, Jay. Yeah.
3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll ring it in.
249. Okay.
Okay. Possum drop.
Or wait,
Drop.
I got it if you want me to pull it up right here.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me get back over there. I gotta
They're
find
still
my
singing. They're still singing 80s music, but they're pretty good. Too bad we.
music.
Is there a real
But-
Oh
possum
yeah.
in that drop?
Hell yeah. Don't stop believing.
Don't stop.
We've got 1 minute. Let's all sing this together. Here we go.
Okay.
I don't want to get struck, so I'll leave the time off, but they'll switch over to the possum. So this is Tuscaloosa, Georgia. My husband actually went here when he was a child, and it's called the possum drop. And they have it's actually a stuffed animal in a ball, and they drop it. But back in the day, it was a real possum. I've gone over the history. It's like a tradition for me every year now. I play the possum drop. How is your lighting so nice? Why is my shit so bright like I've got a spotlight on me?
I think
How do you-
lighting looks great.
Yours is so. No, your lighting looks better.
I
probably went to
turned
YouTube
down.
copyright school.
She probably has a producer like Grayson.
I
setting
wish.
up all her
Well, I
lighting.
wish I had a Grayson.
Everybody needs one.
I know. Someone needs to send mean messages to people on my behalf.
Right. On Proton.
I know.
Fight your fight.
So you could just sit back and watch the fallout.
She's literally paid opposition for real.
Christina Max in chat.
No,
Happy New Year, Christina Max.
Hi, Christina. No, hella exposed when you get
Why are
time.
you stalking us?
okay,
No, I'm big- Oh my
exposed,
God.
that Lauren and them and Megan have already started Grayson filed the copyright strike
Oh,
against
give a shit. She
Kresha.
paid for it and she pays her. And so there you
That's
go.
Oh,
that's
wait.
what I predicted is they're starting to throw her under the bus. And I
That
warned
happened?
Gray Bay that
Oh, yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
see that.
because of course she did, but with Lauren is just as involved. They're the same.
Oh, wait.
Mhm.
Where's the fucking possum?
It dropped it.
We
I
shall
don't know.
remember this a long time, and you will be back again. We are now at 20.
Oh, okay. We got 25 seconds. Here we go.
All
Oh,
right,
don't
let's
let me
pick it up
down,
in
guys.
15.
Come
Here
on.
we go, everybody.
Oh my
Did you have a
God.
good time, everybody.
It's MTV 80s night at the
Here we
possum
go.
drop.
We're now at
Here we go, guys.
12. Join me. 11, 10,
it alive?
9, 8, 7,
Woo!
6, 5, 4, 3,
See it?
2, 1.
Ew.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Poor possum.
All right.
Show the possum.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any other ideas past East Coast. Sorry,
Happy
this is
New
all I
Year,
got for you.
everybody.
Oh, happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Now we can see who's making out. Oh, they took it away.
There'll be a baby in 9 months.
Oh, you'll see it. They'll be making out with possums and cousins and everything.
What kind of show is this?
Seriously though, Happy New Year, you guys.
Happy New Year to you too.
We ain't about that Times Square bullshit over here.
Right.
We love you.
Roman something, mister.
Happy New Year. Thank you for coming to our celebration. We love all of you.
He don't need a microphone.
They seem like nice
New Year,
folks.
everybody.
Who said that? Who said Angry
Thank you
Mama?
for joining us for the Talent
Okay. I'm like, that's South right there.
2026 bring you nothing but joy.
Are we not gonna see the possum again? But you got it. You guys saw it in the ball.
Do they let the possum go?
It's just a stuffed animal. Yeah, they let him go. He just open it up. He runs out.
Possums freak me out too. So just know that.
He comes
I don't
alive.
like possums either.
One that I think.
There's the ball. See it swinging?
No.
Yeah, see it by the building? Here, I'll point to it. See right here?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
It's in that ball.
We were third in the country this year, but first in our hearts. We will be back again next year for the Tallapoosa Possum Drop.
Tallapoosa.
We will be number 1 next year, everybody.
Oh, Tallapoosa.
God bless you.
Not Tuscaloosa. Tallapoosa.
I've never.
That just sounds
It's
wrong.
close to the Groundhog Day town, right? That sounds like the Groundhog Day.
I don't know, but I totally want to go.
That's in
It's
Pennsylvania.
It's something though, like Penscaloosa, Pascatuna.
Yeah.
Something.
Thank you, Penny. Happy New Year.
Something like that.
Sometimes I feel like the Groundhog Day is happening. God dang. I didn't hear him. Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year.
I turned them down. Do you want me to turn it up?
I just want to catch something.
Okay.
I feel like I'm
I
at
think
Mardi
they're-
Gras.
Oh, they ended it. Damn. They're like, we're out. Shit.
Right back.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, you guys.
All right,
These
East
are-
Coast. I did my thing. Like a
Picks
chicken
a
wing.
Tony. Picks a
No,
Tony.
seriously.
It
To
sounds
everybody
like
in the
that.
East Coast and overseas, I know you guys have already been rung in the new year. Happy New Year, and I wish all of you the best in 2026. I can't believe that it's 2026.
Me
That's
either.
crazy.
It is.
Yes.
You guys are already up in Reddit. Are we really? In our hats?
Oh, Lord.
So we're counting down now to Central.
My time zone. I'm in the Wheezy.
All right. In the wheeze, let's find a Central time zone countdown.
You know what I did for my I was in labor for 28 hours, 26 years ago right now. And I remember it was that Y2K bug thing that everybody was talking about. And I lived by a bunch of refineries too. So I mean, I went into labor early, like 10 days early, and it was December 31st. I was in labor from like 8 o'clock in the morning today, December 31st, and I didn't have him until 12:10 p.m. the next day. And he ended up being a cesarean emergency C-section, and he was supposed to be a girl. So there's that part too. I was like, I had dresses and a girl name picked out, no boy name. And so my mom was in the waiting room. She couldn't come into the OR with me. And anyway, so when my husband walked out with the nurse and the nurse had the baby, my mom was like, "Is it a girl?" And she was like, "No." And she didn't believe my husband, and I don't blame her. So she asked the nurse, she was like, "Is it a girl?" And she was like, "No." And mom said she dropped to her knees and was just like, started crying, but she wasn't crying because it was a boy. She was crying because it was just like, I don't know, I guess a big emotional type thing. It's her first grandbaby.
Quite a difference, right? When you're expecting.
Yeah.
And not to mention, I had my stepdad had passed away a month before that, and it was just a hard time. She met Larry after that, so right after I had my, you know what I mean, like within his first year of life. And so, I mean, it was just kind of, not funny, but humorous because before my stepdad died, he had he had got a head injury and, um, he already had epilepsy and it just made his epilepsy, more occur more, I guess. And so mom had gotten him a dog. They adopted a dog for him to be with him during the day while she was at work. And he called her at work and he was like, "I'm gonna bathe the dog." And anyways, I don't know. He would he would only take showers, not baths. He would not go swimming and things like that because of epilepsy. And anyway, so he knelt at the bathtub and bathed the dog and the water was not, like there was no plug, but he had a seizure and drowned. He was leaning over the tub. I know it's horrible. But anyway, so he was saying before he died, he was like, that's a boy. That's a boy. I was like, no, here, I popped the tape in. I'm like, here's the ultrasound. It's a girl. It's a girl. And so he died, and then we found out that it was a boy, So we were just like, what? It was just crazy. Very crazy time.
Wow. Like
Yeah.
a sign. It was like a sign.
Yeah. I mean, just one of those rando things that you're just like, what?
Yeah.
But I'm so glad she met Larry after that, he's just been a blessing.
Larry is heaven sent.
Yes.
Isn't he? He's so damn sweet.
He's a great communicator. He is the glue, and
you can tell.
He's very supportive of my mom. And I mean, you can't ask for more, and my kids. I mean, I don't know. And my brother too. And JJ, JJ was Kanan, and then Kanan turned into JJ.
Where did Kanan come from? That's such a unique name.
So my brother was dating Mandy they were long term, on off. They were toxic for each other, right? They were both
one of those
users, right? And but they were good people. They're good people alone from each other, but together toxic. And but Mandy, I don't know where she got the name. I'm assuming from the Bible. She loved to preach.
It's a really cool name. I've never heard that before. Like,
yeah.
It's
it is.
really
And
cute.
I mean, think about like the Canaanites, and I'm not too biblical either, but I remember reading some stories about this since all this happened. But yeah, so Canaan Todd was his name. Todd, my brother.
Yeah, I like that name.
Todd. And then Crescia. I'm like, what the hell? In 78, it was not cool or something. 'Cause my other brother's name is Eric, and I'm like, Eric, Todd, and Crescia. Okay.
I like your name. It's different.
It has to grow on you,
Well, with all the names that people come up with now, it's like Crescia doesn't sound strange at all.
Yeah.
No, it's cool. I love it because it's under pressure.
I like that.
I thought
Mine used to be unique. Mine used to be unique. Like I didn't know anyone that had the same name as me. And I don't know if you remember, Jay. Do you remember the hair bows that we could get? Well, that most all the other girls could get, but the hair bows with your names on them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I could never get those because then they were mass produced. But now you can.
I could always get a because I'm Jennifer, so everything said
Your name is
Jennifer.
Lucky.
You could get anything.
Jennifer.
Your name was probably always spelled wrong, Jolene.
Yeah, if it was available,
J-O-L-E-N-E.
spelled wrong.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then because my mom's Eileen, E-E-N, and so she
Your mom is
Jolene.
So
Isn't
I
she
love
lovely?
that. There's a leans.
Oh my god.
She's
Love
just
her.
my favorite person. I can't say enough good things about Nana.
You guys are
It's
really,
awesome.
really lucky to still have your moms.
I know.
Yeah.
Just remember that this year.
I will. I promise.
Yeah,
It
that's
sucked. It
that's
sucked
what I
that
want
when
for
we
your
were
guys'
estranged.
New Year's.
Or not estranged, but we had that rift between me and mom because of Lauren. I mean, for real. And I mean, because I just didn't know who I could trust. And I was just like, oh, I don't know what to do with this.
Oh my
I don't
God. At
know
first, I
how.
thought that was Jolene that said that. I was like, what? What did Lauren
Oh,
do to you and your mom? I'm
Lauren
like,
has
what?
sunk her veneers
I'm
into
like, now
Nana.
she's got Nana? I'm like, what?
We will all come out. Okay. Claws are coming out.
Nana would play it so Minnesota nice with someone like Lauren. She would see that she is
Oh,
pretentious and all the
Kay and
things.
Nana would be a force to be reckoned with
Oh,
together,
my
would
mom
they
would
not?
love Kay because Kay likes the casino. Nana loves, right? I'm just assuming this. Does she like the casino? Because moms do. My mom loves
I
the
was going to
casino.
bring that up. I was like, I remember you bringing that up and how they like to go to the casinos. And I'm like, well, there you go.
Does your mom play the slots? Does Kay play the slots?
They love going to the, yes.
Yep. Same with my mom.
And look, my mom used to give me like $100, you know, like if I'd show up at we have a casino here. It's
Mine
called,
too. That's how she gets me to stay.
LeBear's
Is it
Block. is what it's called.
Tunica?
I live
no,
where Ryan
Tunica?
Anderson lives with Gypsy Rose. Remember, she was
Oh,
living in my
let's
town. My daughter
interview
took a
him.
picture with her. I'm like, no, ma'am, we're not doing that. No, don't take a picture with the with the people. Okay. Like,
Let's not mix those.
the
We've
crime
got
con
enough.
it's the crime con effect. I don't
Oh
know.
gosh.
But anyway, so yeah, LeBear's de Lac is over here, and so she'd get me to go, or I'd meet her up there or whatever, and she'd be like, here's $100, you know, and because I'm not a gambler at all, don't like doing it. I don't win. They see me coming, and I don't get to play. They're just like, no, no money for you. And so I used to just like, okay, $100, yay, you know, and I'd put it in my back pocket and I'd walk around and I'd come back. Anyways, she finally caught on. She was like, no, sit right here next to me. And I'm like, darn it. My odds were 100% to walk out with your $100 bill in my pocket. And now they're not, you know. Anyways, it's just funny. I went to Vegas with Mom once and we ran into Uncle Charles and Lori by chance. That was weird.
Oh my gosh.
That was so weird. Yeah.
Wow.
And actually, I have like half a selfie. It's like me and Lori, but she's like not all the way in the picture. It's
Do you
weird.
like think back to those days and think like, God, I could have never imagined anything bad could have happened?
No. Right.
It's
Now I was
so
dating
weird.
a guy who, I mean, I say he's crazy, but crazy fun, I guess. That's a better explanation. But he like, it was a Valo Christmas, New Year's party, you know, that we would do, where it was like after Christmas though, because Lori and Charles, they lived in Arizona, you know, so they would do Christmas there. Then they came in. It was like 2000 after JJ was born. So 2013 or 14. And he was a baby. And like Tylee, Colby, you know, my two other cousins from Uncle Charles's second marriage. And, so they came in and we did a Valo Christmas. And, my boyfriend at the time, he just like leaned over and he was like, that bitch is crazy. And I was like, what? You know, like I didn't think about this till after everything happened. And I was like, oh my God, I remember that.
That was his vibe.
Oh.
Whoa. I wish, not that I want to talk to him, but you know, just like, what the hell did you see?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, my experience has been that people can be in your family. You don't even know it. People can be as nice and sweet and innocent looking, like Lauren. And I think it makes these people more dangerous. I really do, because we give the benefit of the doubt. The cops gave the benefit of the doubt. They are bamboozled by them or something.
Yeah, well, she knows how to kind of flirt with them. To me, though, coming from watching all the reality shows and watching all the housewives and stuff, she just right away read as very disingenuous to me. But also, I was going into it knowing there was kind of a controversy. So, but I do think had I just seen her, I think I would have read her probably the same. And also because I wasn't attached to it at all. She didn't have. I would have just been you know what I mean? Where with the families, it's dangerous because she pretends to be, you know, this person who cares and
we're going to help.
Trustworthy. We're going to help
you under the guise of this anonymous, like you're a vault, like yeah. Oh my God, that pisses me off actually. Just saying it again out loud.
I'm sorry.
You know, And not for me. I mean, I don't give a shit about me, but doing that to my parents, Colby, anybody else, just period. Any other family, any other, I mean, what we learned that they say that they whatever, I don't assessed or had something to do with the Las Vegas shooting victims. I want to know. I want to know. It
Oh,
needs to be
wow.
known if that's true or not, because they don't need to be around anybody, no victim, period. They're not victim oriented as they portray themselves at all.
Wow.
That to me is like they're dangerous in this sense.
Oh yeah.
And
Agree.
it's not it's not drama. Like everybody
No.
can go F off with that shit because it's not drama.
It's
It's
much more
what she's
serious.
made it, and it's
Yeah.
what John has termed it after the fact, like this is just they're just jealous. They're just
Well, it's like she said in the
Yeah.
9 hour, I don't want anyone to call this drama ever again.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's not drama when someone is actively working to destroy people's lives, their reputation, their career, everything. And think
It's not okay.
Think about how they wanted Christina to serve like, a 10-year sentence, wear ankle monitor and then think about how John worked to get in that first case that Hella presented,
Yeah.
where he got the plea down and was wanting that guy to only serve 10 years. So he wanted
It's like, go fuck
Christina
yourself,
and this
man.
pedophile.
Right?
to serve-
Oh.
You're right.
I
And Hella
wonder-
made a good point that when you are an influencer and they do have a lot of subscribers, you do have a responsibility. And Hella was talking about the Delphi case, and I don't know a ton about that, but just seeing how they've handled any, your family's case, I can't even imagine, how badly they did that. And people trust them and they go to them. And what we saw with the 9 hour is how easily she will manipulate and lie to the people who trust her, which is your subscribers, which as a creator,
I was there too.
exactly.
Through
And
the
as a
same
creator,
comment.
that's like a gift to have people actually invest their time in you, come into your chats. And it seems like to them, obviously they don't give a shit because she, knowing what we know, or knowing what I know, I should say, because I knew nothing going in, of all of the body cams, all of the events, she did this after that. So for her to sit there, like she was like, what? I don't know what I did. And hearing from the, judge, and it's just like, oh my God, this is just, it's cruel. And it's also like, what a liar. And why would you treat your subs like that and manipulate people? I mean, I know why you would, but it's
gross to watch. And I'm glad that you covered it, and like Burnt Toast was covering it too. That's who I first ran across.
Toast?
Her
I really
channel
don't
was
know.
taken down for, I thought it was
I don't
for
know if
like,
it had to do with this or if it had to do with Bullhorn Betty
no,
stuff or
from
what.
from what I saw, it was like her little dumpster fire.
Avatar. Yeah.
And it was like
That
the
was
AI
violent
bot
or
picked
something?
up that
She was
it was
mass reported.
copyright protected, is what it was. It was like,
I thought she was mass reported.
I don't think so.
They do that too, though.
Yeah.
Oh, they do that for sure.
But
Yeah.
Christina says, guys, if they try again and I go behind bars, don't rush to get me out. Send my fam over to watch my kids. I could use a nap. Haha.
I'm going to go full turtle boy for you. Okay. I am going to go to everyone's. I will find out. I will.
You will call Bobby Joe.
Yep.
Bobby with an
He'll
eye.
be Karen Reed to my turtle boy in that situation.
Call the lawyers and just be like, what the fuck?
I'm going to jail for
Right.
you, Christina.
Right? We got your bail money for sure. Just let us know when.
And the fact that Megan, I know Jay, you haven't watched the latest one yet, but when you do, Megan doubles down. She like literally hates Christina and Lindsay. It looks like she just doesn't like these women.
Like,
yeah, she has
like
vitriol.
disdain.
Yes, and she's just she said Christina's last name again. She's still still thinks she's a stalker. Yeah.
did?
And the live that I covered of hers from months ago, she literally had the nerve to talk about Christina and her children and criticize Christina's being a mother and that she's like worried for her kids. And I'm thinking, that is some nasty.
Wow.
shit to
Meanwhile,
say.
Lauren's son
That explains it right there. That's why her and Lauren are like this.
Well, Lauren's son is asking them if Chad Daybell's coming for Thanksgiving dinner.
He said it again in that live that you shared from their Patreon, just Christmas Eve or whatever.
Oh, I'm surprised when you told him, that Santa was in Idaho. He didn't say,
Yeah.
where all those crimes are committed.
Well, that's where we fell in love.
Park's closed. God, I can't stand that guy. I really can't. Like, he's the worst. To me, he's worse than her.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It was really gross when they responded to their own shit. How you gonna respond to your own live, first off?
Yeah.
And then again, they recorded over me. That's what they do. They've always done this. So when she bitches about Lori Hillis, okay, scheduling over her. No, ma'am. no. I know how this is how they roll,
Now we know she did like anonymous accounts in those Facebook groups to post stuff about people. And that's what we learned in Hella's. And the admins are able to see that it's her. So it's constant projection. Everything she's accusing Christina and all the ladies of is what she was doing. She advocated for Annie Cushing, that's her last name, right? To get trolled on Reddit. She's like, and troll the heck out of her.
Yeah, and it was known. It was known
Wait a
that was
second.
happening. It was
Look what
known.
Christina just said in chat, though. She goes, guys, did you know that people came to my house?
No.
And then she said,
who did?
Who said
my
that?
husband recorded one of the people who came to my house, and he said, this is weird, right? Who was
Wait,
it?
who are we talking about? What?
Christina.
Oh my God. Oh wait, here
She's,
she is.
okay, go ahead. Read that one. That's the third one.
It says, is it this one or one before that?
I already read the two before that.
Okay. Then Christina says, no idea who they were. We have footage from our security camera, and my husband got the license plate from one person too.
Oh my God.
Y'all need damn meta glasses everywhere. Everybody gets meta glasses.
Right?
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
No, that is weird. I don't like
I
that.
bet that's, oh my God, Christina, like I've thought about this so many times.
The personas of Chad and Lori, like it's kind of creepy.
It is so creepy. Y'all, my skin crawls right now. Like it.
When
And
did they
I've thought
come to your
about this
house?
with my mom too. Like this has had to have affected my mom in the sense where, you see like Lauren just imploding, I guess, and knowing what but just not coming out and saying it. I mean, she didn't tell me nothing either. I like whenever I text mom after the 9-hour live, but before the Sunday when I did go live and then my mom joined and then Awen, that's I text my mom and I'm like, hey, look, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just letting you know what I'm going to do. It's going to get real messy after this, I'm just kind of letting you know beforehand. And then that's when mom was like, she just kind of popped up like, can I come up? And I was like, yeah. I didn't know what she was going to share, but I knew that hell yeah, she needed to unburden herself. Yeah. Stop carrying, like, it's not, my mom should have never been dumped on by this woman. She should have never had to, carry anything of Lauren's or anybody else's. Like, I don't know. It's infuriating.
I wonder, did Christina did the people that came to your house, did they say anything? Like when you were like, who are you? What do you want? Like, did you talk to them through your security cameras, like your Ring camera?
She's typing more.
Okay. We're just waiting.
Oh, you want to come up? You're more than welcome to come up. I'm scared to put the link out in the chat.
I can send it to her.
Please. Okay, here it is. Something about get to my parents' house. We stayed there for the night because I had a feeling people would come to my house, and they did. I'm so sorry.
Nobody came to the door, fortunately, she says.
That's insane. That's just mind-boggling.
Hella said we all know it was Grayson.
I think it's what if it's all Grayson? What if it comes out that it's all her? Like, would you be surprised?
No,
I would have in the beginning. I was giving
do you
Grayson a lot of grace.
You did too. You gave her
But
really
you
good
tried.
advice.
I
Okay, so
tried.
here, this kind of remedies what Megan's trying to throw Grayson under the bus. Okay, so do you hold Grayson accountable if it is Grayson doing all this stuff? Just hypothetical, or do you hold Lauren accountable, like
Both
the
of 'em.
copyright thing? You know, like, and then Megan using that as an excuse. I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Probably not.
I think no matter what, Lauren is her boss, but Grayson is just as accountable. And I think we have to remember this isn't Grayson's first rodeo as a producer. And I think Grayson's the type of young woman that gets a little obsessed with the people she works for. Because look at how she's talking about Annie Elise now. I bet she didn't always talk that way about her. And she's doing it behind the scenes. And if Annie Elise was such a bad employer to you and all these things, you know, why wouldn't you either settle that with her, come forward with that? You wouldn't. It's so dirty when she did when she messaged Cece Suarez, Chelsea, and she did her video, and Grayson then immediately into shitting on Annie. And I'm thinking, I've never heard Annie say anything negative about either of you.
She didn't
Why?
hesitate.
She didn't hesitate, Jay. Grayson and Lauren are scary, scary people. They are. That's why I call them life ruiners, because these are the type of people. Whatever's in their way, they will try to take you down. I've seen these type of people before.
Triangulate, and it's like together. It's like they join forces, kind of like Chad and Lori in this sense. Or, I mean, Melanie Gibb was talking about this too. Fire and whatever the hell, gas and match or whatever. I mean, that's what it is, and it's like, holy crap. I'm so sorry.
Well, don't you think that Lauren, it kind of seems like Lauren has been fishing for someone like Grayson that she could control? And she had a lot of people that it didn't work out with?
I don't know. Because, I mean, I really didn't know that she had somebody helping her until like way into it. When I started hearing Joe bring up Grayson and and I'm like, I don't know who the hell Grayson is. You know, I didn't watch her if I didn't have to. Like, but if she was covering my family's case and I knew that, I don't know, there was just that gut feeling. She went after my friend too, my friend Jen. And we have a screenshot of them diagnosing her as a psychopath too. But we got blamed for them being hacked back in 2022.
What? Who did this, Lauren?
I don't think they got hacked. Right. But my friend did get hacked.
They diagnosed your friend on air as a psycho?
No. It was just a post, or I remember it being a post.
How did they even know who your friend was?
Back when all this was, I guess, I don't know. They were on our radar, basically. And I mean, just things she would say during her live streams, though, mama and papa, and just, she would only acknowledge me when I would send a super chat. If I gave her money,
what do you mean by the mama and papa?
During her streams, you know, she would just be like, "Oh yeah, my little boy," and she would say he calls him papa, and I do have that clip.
Yeah. I just wanted to make that clear what she was. That's some heavy duty manipulation right there.
That and like at the memorial, whenever she put the microphone in front of Larry and she talks about her son, and then he is gonna gloat. They love kids, and they just lost their grandson that they are preying on. Yes.
Sick.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like a single white female meets true crime world. I don't know. It's freaking weird.
I think you got it right there. Single white female meets true crime. I think a lot of these, you know, with Lauren, I did actually go to school for journalism. Now, I mean, not really using it, but you know, I'm talking into a microphone.
Utah.
You don't either.
But when I did work for like a radio, TV/TV station locally in Minnesota, there was a lot of the women and men who wanted to be anchors had personalities like Lauren's.
Big, like just big.
Oh, and very self-important, and just, everyone is beneath them. I'm like, we're in St. Paul, Minnesota. Calm your boner. Like, what is, you know what I mean? Like, good for you, but also let's just, like, we're all on the same level here. Let's, so you can tell that's,
Well, she has
her
the
thing.
attitude, but unfortunately, it never got her where she wanted to be, right?
Yeah.
So she's even harder on herself and
Yeah.
projects even harder
You know
to
what?
be more important, to look more important than she is. And she inflates everything,
Yeah.
Yes.
everything.
Yeah.
Calm your boner.
True crime Suki. True crime Suki. She knows. Can 100% attest to the psychopath text. They are
Aw.
disgusting. I had to tell her about the text. She's talking about Jen.
Oh, I like the name True Crime Sushi.
She's awesome.
You guys have been through it with this chick. I feel bad. I just got here, and not just tonight, but I mean to like the hidden true crime and just people's stories, because a lot of people since I've covered it have shared their stories with me, and you've left a lot. She's left a lot of, she's done a lot. She's a lot of
she's done a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And I mean,
yeah.
They haven't stopped.
Grayson
hasn't stopped messaging people.
This is my family's case. And I feel like if anybody could speak out, it would be somebody from family, that would not get like hate mail and like, I'm going to cut you. You know what I mean? Like, but no, I mean, I was scared to even say anything, you're just kind of
Speaking of mail, look, what about those letters that Christina's family got? Her husband and her mom getting those weird letters.
That was Grayson. That was Grayson.
I think it was. I mean, I can't
has to
disagree.
It's like Gray Laura.
Trisha
Laura
wrote it for her because she wrote in cursive, so Trisha helped her with the cursive.
Does Trisha live in Reno? Does Trisha reside in Reno? I don't think she lives in Utah
Sarah
anymore.
did. Sarah Nelson did, I think.
Oh, okay.
I remember you running across that. Christina says, guys, your wishes have a high chance of coming true. Lots at play. I understand. Promise you will know as soon as I can talk about that stuff. We can't wait. I mean, we can, but we can't.
2026, the year of the reveal.
I mean, they've hurt so many people that it has to trickle out this slowly because there's just so much. That's my
because they're trying to do it
understanding.
legally too. Not
And
time.
it's very in depth too, because I find that if people haven't followed it since the 9 hour and actually listen to it, they're not going to take the time to understand all of these things coming together. You know what I mean? It's a lot.
It is.
Right.
But I think the more that we talk about it, like Jolene said, it's a slow
trickle.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I think Lauren was banking on this. Lauren was like, I mean, I think they strategized. I think this is my theory, okay, is that they told Trish, they told Duty Ron, they told Megan, because it sounded like earlier Megan was saying that Lauren confronted her about texts she's said about Megan or something. Same thing with Trish. You kind of pick up what they're saying throughout the thing without directly saying it. And I'm like, actually, Trish blamed herself. She said, I made Lauren say the F word.
Yeah, she did.
I was like, whoa, you're blaming yourself too.
This is some cult shit. When I heard Megan's today with Hella, I was like, holy shit. Megan is she is trained in propaganda. That chick, both videos. I've only seen 2 videos now that I can remember. I might have seen another one, but she's so boring. But it is all propaganda, you guys. I'm
gonna have to
terrifying.
watch this now. Review this one.
Terrifying that this woman continues to put out this like misinformation and propaganda in the name of these people who hate her.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
My source has told me that. That's no text message, and it's a source that actually another source said something and they collabed, and I don't know how to
No,
explain
you
it.
can.
So
No. I think I know what you're talking about because I found a clip, and I think it might have been on Mormon Stories of her, of Lauren and Megan.
oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna,
I mean,
I'm
I've
gonna have
watched all.
to, I'm gonna have to share it because, and you guys have probably already seen it, but it was new to me because I've been, so I've been searching around looking for some stuff.
Good.
And oh
Doing
my
your own
God,
research.
Lauren is like, after Megan talks, Lauren's like, yeah. Like you can see the disdain on Lauren's face that
She
Megan
hates her.
even
You
is
saw
near
that?
her.
Yeah, the other night when
Do
they
you think
both
Lauren
appeared
likes
on.
anyone?
No.
No.
No. I don't think Lauren
She's
likes
like
Lauren,
Target.
unfortunately.
Yeah, right.
She needs to like herself first, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Same
And
with
she
Lori,
obviously
man.
doesn't. Yeah.
I don't want to ignore this comment, Kresha. I wanted to, let me scroll back up. It's Colby's mod, Irish Jen.
Who used to be Megan's mod too. Where?
Okay, so I wanted to read her comment because I know this was brought up in my chat with all of this, the text messages that came out regarding, Colby and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I know you were mentioning one. It wasn't anything
it
big.
this
It was
one?
something about, yes.
Okay.
And I just wanted to kind of make that a talking point just so everybody can kind of be on the same page because I think that there's people that are misinterpreting, things being put out like re-victimizing versus awareness.
Mhm.
And I think that Hella kind of got, these things put in her lap. And someone, really put it in perspective for me. And I just wanted to share with you guys that Hella was kind of put in a catch-22, right? She's given these texts.
You want to
You want
expose.
to expose it. You want everyone to see the raw truth because that's what everybody wants. But then you've also got this information that might hurt someone else, right? So
if they
I
hadn't
think-
seen it before to begin with, too.
Right.
You know.
So I just think that, don't shoot the messenger.
Exactly.
That's
No, I
just,
get what you're saying.
yeah, I mean, that's just what I wanted to say because I think she did it in the best way that she could, without
Yeah.
like,
Yep.
dramatizing the stuff in there about all of that. But I mean, the truth of the matter is it really, it happened and it was said publicly, just like the other not so savory stuff about, that happened with Colby, that was all public as well. And, it's something that happened, but I just think there's a way that we can talk about it. But I would like you guys to kind of weigh in on what you think about that. Like how, because the truth is the truth. So what are your guys' thoughts?
Mine has come in waves. Okay. So this entire thing since the mid 2019 has been one wave after another, after another, after another. No heads up. You never get a heads up. And it becomes, and you just want to protect your world. Okay. Because it's a crazy world. You don't know what's going on. You don't know where the kids are. You know that like my uncle was murdered. You know that kind of stuff, but you don't know the bigger picture. Okay. Because it's not even public at that point. And I mean, it became public, which helped. And it also creeped me out too. Cause I was like, ooh, but it also on the plus side is you have everybody to help you like make, like, what is this? and really, to understand what is happening. And I mean, I love that part. But the other part is where I don't want to share, I want to protect. And I also deserve protecting too, or whomever deserves protecting, like be a shield for that family. And I mean, not to shield them, but just to kind of, hey, heads up. And to kind of prepare you as best you can. I mean, I'm talking Lifetime movie came out. I couldn't watch it, but I was like nervous cleaning but I had it playing, but I was like, what the fuck am I listening to right now? It was just so bizarre. And then the FOIA like they call it the document dump, that happened. And then everybody was shuffling through it. And
but
myself included.
I think Hella even said herself that she didn't really follow the case close.
I get it.
So
no, I get it.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, for a lot of people probably didn't who have not a lot,
I'm like,
but some
how'd you
people
find it? How'd you
that
get
are
here? Like, I want to know, not
it's just
because I think
exposing
it's
different
interesting.
angles, I guess, of hidden
Yeah,
true crime. Yeah.
definitely. I'm glad you're here, everybody.
Yeah.
They brought
No, I
people
love it.
together. Um,
I just
uh,
couldn't imagine if that was put on my lap. Like putting
what do you
myself
do?
into those shoes. I've never
How do
had
you
anyone.
disperse it?
I don't
How do
know.
you
It's
escape?
tough, man.
Mhm.
It's tough.
Well, and like the document dump, again, that was like a bunch of blows because you're trying to
Mhm.
absorb and process everything that's going on. Just like how mom has waited or not waited, she didn't sit there and wait for this point in time to speak out. She did speak out on my channel, but she didn't say any of this, but she hadn't processed it. And so she's going to continue, I believe, because that's what I'm doing. I'm continuing to process what this is. And it really sucks, but you know what? I got through it by watching Julie Rowe interviews and all these people,
Oh,
these
Julie
weirdos,
Rowe.
third party, like your
Mhm.
interview with Julie Rowe, just or people like, Jolene reviewing these kind of people. And I'm like, okay, it helps me get through it. So the fact that y'all are doing it with Lauren too, it helps me get through it. And
Mhm.
I'm sure it's helping a lot of us get through it. It makes it funny and, because you're just, it's so cringe. It's so
Mhm.
cringe and it's so.
I mean, at the end of the day, the one that has brought all of this to the surface is Lauren herself. So
Right.
Yeah. She exposed the damn. She burned her false fucking kingdom down, son.
Mhm.
I mean, for real.
Like you
And
really got to keep the blame where the blame belongs.
exactly. And she is the one to blame for all of this. She admitted as much in that body cam footage from Henderson Police Department,
Sure
where she
did.
said she was a breadwinner and that she hurt her family. Yes, you did, and you hurting everybody else too, because you hurt, right?
Yeah.
You got to go get your fifis fixed, and then you can deal with people. You got to love yourself first. You have to respect yourself first. Like I don't think any of that. I don't think Lauren is self-aware. Period.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
like,
unfortunately, the thing is, like, you guys are kind of the guinea pigs, if you will, in
yeah.
this sector where we've never seen this happen,
Well, it's probably
because,
happened. We just have never
well,
maybe.
right, we've never seen it happen before our eyes,
Yeah.
right? On social media, so
Sure.
blatant, so public. And then for her to sit there in such denial and not even acknowledge it is
The new
wild.
year for Lauren is change. It's all about change, right?
Yep.
Change.
It's
And
insane to me.
no acknowledgement, nothing. Like she tosses you out like a piece of garbage. Lori did the same thing.
I hate to say
You're
it, but
done.
I mean, I've done a lot of like reading and such and research like on her family, like her dad and stuff. She sounds just like her dad.
Mhm.
Never wrong.
Mhm.
Everything that happens is not their fault. Never taking accountability.
Nothing. He's innocent.
No qualms about the lowest of the low. I mean, he scammed farmers, the people that put food on our tables,
Which is
I mean,
they're dwindling down too, right?
yeah,
And going to
sick.
these big the big box
Yeah, they
corporations.
can barely even keep their farms running as it is.
Yeah.
And you've got Lauren's dad, preying on the vulnerable. And it's just gross, man. She's just like him. And I think that she has issues with him, but she's also just like him in the same way.
She was raised by them. So, I mean, right? If you're never taught any different, then, and it's not wrong, then you never can truly repent, so to speak. You can't sit with like, oh, wow, I did this and this, and sit alone with your thoughts and process that. I was punished as a kid growing up. I mean, I was like, beat me, please beat me. I don't want to be punished. Like, that was the worst thing, is just to put me with no phone, except for the one I grab out of my closet. Back in the day. I love you, Mom. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's like she's never had to answer to anything.
Mm.
And still, like, she's still not having to answer to what she's done. She started a fire, or she pulled the pin out of the bomb, tossed it, and she's moving on, right? So moving on. And what are y'all doing still? Why are y'all still talking about it? Fuck off. Okay. First off, like, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to start shit and then shit comes out, more and more shit, and then shame me for, I don't think so. Megan, you need to sit the fuck down.
Yeah.
It's my friendly advice.
100%. Yeah.
I don't understand.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me, that whole you know, she has said it repeatedly, like, I did nothing wrong.
Yep.
Or
I will
what
stand
did I
by
do
that
wrong?
forever.
Yeah, that part.
Lori Vallow said that to Melanie Gibb, if y'all don't remember.
Yes.
In that recorded phone call that was played in
Oh my
Chad Daybell's
gosh.
preliminary. Mhm.
Sure as hell did.
Too
We will
many
stand before
parallels.
God,
That
she
is
said.
too many parallels.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Has
144,000
Melanie
thing
Gibb
freaked
ever
me out.
tried to reach out to your family?
She did.
Really?
Yep.
Late.
Wow.
Mhm. My mom actually has a recording of her, because we are one party state.
Oh,
And
wow.
so this is in the beginning. Sean Little Bear also reached out to my parents, and early on.
Wow.
I wonder if that's on tape.
That's crazy.
And so mom was supposed to look for it. She told me about it, and then I've reminded her, but she's like, I can't find it. It's like it's an actual physical recording,
Ugh,
and
it actually gives me the creeps to think of
does
that.
it? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to know, even if I just have to do the transcript, I just want to know what was said by Melanie Gibb. Really, because I want to compare it to.
Oh, you've never heard it?
To the recording with Sherry Dowdle. That one was pretty explosive. And then the one she's done with the cops, and the one she's done with Nate. And
I remember
they
going
all-
deep in this case and going back and listening to their preparing a people and all that.
Oh yeah.
I was like in that rabbit hole, and I was like, what is
I wish
this?
you'd have stayed. We needed you, like just the attention you give it. You're thorough, even so much to like not speeding things up, because you do not hear the nuances, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Some people don't have patience for that,
I would love to know
Right.
more about what. I would love to know more about, like, what, I mean, we know a lot about what Melanie Gibb was doing and saying, because I mean, she got away with, she should be in,
She was up there. Mhm.
she should be in jail.
Yeah.
Buster
Warlocks
Bell,
should
Melanie
be in jail.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, they should all be in
Happy
jail.
New Year.
And,
Hi.
Happy New Year, Kay.
oh, Happy New Year.
She said, hello,
And,
Jay, Jolene, and Felicia.
Happy New Year.
Fuck.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah. Did you go quiet? Yeah, and Christopher Parrott, like, what? Hadn't heard anything about him. Like, I would like to know.
Who's that?
We had emails that were in that oh shit, what's it called? The one that had the Hillary Clinton emails and stuff.
What?
What's that called?
Oh, the WikiLeaks?
Yeah, WikiLeaks. There you go. Yeah, and he I gotta find that again, because he was under not pressure or Crescia. He was global. I'm trying to really I'll think of it. But yeah, so he was in those AVAL, like he bought AVAL from Roger K. Young. Roger K. Young, actually, I have a screenshot of him asking, who is Lauren Matthias? And she posted that. I mean, she also went to Firm Expo, where my friend Jen also went. But my friend Jen did not sit there and pose with like Bruce Porter.
Speaking of engagements, is Lauren still on the docket for John DeLynne's Thrive speaking engagement in the spring?
Oh, yeah.
I doubt
don't
that.
know.
I doubt that very
I hope
seriously.
not. I hope not. We'll
That'll
help
be
tell her.
interesting.
I think she burnt that bridge.
I hope that people don't
I
give
hope-
her a platform.
Well, I hope people ask why she's not doing it if she, if she doesn't. I hope
Yeah.
it doesn't get swept under the rug like, oh, I was never going to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Because we all know.
She'll make
Andy
it.
Joe says Pepsi is a Mormon company. I knew it. Coca-Cola. Yeah, I know one of the
Pepsi is?
guys that. Mhm.
I don't drink Pepsi, so.
Well, one of the
Pepsi
things.
is? That's crazy.
Actually, M. Russell Ballard, one of the apostles, he invested in the invention or whatever that the Scientologists use, the e-meter. It's the e-meter, that they use
They
to tell
hold
if they have thetans, body thetans. Sounds like I have a lisp when I say that. Say it. Thetans.
Thetans.
Satan. I'm just kidding.
Satan.
Yeah. And so I'm like, how are you going to sit there and have a energy machine that detects bad and good energies, but then yet here's Chad saying you're a dark energy and you're a light energy, or Tom Harrison, who's choosing and assessing, because he's a psychologist too, who he works in the missionary program, so he's determining whether a missionary is mentally fit to go on their mission. They pay for their missions too, by the way. Everybody should know that. I'm just saying, so he's basically judging whether someone has, I don't know. I just, it's like the dark light thing, period. End of story. It's just, I don't know. It bothers me.
Well, what bothers me is that Lauren has mentioned being dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is very weird. I don't like how she's paralleling with these two murderers. This is my concern at this point, right? We got weird people coming to Christina's house.
Mm-hmm. That's scary.
Yeah,
That
so
is weird.
scary.
That is some weird stuff. We got weird letters with weird things spilled on them being sent to her relatives.
Or just picking her period to begin with.
It's almost like
to
saying,
just-
hey, I know where your mom lives too.
Yes. Oh God.
Yeah.
A scapegoat, like it's
You're
like she
right.
chose her and target.
Because so many of the things they talk about, or that they have their propagandists Megan talk about, have nothing to do with Christina.
Mm-mm.
And Megan is really pushing this. There were 7 women in the 7 gatherers chat. And I don't even think that there were. And I don't even think that was a real thing. I think that's something they're just right. It wasn't like a real thing
No, it
that
was
they
just like a
had.
fun. Mhm.
And I don't even think that was like their real group chat. I don't know. I forget. I think when I first started reviewing it, they were all kind of telling me in the chat like that also is embellished.
Yeah,
About
what part?
About Christina and Lindsay and
7
Janice
gatherers.
being in some 7
They
gatherers.
just said there's 8
Okay,
in
I'll
their
tell
chat,
you.
so.
The 7 gatherers.
Yeah, it's more than 7.
8 is enough. The 7 gatherers was something that Lori, it was a Gmail account. It was an email,
Yeah.
like Gmail. And they used
Yeah,
it was Lori Zalema, Melanie Gibb, Melanie Boudreau Pulowski, Nicole Earl, Serena Sharp, and Christina Atwood. That's 7. Okay, so I just call them first generation, basically. Okay, then the second generation of this, this whatever, was to make fun of the 7 gatherers. Like, haha, we're the 7 gatherers.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, there's that. It's nothing nefarious. Megan is like just
She's
making that
pushing
so
it.
dark. Yeah.
Yeah, because she keeps
Like
going,
Lauren.
who would name their group
Your
chat? It's like,
cousin and your
Yeah.
other cousin.
and
That too.
who would do all the stuff Lauren's doing
Sorry,
right now and that you're doing, Megan? Like,
Christina said they talked about the Karen Reed trial in that chat, not Lauren.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Everything's about her.
Yeah. And
Let's
everybody's
bring it
out to
back
get
to
her.
me. Mm-hmm.
Mom was
But this
after
is-
Lori. Yeah, I mean, this is what, and Adam was out to kill her. Remember that?
That
Mhm.
Yes, that podcast you sent me though that I played yesterday. Jolie,
Mhm.
did you happen to hear that where she was on
The
the podcast
Patreon?
with Richie?
Cultural
No,
Hall.
Okay,
Cultural
so
Hall.
she founded this podcast with this guy named Richie T. Okay.
Stedman.
Richie T. Stedman is a Mormon dude. Well, in their first episode, and I reviewed it, he's like, oh, yeah, we may as well just get it out there. Lauren and I dated. So, like, she dated this dude, and then
When was this podcast?
like
It was August 12,
2011.
2011, girl. I remember that.
It was 2011. Like and it's a whole vault, Jolene. There's so many episodes with
I can
her
show
in
you.
it until she finally leaves it. So I'm trying to find the part where she leaves, but then they bring her back for like a reunion.
Yeah.
But that's where she got her podcasting start, and she's all flirty with him. And he says, I'm married, and he rubs it in her face. He literally roasts her because she's not married.
Yeah.
And all she talks about is the fact she's 31 and single and Mormon. And he keeps saying, yeah, you're the one that's not married after all,
But she used to date him?
She dated him. You should play it. It's juicy.
What's it called? I got to write this on my notes too.
She is content for freaking days. It's like you got to prioritize,
What's
It's
the podcast
Cultural
called?
Hall. Cultural Hall, HALL. And episode 1 is their very first one, and that's the one where they introduce themselves. Richie and Lauren. She talks about Pocatello, how he encouraged her to be an intern at the news station. So that's why I'm wondering if she
Yes.
really has the degree.
KTVI, or
Because
is it KIDI?
yeah, whatever, KITI and Pocatello.
KIDI.
Yeah,
That's where
KITI.
Adam Steve lived. That's where, and I mean, I'm pulling this together as we're going too, because that's where Nate Eaton started out. That's where he interviewed Frank Vandersloot. I'm
In
just
Pocatello?
like,
Oh wow,
that's where Adam Steed, his family whistleblowed for the Boy Scouts of America.
I remember. Yeah, I
They
remember that.
exploited him too.
Yeah, I know they did.
So did
They had him in their
Grant.
home. They
So did
also
Jody
had
Hildebrand.
Adam. Oh, Adam Steed was in her home.
Oh my God, he
did-
got
oh,
her
yeah, she
license
did.
taken away.
That's right. She did the therapy for him. I forgot about
Yes,
that. I
she was the
forgot he
first
had the Boy
one.
Scout whistleblower and he was counseled by Hildebrand. This
Yep.
guy looks like he has been through hell and back.
He's basically Christina to the church, in my opinion. Like,
Oh my
that's
God.
their
But he was
target.
abused in the Boy Scouts. To give you background, right? He went through all this as a child. All of it was swept under the rug. We all know the Boy Scout story. And then he was a whistleblower as an adult, right?
Got
And
a lot of money.
He came out with all the Boy Scout stuff. Well, then it came out also that Hildebrand was his therapist.
Yep.
So it was
And he
like,
was married.
boing, insert the boing, Wow.
Bing bong.
It's like,
You're
and then
welcome.
you hear Lauren saying, oh, John walked into a training with Jody Hildebrand. And you're like, what?
They're brother and sister. Convince
Oh my
prove me
God.
wrong. Like they look like twins.
Right?
Twinkies are
It's just
Twinkies.
too.
The mom pushed her out of the car and tried to get John, and John's like, I'm coming back. And Jody doesn't remember it, but John
Oh my
does.
God.
Oh
But, you
my
know,
God.
Back
Right?
to
Separated
Steed,
that
back to
traffic.
Steed, right? This guy has been through so much. He's like a warrior after
I'm
everything
looking
he's
for my
been
clip.
through. And then Lauren has him in her house to
And
do
her
an interview
hotel
with
room.
him.
No, it wasn't her
Or
house.
was it a hotel? Well,
It was a
whatever.
hotel room
It
while
was
she was
intimate,
in.
right? She's sitting right
Yes,
next to him. It
right
wasn't
next
like
to
a Zoom or anything, And she's sitting right
That
next
day,
to him.
it
And
was
then
the day that he went when they got sentenced, Jody and Ruby, and he
Oh.
jacked the microphone from the real reporter, right?
Oh, that's
No.
right.
You
That's
remember?
right. They had to
And he
cut
was
him off.
like, and I was
I
like, oh
do.
my God, I loved that. I loved seeing him.
He's a warrior, right? And so
Yeah.
she sits there, shoulder to shoulder, does this intimate interview with him. And then later on, when I started reviewing Lauren and John, there's I don't know if it was a Patreon, what it was I was reviewing, but they crack a joke about basically pedos and the
Happy
Boy
New
Scouts.
Year for Central. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
I
Year.
heard the fireworks.
On that note,
And many
Happy
more.
New Year Central
before.
Time. The Wheezies and the
Yeah. Easy, baby. All right. Sorry. Go. I'm sorry to even do that.
No, it's okay. I didn't realize it was already 1.
It's not. It's 12.
What was I saying? I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying.
We were talking about Adam Steed.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
need you to keep that
yeah.
up.
That's right. Okay. So Adam Steed did this intimate interview with Lauren. And then I was reviewing one of their streams from a recent stream. And they cracked a joke about pedos and the Boy Scouts and laughed, kind of like, oh, was he in the Boy Scouts? If he was, they probably was up to no good. Something like that. And I thought, how dare you sit down with Adam Steed, who's been through so much, sit there in the same room as him, make money off his pain and what he's been through, and then crack a joke about that shit like it's funny. It's just, they're so gross.
It was John
is
too.
so
On top of
good.
that,
It was
him
John.
really pushing it.
Yep.
Which is interesting because
and he had that freaking laugh. God.
When Jay does John.
Oh, I just can't stand him.
With his lisp.
He's gonna give you a tongue lashing. You better watch it.
Oh my God.
He can't do anything but read from a book. That's it.
Right.
And throw
He
his
can catch a
glasses,
fly.
throw his
There's
girl
no
glasses.
manual. Fly
There's no
from a mile away.
manual to handle us women.
What?
John.
Okay, so I caught part of the Patreon that you covered, Jay, but what happened? He got stung by a scorpion and he's dying. What's going on?
Girl, I think he lied to get her home because she wasn't home. Because he says that he woke in the morning and he didn't have his glasses on, and he went to the refrigerator to get a drink, and he looked down and he thought it was a leaf. He thought it, because we drag in leaves all the time. He says it was a leaf.
What?
And he reached down to pick it up, and it moved, and he threw it on the countertop. And he called Lauren and he said, I was stung by a scorpion. And she said he wouldn't even go to Instacare. And she was kind of grilling him like she wasn't even buying it. So she rushed home. She comes in. He's playing fucking, what is it?
Fortnite.
Macklemore.
Oh yeah, he's listening to Macklemore.
I heard the Macklemore part. How did I miss the scorpion?
It's too much. We can't believe it all. That's why. Our
So their
cognitive
house
dissonance
wasn't
is like,
scorpions. They had to have it sprayed.
Well,
Oh, my
they're
God.
in Nevada. Have they had scorpions before? I mean, usually if you have a house, I've lived in the desert long enough to know, if you have a house where there's scorpions, pretty soon how long have they lived in the house? I mean, and everybody has pest control.
Oh, they've been spraying, she said.
She said that.
So she
yeah.
was really taken back that there would actually be a scorpion.
What?
And she's going to make a complaint. Is really what it sounds like.
She says, I thought you were outside by the garbage bin when we were on the phone and you got stung. And he said, no, I was in the kitchen. And she just wasn't buying it. It was quite something.
I don't blame Lauren because after the mountain lion and the grizzly bear and the buffalo, it's
If you
going
would
down the
like a link
river.
to that video, I can send it to you.
Oh my God, yes,
It's good.
The scorpion, I think I saw the scorpions in your chat. You're like, what's going on?
I know. I thought it was going to come up in that blog.
What happened?
But I mean,
You have
he
to
doesn't
watch
have to go. If you get stung by a scorpion, I mean, you don't have to go to
Well,
the
he said it was
hospital.
a bark scorpion.
A bark scorpion?
He said, no, he said bark.
Bark
scorpion.
What's that? Now I got the thing. I'm doing this.
He said it wrong, right? That's what
Okay.
people in chat told me, that it's a bark scorpion, but he was calling it bark. What is this? Krisha, what?
Man needs attention.
She has the best lips. What is this?
I do.
Oh, it's
I just find 'em.
Mindy. We love Mindy.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
that's
Finder Mindy.
Mindy?
This
Oh,
is Rebecca
Lauren.
Bottom
left.
and this is Lauren, Dr. John DeLynn.
Wow,
And it's
Dylan
Dylan.
looks so different.
Yeah. Here's Leah Satilli. She wrote the book When the Moon Turns to Blood or Red, or I don't know, about Lori and Chad. But just check this.
Yeah, there are all
Okay.
sorts of things the church could nip in the bud. They could nip in the bud millennialism, the teaching that Jesus is coming any day now. They could nip in the bud prepperism and all this crazy prepper stuff that really devastates lives and destroys people's life savings and all that. They could nip in the bud mortal probations, and they can nip in the bud this idea of spiritual gifts and near-death experiences, but they don't. And so in that sense, by not being clear about what Mormon doctrine is and isn't, by their fear of undermining the credibility of past prophets, seers, and revelators, I think there's some complicity in silence. That silence allows a lot of this evil.
Wait, that's what Binder Mindy said. There's complicity in silence. That's what she spoke out. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, pick that up.
Okay, but can I ask also, every time I see Lauren on a collab, when she's not talking, she looks pissed. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
She's not the center of attention.
Yep, they're still in her thunder for sure.
Yeah.
She's the know all be all. Ugh.
She doesn't play well with others.
No, you couldn't take her to daycare. That's why she had to babysit.
Just to grow and to fester and to grow, because the church just doesn't speak out, and they don't speak out because in their perception it's against their best interest to do so. There's always this problem in Mormonism where if you go too hard against progressives and liberals, for the sake of your conservatives, you're influencing them. But
what is he talking about?
if you cater to the liberals and the progressives, you're going to lose the conservatives. And similarly,
that's when I started hearing these. I was like, I don't know what orthodox means. Like, I never had to use these terms.
That pause game is on point.
Oh,
he looks like he's looking through my soul.
Yeah, that's why I was looking right in the camera right there. That's
I love people. I love how people have people in the chat talking about the scorpions, because it's fascinating to me because it's the desert, and if you have scorpions, you're probably always going to have scorpions. Like, scorpions will stay on one side of the street because they've been there forever, and sometimes they don't even cross the street. Like, I've been lucky; my house I've never had a scorpion, but I've had friends.
We have geckos here in Florida.
Oh, that is nothing.
Geckos
are adorable. We have those too.
We have scorpions.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have a house that has scorpions, it's probably always going to have scorpions. You can have some people come and like spray. But I lived in Arizona for years, and I don't think there had been like a death from a scorpion sting since like the 20s or something. Because I was terrified. Like, what happens? And people are like, you just like you go to work the next day. I'm like, what? Like, do I have to go to the hospital? They're like, no, you don't have to go.
I was late to decide whether I've attended her sentencing or not. I was like, yeah, I don't know about them scorpions, man.
Well, I guess like the smaller they are and the more clear they are, the more dangerous they are. The bigger ones, if he could see it and it was like,
do they really glow?
Well, that's why people use black lights. I had a friend that
he said, to be fair, he didn't have his glasses on.
He didn't have his glasses. He had his old lady.
He thought it was the leaf. The thing that didn't make sense about his story, okay, is that he said he picked it up and then it moved. Wouldn't he have been stung when he picked it up?
Yeah.
So then he said he threw it across the countertop.
Also, if it's in your house, it's normally, maybe it just got in. It's gonna go. I don't want to terrify people, but it's gonna go to the warmest place. Probably your bed. A lot of people get stung in bed.
Ooh.
They like to get in your sheets. Yeah, bing bong. They're very slutty. The scorpions, very whorish.
Hey, I'm a Scorpio.
So Nana.
Same different.
I love Scorpios. I get along with Scorpios.
Nana's birthday?
November 20th.
Okay, I'm 11/11.
Oh, 11/11.
I'm 11/8.
Extra lucky.
11/8.
You're what, Felicia? 11/8.
11/8.
Nice.
Oh,
I love
well, happy
it.
birthday and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Jolene, when
happy
is your
belated. I'm an Aquarius, February 17th.
I never understood your kind.
What'd you say?
I never understood Aquarians. I'm like,
Nobody does. You're not supposed to.
No, I'm
If you
fascinated.
understand us, we're doing it wrong.
I'm a Taurus. So I'm very bullheaded.
Yes, but I tend to have a lot of Taurus friends. Like my best friend growing up, she is a Taurus and she is bullheaded too. And she doesn't understand. She's like, okay, Jolene, like she loves me, but she's like,
I don't get
it's a
along
little
with
weird.
Taurus men.
Yeah, the men are it's
The
like
Taurus
Aquarius men.
are-
Yeah. I don't get John.
I'm trying to find the
girl John.
Scorpion story for you.
Yeah, because I could probably sleuth out his scorpion story, and I'm sure a lot of other desert dwellers could.
She talks about Grayson. There's a little leakage in the story too.
About Grayson.
Yeah, she's like, because Grayson's not here. And it's like, why are you saying Grayson's not here? And she's like, she always makes sure that when we
Is she setting the stage?
we
for that
go to
too
the
then?
studio that I close the door.
Because it's her apartment is the studio. You guys, that's
Mhm.
what I heard in your
I'm
live.
telling you.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
totally, yes, they
The
record
rust
there.
couch. The rust couch.
Yep.
And it's like, you know, going back through all these, it's you noticing the difference, I guess. You're like, man, they haven't been together for a long time.
She also said that she spent Christmas in Australia.
She also said
Lauren?
that she's been alone a lot, but just not this one.
Yeah, she did. She's like, me and John know about being alone. I'm like,
Yes.
okay, you guys have just had all the issues. Like, move on. Like, I'm so tired of
Yeah.
hearing about their
Oh,
issues. That's
She's
not
one
why
that,
people do.
been everywhere, done that, been there, done that, and has a t-shirt for everything and the merch.
She's like, I didn't get married until 35 or whenever she like. Me too. Like, who cares?
Whole part.
I put the
Oh.
link to the Scorpion live in the back chat if you want to save it,
Thank
Jolene.
you. I'm saving that shit.
I'll pull it up. I'm gonna finish this one because I think
Yeah,
this is where
finish
he
that one and then I'll play
mentioned.
the Scorpion story.
Yes, I like the Scorpions, the band. Anyway,
You've got the ultra orthodox believers who are still holding on to Ezra Taft Benson or Brigham Young or
it's Mormon stuff.
or the doctrines you know, of salvation and Joseph Fielding Smith or Cleon
Oh,
Skousen.
definitely. The third volume.
But the church is afraid. It's hemorrhaging so many people in 2023 that it's terrified to accelerate the disaffection of any group of people. And I think part of that is because this stuff is so prevalent. The prepper movement is super prevalent. The number of Mormons that believe in fringe end times NDE prepper stuff, it's far, far larger than the church would ever want to admit. And so it's already hemorrhaging with the progressives and the LGBT affirming members and those who have lost their belief in the literal church truth claims. If it starts going after preppers and it's more conservative people, the Denver Snuffer types and the followers of Julie Rowe and others, it's going to have no one left.
Okay, it's one of these.
Like it is such an honor. It's none of the ancestry, not overreaching, meticulously research, and then analyze and understand our people.
I don't think that's it. It's where he mentions that. Here it is. Sorry.
What is this treasure trove of videos?
I can just say, I don't know if this will come a shock to any of you. Mindy and I have talked about this, but Chad Daybell's attorney, John Pryor, reached out to me and asked if I would consider being a witness for this case to talk about how Mormon, some of the beliefs and doctrines and theologies are. And that gave me the impression that at least in Chad's case, there's going to be some discussion about whether the church bears any blame or culpability for some of the beliefs that eventually emerged. That's my speculation.
I mean, right there, you can thank Lauren for combating that and not, I'm not saying, okay, so let me let him finish.
But I declined. Mindy said don't do it, and so I didn't do it. Whatever Mindy tells me, actually Margie, my wife, is like, you will not be testifying in this case. So I politely declined. Mindy, do you have anything you want to add about that?
I'm laughing because when you told me that Pryor contacted you, I'm like, and didn't he say that Chad was a fan of Mormon stories? I was like, really?
Yeah, yeah, he did. He did say that, and I wasn't sure about that. The other thing I'll say is I when I told John I couldn't do it, I thought of who else knows law that knows Mormonism really well. And I thought of Radio Free Mormon. And if you guys will forgive my swearing, I asked Radio Free Mormon if he wanted to be a witness on this case, and he said, fuck no.
Damn, Dylan.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know if that answers your question, but anyway.
No.
I mean,
I can just say
yeah. Anyways, that's one of those things, I'm just saying. I don't know.
ladies, I'm gonna have to go for tonight. I've
Well,
hung
you've
in
been
as long as I
awesome.
think I can.
I know it's getting late. Thank you for coming up, Felicia. It was really, really,
Yes,
really nice talking to you.
Well, it
it
was great
was.
talking to you guys too, and I appreciate the invite.
Hey, anytime, okay? Even if
All right.
it's if you just have a hot burning to just, share everything, to bear your testimony. You are welcome here anytime. Just let me know. You got a
Thank you. I
spot.
appreciate it.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Felicia.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Bye.
You
Bye,
want me to kick you
Felicia.
out? No, she got it. She a pro. Maybe.
Bye,
Maybe not.
Felicia. I've always
I might
wanted to
kick
do
her.
that too.
Bye, Felicia. Oh, me too. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my gosh.
Oh shoot, I stopped sharing.
So you shared this Christmas Eve Patreon with me. Did you?
Oh yeah, if you want to
In the
pull it up,
back chat.
I put it in the back chat too for
Oh,
Jolene.
that's right. Girl,
I've got it
no
pulled up though.
filter
I've got
memory.
it at the spot.
So this is what she was talking about with Cultural Hall. And so what I did, I came in here and I was like, I actually put Lauren Matthias. It didn't come up as that. I put in Lauren Johnson. And I mean, hold on. Let me not lie right here. Maybe I did put Matthias. What I found when I looked was her original website where she has a why can I not find
She's
it?
got a lot of blog posts. If you guys ever want to read those,
Oh, I do.
yeah.
Maybe
But not all of them like are attributed to her. So you're really using the search doesn't do it justice. If you
Look at this.
actually,
Oh, you can't.
let me pull it up myself over here. So I
Here,
can
this is
see.
where I found it. Okay,
If you go to the episodes, there's like
look right here. Look right here. Hidden True Crime on YouTube. Laura Matthias Johnson, OG Cultural Hall post.
yeah, she's in
Episode
more
1
than
and
2
2.
episodes though. Like
Who is really
$3.99.
Yeah.
$3.99 is
And
their reunion. Episode 1 is their original episode. But
dang.
she's literally, I clicked through 30 of their original, like the first 30. She's in every one.
I bet
So
you she
she
called
was-
them every day.
This was her. I didn't listen to them all. I just clicked to see, is Lauren in this one? There's weird topics, you guys, like
Well,
sex
Mormon,
and the
yeah.
single Mormons. It's all sexual, like weird sexual things, like weird topics.
No
Do you see where this one's been
triangulation.
removed, though?
Yeah.
You see where this one's been removed? Like it's white instead of this color. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. I get button happy.
Well,
Sorry.
John DeLynne's episode with them is removed, and it's like episode number 3 of the Cultural Hall. It's not there, but you can still read the description. Go to episode 3 and read the description. It's
Oh,
interesting.
this is one. Okay.
Yeah, that's Woven.
This is where we found it.
I guess we should probably have some.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's where he's like, we dated, and she's like, yeah, we did.
this $3.99 one.
But it was really weird because he got married. He's like, I've been married for I think 8 months now. He's like, and I have a 13-year-old son. So he was
What?
Yeah, that
and
didn't
he's
make sense
30.
to me either.
He's 30 years old and he got married and he had an instant 13-year-old son. I'm like,
Oh,
okay.
okay. So you're talking about episode 399 because that's the one I pushed.
No,
I didn't
episode
see a
3 is
Where is
John DeLynne being interviewed. You
Mm-mm.
have to go up to the top, go to episodes, and then go to iTunes.
Oh my gosh, you got to do a bunch of swinging here. Let's see.
If you go to iTunes, you can scroll through them faster because they have like 600 episodes. He still
I
does
mean, I
it
did
to this
what you
day.
said. Let's see. There's 999.5. What the fuck is this? Where's the search? I made it bigger. Okay, look. I was right there where we were at. Okay. And then I hit episodes right here. I don't know if that's
No, you have to go up to the top and the
Uh-huh.
episodes and then click on it.
It is. I am
No,
at
the
the
very
top.
top. The white bar.
Oh, here.
Yeah, then
There.
go to no, let it sit there. Hover over
Oh.
it and then go to iTunes.
Oh my
Click on the
God.
iTunes. There you go.
Holy hell.
Now, if you go scroll down and it should say show all. See where it says show all 300?
Mm-hmm.
You just have to scroll, I guess.
Lauren needs to learn how to scroll.
So I'm trying to figure out how long she was actually on this podcast because
Oh, I read something which is what brought me to this area. Okay, so I was watching Pair Women Radio, and she had oh my God. Hold on, I've got to find it because I don't like to sit here and act like I sound crazy when I'm trying to recite something or repeat something, and I botch it up a great deal. So I'm looking for the Pair Women episode real quick. I've watched a lot of things since then. It's they all start running in together.
you need a notebook and write these things down when they pop in your head, and then you can revisit them.
I do. I have a lot of notebooks, but then I forget which one it's in. So I need like a.
Then you have too many notes.
Here it is.
I always have to write shit down or I'll forget.
Yes. It actually does. Actually, writing it down helps me remember.
But my notes are always a mess. Then I'm like, I look at my notes and I'm like, what?
Let me see. It was the Radio Free Mormon. Hold on. Let me just type it in. It's Mormon Discussions. Oop. Okay. And then once I get there, then I can look up what she did, which was Christmas, but it wasn't this 2025 one. It was 2024. How long is that? Yeah, that's got to be it. Now, let me find Law and Crime.
Lauren.
Let's see. Because this is where it was revealed by Lauren. Oh my God. Come on. Catch the hell up. Let me just go transcript. Oh shit. I'm button happy. You know, when we test drive a new car or something, I'm in the passenger seat. I'm flipping everything down, pushing all the buttons. That's what I do. LAUREN. Okay. All right.
Thank you so much for sharing your Christmas Eve with us. That was a wonderful story and very moving. Thank you so much. Okay, so who else can we bring on next that you can dump prematurely? How about Lauren Matthias? From Hidden.
How about it?
Here. Geez, Lauren, how are you doing?
This is Radio Free Mormon Christmas Eve Party with RFM and Mormonism Live Christmas Special 2024, and right around the 109 and a 109:32 mark.
Am I here? Yes, I'm here. Hi, guys.
Lauren Matthias from Hidden True Crime Podcast.
By the way, I'm up here, but I want to look here because I want to see your guys' faces. So I'm sorry. Hello.
It's absolutely fine. You look anywhere you want.
Okay. Thank you. How are you guys?
Oh, just fine. Thank you very much. It's a wonderful Christmas Eve. The magic's in the air. The sun's down. It's dark outside, even here in the Pacific time zone.
Yes. It is dark here at our family. We are waiting for Santa Claus. Last we checked, he's in Antarctica. So we have some time he's still in Antarctica. So we have some time to, bake some cookies still. So.
But a year later, here she is saying that her son's going to mourn. He's mourning his childhood and Christmas, Santa Claus and just all the things, right?
He spent a lot of time in Antarctica, does he?
I don't know. According to my son, he's still there hanging out.
Okay.
So I don't know what he's doing. If I was standing right now, I'd be hanging out, not there, but that's where he is. So I didn't really come with anything super prepared, but I would like to, I can talk. That's one thing I can do. And
another thing, that's her emerald green couch. That's her house. Just so
right.
Okay.
I'm grateful for this, I want to say, because I think that so often on Christmas Eve, we think of everyone being together with families or not having time. But I think there are so many of us that would love to gather with friends and be with each other. So I just want to say thank you for doing this. And when you asked if I wanted to come on, I absolutely. I love what you both do. And we need to do some more new segments in the new year in 2025.
She did start the
News
Mormon
segments?
the Mormon News podcast or something. Her and John DeLynn, they appeared on the first one, but then they both didn't really come back they didn't come back to do it. But Radio Free Mormon, Bill Reel, and the lady Rebecca Biblioteca from the Mormonish podcast, those three do it every week.
But she's not Mormon.
She likes to start things. Who?
Lauren.
Lauren is Mormon. Lauren is Mormon.
What?
She said so in her Mormon Stories podcast. She says, I'm Mormon through and through. I mean, she's still practicing. I don't know how much she practices.
It's probably when it suits her to be Mormon, she's Mormon. And when it suits her not to be Mormon, she's not Mormon. Whatever. I guess that's what it seems like. She'd be kind of like a turncoat,
The double
When it
speak,
fits her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, what's the lore behind this gentleman? Because I watched her live on Christmas Eve with this guy and another guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Bill
this
Reel.
is Bill Reel.
What's his story?
He's right
He
here.
seems interesting.
Who a Radio Free
Yeah.
Mormon is an attorney, and like y'all just saw in that clip where I showed you, John DeLynn he said he asked Radio Free Mormon. So he asked after John Pryor, which is Chad Daybell's defense attorney. Okay, John Pryor contacted John DeLynn and asked him if he would be an expert witness and testify in Chad's trial. John said no. Then he said he asked Radio Free Mormon, which is where'd it go? I got the windows open. Here it is. Which is this guy. Okay. He is an attorney. I think he lives in Oregon, I think. And that's the one that said fuck no. Okay.
Okay.
So I
And
mean,
the-
that's what he does. And then
the
Bill
guy-
Reel.
Okay, he's the baby bangs right there.
Yeah.
Little bangs.
Yeah.
Finger bangs.
Yeah. He was a bishop, and there's
He
like
was a
public-
bishop?
Yeah.
Like people had to
there-
come to him to ask for permission to do things.
Yeah.
Or like say, hey, Bishop, Bob Reel,
So-and-so's
I
diddling
was
some
bad.
kids. Yep.
Yeah, I was bad.
Mhm.
Oh.
They're
And
not
then why
great.
was he excommunicated?
Oh, they're all excommunicated.
What did he
Because
do?
He was speaking out.
That's all he
was
did
just
was speak
started a
out.
podcast, right? Mm-hmm.
That's
John
it?
DeLynn too. John DeLynn, he got excommunicated, which Lauren covered.
That's all it
Which-
takes is
My
speaking
thing-
out.
Yes. My thing
Oh.
is Lauren pretended like she didn't know anything about the fringe, the prepper movement. She didn't know anything about Julie Rowe and Chad Daybell, but I really think she did. Because she's covering Kate Daly's excommunication, John DeLynn. Kate Daly is basically like a feminist, in Mormonism, but they excommunicated her. Because I mean, Kate Daly interviewed Julie Rowe. Also, I remember doing some digging into Kate Daly's podcast, and she was backed by Glenn Beck type stuff. I remember that.
I mean,
I
it
just
seems like
reminded
you'd have to
myself.
be a pretty bad to get like excommunicated because like
No, actually, those who are
why
trying
isn't Lori Vallow or Daybell?
she's not excommunicated.
right.
I do have a clip though of Lauren just saying this as fact on her channel, one of the deleted episodes with Lori Hellis. Okay, like here, I'll pull it up. I got it right here.
I want to get a hold of the old episodes they did with Lori Hellis. I would love to roast
Oh,
those, and I wish we could get.
I got them.
Do you have the
that
one where
but
he was
guess what?
interrupted?
Yes, but guess what?
What?
I only screen recorded the freaking chat. of it.
Oh no.
No. So I have like
You have the
I
audio
have
though?
it paused. No, I have it paused, and so you can see Hellis is sitting in Lauren's office or whatever, and then John's on another screen.
She was in person with them
Yeah, she went
when they went live. She'd go there.
No, just this one.
Wait, she was at their house?
At one point, yeah.
But didn't they do a lot of lives together?
Yeah, every Friday, TGIF.
Every
TGIF
Friday?
Mhm.
And did she just travel there for them? Because
I don't know why she was there that one time. You know.
Oh.
I know, right?
We gotta watch those.
Wild. I've never met anybody from YouTube like
Well, you gotta think, they deleted
Peter.
Lauren privated these with Lori Hellis. So, I've got some because this is when she was on my radar.
When did she private them? After they had a falling out?
Yeah, I just don't I didn't keep up with it then, so I don't know. Like, I wasn't watching for Lori Hillis. You know, I wasn't watching for all that, so I don't recall any, like, when specifically.
I wonder if
But
her subscribers question, like, well, what happened to Lori Hellis? Why don't you guys collab with Lori Hellis? Like, if there was ever an explanation or anything.
I don't think there was an explanation. I just remember the fallout. I remember them both dumping, or throwing Awen under the bus about the mental health.
Were they salty because Lori started her own channel? Was that when
No,
they
Lori started her own channel because they shit on her.
Oh.
But then Lori, you know, this is already after both Lauren and Lori shit on Awen. Okay. And then Lori Hellis right here started petitioning the court in the Daybell case about Lori's mental competency, you know, because they were sealing a bunch of things and she's an attorney. Well, I mean, just saying, there was a lot of weird shit going on at that point where, okay, Awen Reese received something just similar to what happened in the Murdahl case with Lori. I'm sorry, Lauren Matthias, who published it anyways. It was an attorney-client privilege phone call, and the court accidentally released it, but then they immediately pulled it back. Same thing happened with Lori's mental health, whether she was competent or incompetent, which is being appealed right now. So I've been scared to death to talk about it. So whenever that was accidentally published by the court, Awen says that she got it, Nate Eaton got it, and Justin Lum got it. And so the court just kind of asked them not to do anything with it. So they agreed. Well, Awen was talking to Lori Hellis, you know, because at that time, Awen was also communicating somewhat with Mark Means, which is Lori Daybell's attorney. Okay. Because he was going after the cult. He was going after Melanie Gibb, Jason Mal, like the Firm Expo, that whole, you know, he was going that way. And so, anyways, so Awen disclosed what happened with the court and how she did receive information, but they quickly retracted it and asked her not to share it publicly, you know. And so she shared that with Lori Hellis because Lori Hellis was an attorney covering the case, also writing a book about it. And Lauren was in on that group chat or whatever, and she scheduled a live immediately and shared that information because you heard it here first. And then they blamed Awen for it. Does that make sense?
Is that how Awen and Lori Hellis, is that how they fell out? Because weren't they friends?
Yes.
So it was over that information, and then Lori taking it to Lauren, allegedly.
And
or
then
whatever?
all of YouTube turned against Awen Reese. Myself included.
Really?
I didn't know. It's just like all these people are meddling and you're just like, what? And I mean, if Lori Daybell gets out on appeal today, my mom was on the list. She's not dead yet. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not a threat to Lori, Lauren, or Awen. It's a threat to my family.
It's terrifying.
And for what? It's like, for what? You heard it here first type shit, you know? And I mean, it's should be covered under HIPAA. That's why it was sealed, you know? And then you got Lori Hellis trying to go and have things unsealed. You know, is she going to drop my parents' name? Is she not going to drop their name? At what cost is what's happening, you know? And then there was a fallout later on with Lori Hellis because whenever the Daybell property was sold, she came out on her channel saying that she knew the the people with the nonprofit who bought it, but she wouldn't share their name. We can't get their names. But then they said that they were communicating with the family members, but Colby never got a call. My parents never got a call or anything. And the very next day, we find out, like, Nate Eaton went to go do a walkthrough throughout Chad's property. And then the very next day, it's getting torn down. And so, again, we're not giving heads up. But just Lori had made a comment, and I can't remember it right this second, but it was something like to do with the property. And so people were asking in the chat, like, what about the families? What about, have they said anything? And then knowing that, I want to say by that time news had come out that no, they were not contacting the families. They were just saying that they were. And so Lori said something like, I don't care what Kay has to say, or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, Christina saying in the chat, Kresha, that Lauren told her who it was, maybe who it was sold to. Is that what you mean, Christina?
Oh, like the people who bought it?
Maybe.
Okay. Send me, let me not pin it. Okay. Send me screen recordings of her conversation with the person who bought the property. The person claimed they reached out to your mom and CR. Yeah, no, they didn't.
Wow.
They did not. But I mean, so it's just been this tug of war of information control. And
Is
then
it normal for these true crime people to be this freaking involved?
No.
That's
I can say no. I mean,
this reminds me of
I think all of this garbage that you just went through and just talked about should never have happened.
Right? Because Jay,
It's
doesn't
so
this
weird.
remind you of what drama communities do? And they pull all this information and doxes and who lives here and where and what's this one's with this. And it's like, why are we doing this to victims' families?
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow, Christina. She says LM made up an entire convo that Colby Ryan had with the buyer. And you know what? That reminded me of how
But the question is I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but to go back to what I was saying to Jolene, then you've got Lori Daybell's freaking defense attorney giving exhibitees to YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what the fuck?
What's happening here? Exactly. And at what cost and whose cost? And
I
at
thought
the
it would be
cost
more
of,
professional.
right. But so how many more attorneys or people?
I mean, these were the
working
murders of
against-
children.
Yeah, you got to think too. You got to think that Lauren, I mean, she outed herself saying that people were talking rumors or whatever about having an affair with a defense investigator. And I'm like, but here you and John are, John's resume basically, or whatever you want to call it, he's claiming to want to team up with defense attorneys and just, oh my God, it was a podcast, The Chosen Ones or something. Let me, because I had that pinned a couple weeks ago, where they were on The Chosen Ones. Go ahead.
It's like more reason, why Lauren and it's so performative. We care about the victims. No, you care about the clicks, and you are willing to do what's not necessarily right for the survivors and the families, because you need this information so people watch your videos. You can be the only one to have it or the first person to have it. So just, it'd be so much better if they were just honest.
The holidays mean more
rather
travel,
than faking
more shopping, more time.
care.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
It's my first day. But right here is where John, exactly what you're saying. Exactly what you're saying. So this is a thing, apparently. I mean, I wouldn't, it's just something to watch out for, but this struck me.
Amazingly interesting to get in with some of these folks. They're in the news every day. We all know who these people are. And to do some in-depth testing and in-depth interviews and to see what they're really thinking and what are their real motivations and
it's not criminal.
And so we're reaching out to some contacts and we're trying to really, really dig deep with some of these high-profile cases that have been solved but have left a lot of questions unanswered.
Right.
That's great.
And I think also as we
Sweet.
conclude this season, with it's called Beyond the Veil,
Mhm.
Chad and Lori, Daybell, as we conclude it, we still will follow the case. It's clearly
Sure.
ending anytime soon. So we won't put it aside and then and be done. We will continue to follow it and give updates and continue to work with you, Celine, because we think exactly
Likewise.
great partnership. We're doing two very
Yeah.
different important things. And
Are they still friends with this chick?
Well, I'm just
Right.
saying right now that I remember, I keep a little eye on Gypsy Rose, on Becca Scoops, and, like just the big reveal of that, because that's crazy. And it's also like my trash entertainment, basically. I know, right? Gets my mind off of this crap. But I noticed that there's this same person right here that's doing the Chosen Ones podcast right here, Celine Beth Cauldron, I think her name is. She's actually giving Gypsy Rose a platform. And I don't really know what's going on over there quite yet. I just remember seeing that and I was like, oh crap. That's what made me kind of look this up, because I remember John
The
and
new
Lauren being
Gypsy
on there.
Rose stuff coming out is nuts.
It is. It is
Well,
so
I
crazy.
need to be
It all-
like
I have not
re-educated on
watched-
Gypsy Rose because I
Girl.
I don't know, because I made a comment about her mom and people were like, Jolene, you don't even.
Well,
I'm like, I just
it's
watched the
because-
series.
Why are all these things suddenly coming out now? Was there like a FOIA release after so much
Well,
time, or?
Yes, the Into the Weeds podcast has been doing FOIA requests. I know, but like we never did see. And I mean, I didn't know all that stuff. Like I didn't follow it. I didn't follow any cases really closely. I watched the Casey Anthony trial somewhat with my mom, and I was too young to understand what OJ Simpson was doing. I was like 14 when that came out, or whenever they had him like Bronco on TV.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand like these videos of her, like where I saw a video of her doing a belly dance.
Yeah,
of all videos. I
in
was
her
like,
underpants.
what the fuck? What?
But how
So
can
what
people
happened?
share
What
if
my
she's
understanding?
underage at the time?
No,
I don't think
she lied about a
was.
lot
She
of
lied.
things. And what happened is, or what my understanding is that prosecution made it a narrative, and they went with this narrative, and that narrative benefited Gypsy Rose, and it just put Nicholas Godejohn under the damn bus, under the jail, under the prison. Okay, but actually, Gypsy Rose is so manipulative that they're saying that she murdered her mom or conspired to murder her mom using a man, with I forget what you call it. It's the same level though as JJ had, a level 2 autism spectrum. I don't know the proper terminology, but he
definitely should have
manipulated
gotten out
him.
for her.
Exactly. That's what's kind of going on here. But she's
okay.
going with this other narrative as if, it was his idea to do all these things, but it was,
She was the mastermind.
Yeah,
Right.
because I saw those just briefly, those videos where she's all these different characters for him, and I'm like, what is? They did not put that in the show they made about it.
Right. That's just it. And so all these documentaries have come out, Dr. Phil, like all these actors, like all these people. I mean, Dr. Phil had my parents and Colby and Annie on. It's the circuit is what I'm saying. It's this narrative pusher, and they do this like with John Walsh. They've done this where they push it to sign new bills and new laws in, and it's for our protection, or Amber Alerts and yada yada yada. No. There is a lot to learn in this area for sure, and I'm learning
We
it.
just got
as
a
I go.
big old super chat from the LIZ, Kresha.
Girl, LIZ, thank you. You didn't have to do that.
LIZ
but
made
thank
her
you.
reappearance.
Liz,
Happy New Year, Liz.
Thank you. Happy New Year. If it's New Year where you're at. If not, even still.
Oh yeah, it might not be
Happy
up.
New Year.
Well, we're
Yeah.
15 minutes
LIZ.
away from Mountain, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
we might as well.
Like 15. Did LIZ send you guys a voicemail that we could play?
Even better. She jumped on.
Oh yes, I saw that.
Okay, good. I'm so glad. I wish she'd come back on. She was doing it right though.
I
Here, I'm
know,
gonna finish
Liz,
playing this
are
because
you
it's just
back
a
from
couple
dinner
minutes.
yet? Oh yeah, keep
Yeah.
playing.
Drunk call us. No.
Yeah, drunk dial.
Holy crap. Lauren is
Hi, lady.
like a drunk dialer. Basically, you just take the phone away from her, right? No, she don't need to be doing messages or anything like that.
Yeah, what's Lauren's alcohol consumption like?
Right.
Want
Crazy lady.
to genuinely, John and I want to be able to help in any way I can. Just like started out with so many questions on this case, I was able to go to John and ask him the questions because he happens to live with me, and I think that I'm so glad that he's finally been bringing his knowledge to the public.
Amazing. Yeah. You guys are
This
definitely
house
on
is
to some
horrible.
groundbreaking stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I just want to say, as a
Oh,
victim
yeah,
advocate,
amazing.
it's admirable.
Actually, I want to say that Celine Beth Cauldron went to that Julie Rowe conference with Carl Danger. I don't know why that just came to me just now.
Does
I
she always
just-
go, yeah,
Yeah.
amazing.
Orgasmic songs. Yeah.
She even talked like that
but-
back in that cultural hall too.
Who, Lauren?
Mm-hmm.
Or you got her. Jolene has her freaking whole that skit about her hiding the phone and the phone hiding and
Oh my
God,
god, she
you did
was-
I'm like, oh my god, yes, that's it. You
it's so
nailed it.
stupid, but it's just, oh my god. I gotta still roast all of the rest of the videos on her Lauren Johnson channel because
Oh
my
my
god,
God.
those are
Oh,
gold. Have you guys reviewed those?
yes, they're
No,
amazing.
we need to
They're
before
so
they go
amazing.
away. The treasure trove.
Did you get to the
Yeah.
lice one yet?
No, but I
Oh.
keep hearing you say it, and I'm like, what? I don't want to get to it. I don't think. 'Cause I don't wanna
Yes,
think
you
about
do.
lice.
But like the
You do.
sexualization thing is very interesting to me because Lori was like that too. And as well as I think Ruby, Jody, like they're just, or not just Ruby and Jody, but
It seems like a
It's-
lot of those people
everything
have a
is
lot of
sexualized.
sexual issues, you know.
and I guess it's because of the way that they
have
the
to
purity
suppress
doctrine.
that, you know.
Oh, here's something interesting. And I mean, it's just an observation as an outsider looking in. The soaking thing. The soaking thing is where, okay, all right, it's about to go R-rated, okay? So the guy puts it in, but they don't make any moves. And so that's called soaking. So therefore, they're not technically having sex. They are just, sitting there.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm saying is,
Let's
if
get
That's
it
how
on.
I do it.
Okay, come on, reel them back in. No, I know you should do a whole thing on soaking. Oh my god,
I think I
Or the
have
Popo
actually.
push, or- oh my god. So, but that mindset right there is, if you're gonna go that far, or some of these people will actually drive to Vegas, get married, and then get it annulled by the end of the weekend, just so they can have sex or whatever.
Hot.
So,
Do you
if
really
you-
think that they still do that though? Don't you think maybe
Yes.
they're like
Yes.
2025, we're just gonna do it?
No, I think that's why they get married so fast too. Oh, except for Lauren. Except for Lauren, she did not get the memo. But
Well, she got
that
married
mindset,
once,
if you're
right?
gonna do that much, you're gonna go that far, and then still term it not having sex or not breaking the rules, then what do you think all this other stuff is? They push it to the brink.
I think it's like
And to
any
find the
other religion,
loophole-
and they're probably hypocrites, and they're probably fucking like rabbits.
But I mean, that's not where, it didn't lead me to the Catholic Church. It led me to the Mormon Church. So it's like, okay, so that's the one I study. And I mean, it's not, I grew up Catholic. I was raised, I just never confirmed, whatever. I mean, but it just is not the same culture. That, like, my upbringing was not like, oh my God, everything centers around church. Like my livelihood, my social, you know what I mean?
Some
Like,
people did though. Like in my church, I just remember there were certain families that were very integrated into the church.
Yes.
As far as being donors, as far as like I remember the priest would actually at the end of mass walk up and shake hands with those who were the ones that were more integrated.
I mean, my papa, on my other side, his name was engraved in the walkway walking up to the church, donated to have that church built. I question all kinds of things now. I'm like, oh my God, about my childhood or things that, my grandma used to joke with me and say that we were part of the Cajun Mafia. And I was like, and now I'm like, wait, what? What? And I think that's kind of what, I think that some of that is what we see. You don't hear about mafia anymore, but there's the Mormon mafia. There's all kinds of mafia. Okay. But you don't hear about them anymore. I think you do that by Ricos and stuff like that now, just the racket. I don't know, just the money laundering. It's like it's transformed into sex trafficking or different labels or different crimes. I don't know what to call it.
Well, they still have a community on YouTube called MobTube, and it's a bunch of dorky dudes who claim to be Italian who are like, I'm gonna show up at your house and fight you, and I'm gonna fight you, and they just yell at each other online.
I have a serious question about Megan.
Okay.
Who are the men that stream with her during the week?
Those guys, one of them worked at a crematorium. His name is
Good
Randy.
God, I knew there was something weird.
And he has a personal story where he met Alex Cox. He was a comedian like Alex Cox. Alex Cox was a comedian.
Oh, did you know
Jolene.
that, Jolene?
No.
Lori Daybell's brother, the
Oh,
one
let me
that's
pull
dead
that
now.
up.
He was a
That makes
stand-up
so much
comedian.
sense. Men in comedy are just...
There are some clips of him too, and he
I
was
got it.
god awful.
Was he an
Here we
open
go.
micer though? Did he ever make any
Ready?
money doing
Oh,
comedy?
he's got him handy.
Oh fuck! Here we go. I can't wait.
For some
Fuck
reason,
yes.
I'm not a good multitasker, but I was good at
Alex's
this one.
stand-up. That's all, folks.
Oh my god.
This is in Arizona.
That's where I started comedy. Wait, where did he perform? Let me
Uh-uh.
look. Where's this place?
Oh wait,
Sorry,
Jolene
sorry.
performed.
Stand up
with Alex.
Sangria. I performed there.
No, you
Oh my
did
god!
not.
Back in the day, I think Howard
Yes.
Hughes used to run. Did he used to run that one?
Jolene.
Howard
I
Hughes.
started there. What year? Well, that was his
Howard
name.
Hughes. Howard Hughes.
No.
Oh,
It was a different guy. He was on.
Okay.
He wasn't
Oh my
that. He didn't
God.
pee in jars, as far as I knew.
Oh
But
my God, that does run into this whole.
but what
Mormon
year is
thing.
this, you
Just know
guys?
that.
Do I know him?
This?
Oh
I
my
hope
god.
not. Jesus Christ, Latter-day Saints.
Wait,
What-
Jolene's gonna
what
be
was the
like, "Oh my
date?
god, I went on a date with him."
I
shit.
was doing
No.
comedy in.
No, you weren't.
Oh, that's
Yes,
the
I
day
was.
the
I
clip
started in
went down, too.
2009. I started in June, like June 12th. Did I start June 12th, 2009? Stand
This is
up?
June 9th, 2010.
Holy sh! Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay. All right, just calm down.
I hope I don't know
I
this guy.
mean, no, breathe.
didn't.
We
is
just
crazy.
changed your life. in
I gotta ask
2026.
my husband because me and him met doing stand up.
Oh, you'll
in
remember him
Arizona.
if you see him. He's a big dude.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I just
Look, I'm just
I
gonna
just
show
remember
you.
what
Like, I'll do
Maria
this
said.
first, and then
I was
that way.
expecting this.
Okay, so just so
Oh,
you know what
he
it
does
looks
not
like.
look familiar.
Your face.
Sorry, I forgot I
It just got real for
can't. I
Jolene.
know Mark Acosta. I know Boomer Nichols.
It just got personal. Did you know a lady named Mary?
Howard Hughes. Do you see up on top? Howard Hughes. Right. That's
Wait,
Howard
was
Hughes.
he really there?
then-
You need to
he
find
then-
out if you.
Oh, right
he was
here.
Mike
really there.
Ackerman is still a comedian, I believe, unless he's dead. A lot of
Is
them.
this
you know.
real?
Howard
Mary
Hughes then went
Tracy.
on
Wait.
to run
Is
Stand
that
Up
what-
Scottsdale.
Is that what the stage looked like, Jolene? Can you verify?
This is real. It was an unfortunate show.
Okay. All
But
right.
then
All
Howard
right.
got a better club, but Stand Up Sangria was not great. And there's Boomer, Mark Acosta,
Oh my God.
but I don't
Wow.
remember Alex, but I know all of these people.
Well, who was the female
I'm
that
gonna
Alex would
message
stand up with? What was
Mary
that girl?
Tracy. Mary Tracy interviewed
know
by
her?
Lauren. Hidden True Crime.
Mary Tracy. I gotta
Mary
see her.
Tracy did stand up with Alex.
Okay, but did they live in Arizona or were they just like stopping
Yes.
by to do a
No,
set?
he lived there. That's where he lived. And
Is,
they,
then I
is
would've
Mary
for
Tracy still
sure
alive?
Run into him.
Is she still alive, Mary
yeah.
Tracy?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mary
Mhm.
Tracy. Because there was like 7 female comedians at the time in Arizona. No, there was a couple more, but not a ton.
Look
I
her
gotta
up on
message my
True
friend
Crime.
Jill. She'll know.
Okay, I'm gonna play this and then, but I have to run and go grab another pack of cigarettes. So I'm just know I'm not on the buttons.
Oh my
Are you like
Ready?
going to the shell?
Huh? No, I'm going to my room.
Oh,
I just gotta step away and grab
good
them.
night, Kay. Happy New Year.
I probably did like an open mic with this dum dum.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. Okay,
Okay,
ready?
let's watch.
Oh my
Yes.
god. I can't wait to hear about this.
Say great. How you guys doing? Nice. You guys look good. Make me wish I was straight. My name's Alex Cox. When I was in the 8th grade, I actually learned that my real name was also my porn star name. I'm driving up tonight. I drove out from Queen Creek, and it took me 11 hours. And apparently all the snowbirds don't live out of state, so I was behind this lady, and I'm just thinking, I would really love to drive this lady into a ditch. You know, it would have felt better. And I'm thinking, should there be a law that if your maximum driving speed is lower than Nancy Pelosi's IQ, you shouldn't be driving anymore, should you? He agrees. It's just like, I don't know what you said. We don't have that for a law. What do we have?
Okay, sorry. Whew, back.
Can you do me a favor and put on captions? And Jolene's face is priceless. If you could make her a tad bit bigger, that would be great. I don't know if you can do that.
Taking how many shitty sets from dudes who look like this I had to sit through for
My
years.
God. I mean, no one's even laughing once.
No, but he will get off stage and go, killed it, did what, killed it, did so good, you guys. And I'm like, I don't think so.
He did this one. He talks about Joe Ryan about attacking him with a taser too. So just know that
Joe Ryan is Colby's stepfather and Tylee's dad.
And
the
he
one that
talks
just
about
came
him
out
in
in the new
this
text.
stand-up act.
Yeah, that's what it's on.
I know.
But,
I
mean,
must have met
for the
him.
most
I
part.
must have. He's very forgettable, but I must have met him.
He is forgettable.
I was so ingrained in that comedy scene. That was where I started. That's where I made all of my friends. That's like I was there. I started in 2009. I left Arizona in 2012. And then
I'm telling you, he must have given you some kind of vibe or something that you just don't fucking remember him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I didn't. Because I mean, the comedy scene wasn't that big. So you pretty much knew everybody unless, maybe it was a vibe or maybe he just didn't perform as much.
Below average.
Well, I doubt I don't know if this is this is really bad so far, but he probably wasn't getting any paid gigs because this set he was doing here at Stand Up Sangria, I bet it's like,
you know what he did for a real
he wasn't
living?
getting paid.
He wasn't getting paid, you don't think? At
No,
all?
they'll do like
hey, do you know that Randy
like
guy then, too?
improv?
Yes. So my husband, Chell, Randy Hausner, ran clean comedy shows. And at the time, I had just started comedy, and there wasn't a lot of people who could do clean comedy. But I started clean just because it was, I don't know why I did. And by clean, I mean, I didn't really swear. I just kind of whatever. So Randy Hausner saw me one time and he needed women comics that could do clean. So he just started hiring me for his church shows. And I was like, sure, I can do it. You know, I was raised Catholic too. Like I've been around the churchies, you know, I was confirmed, whatever. So and then my husband could do clean comedy too, because he started out in improv comedy. And so my husband hosted a lot of times for him. So in one of the Discovery or something documentaries they did about Randy Hausner's brother, there's my husband hosting the show in like a pink NYU or a purple NYU t-shirt. And our friends started sending us screenshots being like, Chell, look at your first TV credit. And it was in the Murderers documentary. I was like, and you can hear my husband like going, and
Wait,
Randy Hausner.
This is Randy Watts.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Randy Hausner. Never mind.
I don't know who Randy
different.
Hausner is.
I don't know who either one of these Randys are.
So Randy Hausner was another crime in Arizona or a crime in Arizona, I should say, where his brother ended up being like a public shooter. He would drive around and like shoot people from his car.
Oh, was he the
like
zombie
a mass
dude?
shooter? I don't know, but it was weird because his brother was a comedian. Randy, he ran these shows. And then so Randy's brother ended up being like, at the time, there was a guy that went around, I don't know how many people or how many times he did it, but like out of his car, I think it would just like mass pew people. And it turned out being this like really clean comedian, Randy Hausner, who's really nice. It was his brother, Dale Hausner or something. And it was a big crime case at the time, because then they caught him and we were like, not Randy's brother. Randy runs the church shows. And sure enough, and then my husband was in the documentary. So long story short,
this also needs to be known, because I think this guy, he also was a comedian. So, and he just hold on, just listen.
Hello, beautiful humans. Welcome to the Midlife Revolution podcast. I am your host, Megan Connor, and I'm joined today by the wonderful, inimitable Randy Watts.
What? Happy
New Year, Mountain Time.
Woo!
Wait, what happened to Alex Cox?
What? I'm going back.
stand-up.
Just
okay.
check this out. Just because she's going to kind of say some stuff.
NBC Watts. Thank you, Megan.
That's right.
Always a pleasure.
I love having Randy on the show. And so for those of you who have watched my show before, you'll recognize Randy. We've done at least 3 episodes with him in the past. He is a former Disney detective. He also was a good friend of Alex Cox back before he was involved with his sister in murderous dealings. And what was the other show we did? Oh, we did one about you leaving the church.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So what did this Randy do?
He, like, his dad was the
husband's former wife, and her brother was implicated in those deaths as well. And there are a couple of complicated things about that. One is, I'm glad that Alex is dead.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Jeez.
Right?
Okay.
That's her other cousin. She forgets the name. Okay. Oh, this is her talking about Stacy. Hold on.
Executive
Her and
producer
Alex.
Stacy?
No, Stacy Cox Cope.
Okay, sorry. I'm like, there's so many
Lori's
names now.
oldest sister, which is Melanie Boudreaux-Plowski's mom.
See, this whole
So she's
Lauren
related to
situation
Melanie
brings
Boudreaux,
in
too.
so many different
It's mafia,
tentacles. You know,
I didn't think you'd get to stand-up comedy. I'm really bugging out.
isn't that wild? I know.
I'm like, I'm skeeved out. I'm like, did I not? Like, I gotta
I'm
put it
sorry.
together. I can't. No,
I
it's not
know.
your fault. I mean, I'm glad I know this. I'm just like,
Holy
I
shit!
had to have
Like how?
known him.
Yeah. What?
The world
Small
is
world.
so small. So small.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's such a
he talks about how he asked Alex, because they worked on, okay, see, I'm not good at telling stories, especially on the spot. But Alex also, for a real job, for a paying job, he was a truck driver, and he would drive these pump trucks or whatever that, basically suck like the shit out of porta potties. Okay. And so
yes.
Randy also worked with him, and they were both on the comedy circuit, or what is that what you call it? And then one night, or one day, Randy asked Alex if he wanted to go out to dinner with him and his wife, with Randy and his wife. And Alex said, "Can I bring a date?" And he was like, "Sure." And it was Lori, his sister. Mm-hmm. And also, Alex had approached Randy asking about a gun, and this was before Joe Ryan was murdered. Oh, I'm saying murdered, allegedly. Because
Wow.
Edgar, there's this whole Edgar character, right? And that came out just recently. More came
Yeah.
out about that in the text, but I'm so glad you picked up on that, Jay. I'm like,
You freaked
this
me
is
out with that.
crazy. Because my grandma died.
Shit.
What?
So, so I'm just looking this up, and my friend Jill Kimmel, who's Jimmy Kimmel's sister.
Jimmy Kimmel, yes.
So Jill lived in Arizona
No,
forever.
Whoa.
And now Jill was on with
Dateline.
yes, and Jill was also on. I didn't even know this. I gotta talk to Jill.
Son of a bitch.
I just found Jill on News Nation because I Googled Alex Cox comedy, and they were like, Jill Kimmel remembers Alex Cox as clever and likable. And I'm like, fuck, I need Jill to put the pieces together for me. Have I been on a show with Alex? And I bet you I have, you guys.
Oh my
I just can't
God.
remember. Did I?
Can you? Oh, you did put the captions on. Thank you.
Yeah, I did.
I
Y'all
wonder
want
if
me to
we
go?
pan over the crowd and we'll see Jolene back there sitting there like trying to stay
Waiting
awake.
for my
Like
turn.
Trish.
Like, hurry up.
She'll be like Trish way in the back, you know. Oh
I
my
gotta
god,
write
this
down.
is
Call
wild. I'm
Jill.
so crazy. This is crazy. This is that weird shit, you know. Sorry. You already watched all
Maybe
that.
wish I was straight. My name is Alex Cox. When I was in the 8th grade, I actually learned that my real name was also my porn star name. Driving up tonight, I drove out from Queen Creek, and it took me 11 hours. And apparently all the snowbirds don't live out of state, because I was behind this lady, and I'm just thinking, I would really love to drive this lady into a ditch. Would have felt better. And I'm thinking, should there be a law that if your maximum driving speed is lower than Nancy Pelosi's IQ, you shouldn't be driving anymore, should you? He agrees. But we don't have that for a law. What do we have? Photo fucking radar. Give it up if you hate photo radar. I am with you. I was late for an appointment last month, and when home and asked me I was 60. Yesterday in the mail, they sent me one of those photo albums. That shit adds up. Online.
Wait, what was he just talking about, Kresha?
I guess like a light cam, you know, where they catch you driving and it'll catch your speed limit, and they send you a picture in the mail.
Oh, okay, got you, of your license plate. Okay.
A license plate reader.
I kind of tuned him out for a second, and then I heard him say photo album, and I was taken back to Maria. I interviewed a mail or like a not mail order, but a escort.
From Colombia.
From Colombia that had dates with Alex, and
I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, that she was telling about, you know, like a photo album that they would have at these, she called them conventions,
which is
and they could
college
choose
type
their
shit.
girls from these photo albums. And when I heard him say photo album, it just triggered me. But go ahead.
Did he have a wife named Kim? Alex?
No. He had her name was, they put Debbie.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's her real name.
I found another
And then
picture of
Gemma.
him with all people I know at a club I
Oh my
performed
God.
at all the time. And because I'm kind of searching him on Facebook now, because I'm like, am I friends? Does he have a Facebook? Am I friends with this guy? And
Your mom just posted, Kresha. Yeah, there you go.
Charles and Loco were in Arizona then. They moved from Austin to Phoenix approximately 2006, 7-ish. Alex was there. Then I remember Charles talking of him. Wow. This is crazy town stuff. So this is just a trailer. It looks like exclusive interview. I had an affair with Alex Cox. Premieres Friday, 9/11, 8 p.m. Okay, so just let me play this.
Premiering Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, only on J is for Justice. An exclusive interview with a woman who had an affair with Alex Cox.
One thing I should mention is Alex never had a drink. He never did. He never did. And I can't quite remember if I asked him, but I never saw him drinking. So I was supposed to meet with him the next day because he was going to go out with one of the girls that he met that night at the pool party. So I showed up the next day, like around lunchtime, and I was waiting for him downstairs. He had like a prepaid cell phone, so I would, I would text him like, "Hey, I'm here," and he would come downstairs.
Be sure to tune in for the premiere, you guys. Friday at 8 o'clock Eastern. And
What
here
year was
the
that?
interview with Maria. 5
This
years
was
ago?
2020, I think.
Oh my
hold on.
God.
September 10th, 2020.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's wild, huh? But here's the real one. Let me grab the link too. I'll throw it in chat. That's wild.
That is
some
wild.
Crazy, shit. Crazy stuff. Let me get back to here. I'm gonna play some more of this.
Yeah, funny jokes with Alex.
I had a picture taken 2 days ago.
Did you? Were you topless like I was? Yeah. I had the battery, the lighter, and the clamps. Delightful. Worth every penny. You want to try it? Yeah, you'll want to put one down there.
Ugh.
Remember, counterclockwise. Counterclockwise.
Ugh.
Oh, you're lefty. Clockwise. Clockwise.
Gross.
What's happening?
How did we get there?
I don't know.
We had to stop for gas on the way up there. Stop at I-17 on Camelback. And is the economy that bad? Some people come trying to sell you shit while you're getting gas. I'm like, no thanks. I'm not looking for a uncovered $20 blowjob, but appreciate it, officer.
God.
Not very deep.
It's not even funny.
I was fortunate enough to do a little jail time last year. I'll confess to you guys. You ever had
here we
something
go.
that you knew was the right thing to do, but it turns out that later on it was a felony? This is a true story. I found out that my ex-brother-in-law was a pedophile, so I took a stun gun and I discharged it right in his nutsack. And in Texas, that's a felony. I'm thinking, maybe I'll get a handshake or a parade or something. I got probation. So the rest of me here, they help.
That's nuts because that's not what happened. And it was at a kid exchange whenever Joe was trying to see Tylee. And Alex shows up there, with a hood, like a hoodie, just, I don't know, walked up to Joe and tased him. Not in a nutsack. But
That is so creepy, man.
It is. It's very creepy. And it's very it's creepier to know that there's this Edgar guy. And my grandma, she died, my mom's mom, Charles's mom, she died March 17th, 2018. Uncle Charles came to Lake Charles by himself without his wife. My family has noted, like Mom and Larry have noted, that they found it strange that Lori didn't come in for her mother-in-law's funeral. And I'm thinking this is a window of time that they could have harmed Joe. And then he was found in an advanced decomposed state in April 3rd, 2018.
Yeah, so
March
they
17th.
couldn't determine exactly how he died, right? Because of that?
Right. And his doors were locked from the inside. Like he had extra locks, bolted and everything from the inside. But then there was like a screen off the window of his bedroom. I mean, it's just really sketchy. Then again, all this stuff keeps coming out about Edgar, this other hitman, that Summer knows that she allegedly had some kind of affair with him that was on the Schmuel accounts with them. And Lori's like, what Tesla incident? When Brandon got shot at, what Tesla incident? Or are you talking about Tesla the car or Tesla the company? Or I don't know what she said. And that's in the FOIA docs, so it's like, what? And so Summer replies back like, well, because Lori's like, was it Edgar or where's Edgar? And Summer's like, he doesn't leave witnesses and makes it look like an accident. He wouldn't have missed, basically.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
It looks like
It's like,
natural
what?
causes or whatever.
What is going on? Like I don't understand that. Like I can't.
It's pretty wild.
Makes my head hurt. But I don't know. You want to keep
Thank
watching?
you,
it, or-
Mama Bear. Yeah, keep playing it.
And I learned something when I was here at Maricopa County Jail. I learned that I was the only white guy in there that did not consider crystal meth one of the 4 major food groups. Remember the last guy here from Superior? Meth capital of the fucking planet. They invented it there. Anyway, Superior, not him. She's just not that mean. I'm a felon. Anyway, so while I was in jail, I also had a religious experience. I found Jesus. I found Jesus Ayala, Jesus Jimenez, and Jesus Garcia. They were
God, he's an asshole.
He is.
I found out Christmas is wrong. Jesus was not born in Bethlehem. He was born in El Salvador. He was not a carpenter. He was a roofer, a tiler, and a landscaper.
Oh, he just said Tyler. Oh, shit. A Tyler is a Freemason term. Anyways, and it's also, qualifies in this little. Anyways, what I was wanting to tell you, Jay, is, you said something about Chris Watts and how he ate a meal or something around the time that he killed his family. Same thing with Alex. He went to Del Taco after the murder of Tylee.
Yeah. You know what else I just heard the other day? You guys remember Scott Peterson, right?
Oh, that's who you were talking about. That's it. I'm sorry.
It was Scott Peterson, but no, Chris Watts did it too in the interrogation room. They left him with a photo of his girls. He sat there and ate pizza with the photo of the girls on the table, looking at it and watching videos of them on his phone.
Wow.
Scott Peterson, when he got arrested, remember he was in San Diego or whatever with his bleached hair. And I was watching an interview with one of the detectives that arrested him. And he said that on the way back, they drove him from San Diego to Modesto. And they stopped at In-N-Out Burger. And he ate a full-ass combo meal. He just got arrested for the murder of his wife and unborn baby, and he eats the whole meal. There's something to be said about that, right?
Yes.
That's no conscience. How could you eat?
Well, I mean, they found tarps that weren't used either. And I mean, I think the same thing with, when I'm researching these ritual cases, these, the Hamblin case is where I've learned about how they always use tarps, even when there's no deaths, So when they found all that kind of stuff in Lori and, between Lori's apartment and Alex's, whatever, just all the stuff. And I mean, I was in court that day. And when I saw they had the reporters, they reported that there was a Halloween mask that was found. But to me, the first time around, Lori's trial in Idaho, it looked like an old man mask. And I was like, oh my God, it looked like a monkey mask, like a monkey. I don't know. And then the second time at Chad's, I wasn't there, but I saw they actually showed it because hers was not videoed. It was audio only. But the second go around with Chad's trial, I got to see it, and distinguish that it wasn't a monkey mask. It was an old man mask. It was like an old character, And
someone has. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Someone had a question. I was just going to read it. Go ahead.
I mean, you can use your imagination after that.
No, this person had a really good point about Alex. Do you think that Edgar was code for Alex since everyone had, quote, spiritual names? Could it have been?
So, because they found this guy actually had a Shmuel account, and there's a picture with Summer. I can grab it.
Oh, that's true. That's right. He's an actual person with right with the
good question, though.
Relationship. Yeah.
And I don't put anything past anything, it doesn't matter if there was a picture of this guy in Summer, I don't know if that's Edgar. I didn't see him for myself. I didn't ask him to produce his ID.
Right.
That's where I go. So
I forgot about that part of it.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
it's a very deep, dark case. And I'm really sorry that your family is involved and affected by all of this. It's so gross. You guys are such good-hearted people, and I'm sorry that it took away any of your, the luster of your family, because you guys are really good people.
Thank you. Uncle Charles was a really good guy. I mean, he really was.
Like he was quite the catch.
I'm not just saying that, Thank you. And I think Joe, Joe got the short end of the stick too. I just don't know as much about Joe. I'd never met Joe. I never met Tammy, but they became part of now my history, part of my story.
Part of your life. Mm-hmm.
But to break things up, Jay sent me this.
Oh, Lord. So who wore them better, Christina or Trisha, y'all?
Oh wait,
so
I got one. If
close.
y'all want to do a who wore it better, then I've got this one.
We're gonna do a poll in Cooterville.
Ready? And here.
Oh,
Oh,
my
Lord.
God.
Hello, 1982.
Yep. I was like, who is that band? Flock of Seagulls. That's who it is. And yeah. So look, her eyebrows are pretty archy. Archy. They're archy in here. Anyways. All right. I'm scared.
Can we go back
So-
to Trisha real quick?
Yes, we can. Let's see. There. I mean, go on. Y'all, she is funny. She really is. But
She is.
Just like Mormon Stories is to the church, I feel the same way about what you and Jolene and Hella and others have been doing is, you're evoking change, hopefully. Because you've gotten Trisha to remove her Ouija board. What else?
No.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't want that.
Well, the Ouija board was replaced by the 8-ball, so I'm good with it.
Oh, I prefer
But
Ouija.
I think the 8-ball is
Well,
still there.
She's a
It's
little
behind that
witchy.
book. I think the 8-ball is
It
still
is.
there in that house.
Yeah, the 8-ball is
behind the-
propping up Aphrodite Jones's book for sure. Mhm.
Cruel
And all the ball.
sacrifice.
And by the way, that blazer she's wearing,
Mhm.
it is so comfortable, but it's too small and she can't button it. She's really stressed out about that. This is from last night as well, Jolene.
It's a
FYI.
good color for her, I do have to say. But up
It
on
is.
top, is that all liquor? Because I always wonder that. It looks like liquor, right?
I don't know.
that
There's
or
a head
potion.
in a jar on the far right. If you look close,
Let's see.
It's
top
potions
far
and
right,
stuff.
there's a head in there. I'm telling you,
She's a mother of
Yeah.
darkness.
And there's a
I'm
bong.
convinced.
dude,
a
she
bong in
is
the head.
hysterical.
But
The
then
funny
I
part is,
found-
I don't think she realizes how funny she is.
I think she
know.
knows a little. I think she
Well,
knows a little, you guys.
Maybe a little. She's not that
think she
naive.
knows. I think she's putting it on a little bit. And I think that's kind of her save and her out because she keeps
Mhm.
pulling that whole it's like her little callback. She's always like, oh, my blood pressure. Stacey, my blood pressure. What is that? And you're just like, come on.
Girl,
She's
back
like,
in the day,
"God's
now I Photoshop this, so just know that I took the picture they took together, and then I put CrimeCon background.
Have you seen this
Um,
shirt,
Yes.
Jolene?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
roasted the shirt because I
The
just think it
jeans on
does
the boobies?
nothing for the tots. Like it just doesn't. It hits just above the nipple. It's not good. And Patsy Ramsey just below the nipple. Maybe she wanted the nipple to breathe. I don't know. But
Where I'm at with this is what the hell does the handwriting prove, anyways? Because that doesn't point to the killer. I'm just saying.
right, she's very.
I haven't.
I don't know.
she's
I
very
haven't
passionate.
examined it, but I'm just like, just first glance. I'm like,
No, she knows everything because that's how her channel started. I watched her live about it when
She
like,
is very upset about it. Yeah, she's still upset.
Mhm. Yeah,
and look,
she,
I did.
stop.
I pulled this picture up too because it was my parents invited. They were invited by Nate to CrimeCon, and so that's 2022. I see it right now.
Aw.
So there's that.
You do look like your mama, Kresha.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You
I
do,
sound
so
I
pretty.
get
They
that we
sound
sound
alike too.
Oh, she's
and
so
then
cute. Her dress.
I
I like
made
her dress.
I made this. So that's just showing you anybody can do anything in Canva. But
Lauren talked mad shit about family members in the day.
So there's that. I'm just saying,
do
more
AI.
But the fact that she brought it out, I'm like, well, that's exactly what you're doing. And so, whatever, don't
You guys,
blame it on
what freaks
women.
me out about this Alex thing, among other things, is I didn't get sober till 2012. So pretty much the whole time I was in Arizona, I was drinking. I didn't really drink at comedy shows before stage, but I, after and stuff. So I'm like, did I black out? I don't remember this guy. Like, I gotta figure it out.
You have
Yeah.
got to dig into this. I'm
gotta
dying
figure it
to know
out.
more. Is
Ask
there
all
other
my
clips of
friends.
him, Kresha, that you have?
Huh?
Is there other clips you have of him, or just that one? Do you have the one where he does the Looney Tunes, where he's like, "I'm Alex
I'll
Cox,"
find it
and he's,
real quick.
the
Remember Adam?
audition?
Mhm.
It's an audition one, and
No,
he's like,
he's at the radio station with his brother Adam.
I bet you I'm in
Oh.
a picture with him somewhere or on a flyer. I would be surprised if I hadn't met
I
him.
thought that he had like an interview reel, not interview, but like an audition.
Yeah.
And he
You
did
could have-
like he was doing Looney Tunes impersonations because I had one as a soundbite
Oh, I
back
have this
during
one
the.
too while I'm right here, but I hate to pass it up because then I'll never think about it.
We need a Menards palette cleanser.
Yeah, we do. I need to give you that sound effect, Crush, so you can play. You save big money. You save big money. When
I
you
mean, it's
shop
good.
Menards.
Well, sound bites. I mean, that really adds to the experience. I think very very clever.
Jolene's got the best sound bites. Like your library must be huge. Is that my video?
I can never find it.
I got this from Kit.
Oh, I recognize that. I've used that music before.
Oh, and that's why I muted it because I don't know if I'm still paying for it.
Yes, that epidemic sound.
But I mean, just that first picture right there, there they are, just hanging out, just in guns, and going to the gun show. And
I think I have Alex's.
I wish my husband was home because Chell would remember because he was never
Al's
drunk.
a gun expert. We're at range 54. Here's Al. There's the
looks familiar
target.
now.
And look how big this gun is that he's
That's
about
Adam.
to shoot. What's that bullet? That is a 50 caliber semi-automatic. And it's going into this humongous clip, and he's going to shoot this outlawed gun. It's not outlawed. It's legal. That gun is legal. Yes. It's a 50 caliber semi-automatic. Look how big these bullets are. This is bigger than your finger.
That's bigger than Stanfield's PD.
Okay.
This is a standard 45. Gonna set that down. That's a standard 45. That's a 50 cal.
Thank you. The more you
That's
learn.
the difference.
Oh shit. Okay, I just hit the wrong button on something else. I was like, oh god, I just reset it. Okay, what I wanted to do is that so I can go back and look through the pictures while I'm doing this or videos. I don't want ever since that stuff happened with Lauren and when she struck my channel and she's saying that like Megan or I'm sorry, I didn't finish the first story. But just playing things or accidentally running across a screenshot or something because she said that I showed her number or something, but it wasn't.
But that's not what Megan said in her most recent video.
That-
She said you didn't provide commentary
Funny.
over it.
Funny.
Yeah.
17
And-
minutes. Me and mom did not talk.
And did that video, so they struck it, and then did
Mm-hmm.
it come back to you because they they didn't file a lawsuit to take you to court? Is that why it came back to you? Or did they just take the video?
I recorded like every time I stream from StreamYard, if I have space, then it records the episode. So like this one will be recorded and not on YouTube. It'll be recorded by itself. And I mean, I have it. I have the entire thing.
But did YouTube give you the rights back to it and say, "Oh, she didn't"? Because a lot of times with copyright claims, if they don't,
follow it through.
they'll
I don't know.
they'll shoot
They
it
may
back.
have.
What did you do? Just delete it? And
No,
take
I didn't do
back?
anything with anything because I didn't.
So what did YouTube do? I guess that's my question to
I don't
you.
know, and I'll have to check into that and then get back to you because
Okay.
I have to go, and I need to because she also
'Cause-
struck it from my Facebook, but I didn't even
Because they
What the shit?
probably gave it, it's probably free or whatever. You didn't get a strike, right? Because they didn't take it to a lawsuit.
No, they took the strike away.
Yes, they'll take the strike
So
away.
I did not have to go to copyright school, Megan.
Oh, she's such an idiot. I swear.
Right.
This chick is like,
It's just
and I'm like, oh,
enraging.
you changed your reasoning for why you
Mhm.
struck her. And it's not their job to decide what's parody, what's educational, how you use it. Everyone thinks they
It was fair use.
understand this. I mean, Jay knows about, copyright and, like fair use on YouTube. I mean, that was such bullshit. I thought maybe they struck you with what's that other kind they can do, Jay? A community guidelines.
Yep.
Right.
I thought
Or
maybe they
private
had
For like
that.
bullying and harassment, shit like
But
that.
she also bitched about allegedly is what I've heard is that she's also bitched about how my mom said her son's name, but she shares it every damn where.
You can say her son's name. She doesn't have that. You can't. What? Is she saying that would be considered a dox? And if that's the case, then they would have it
Because
would be
he's a child.
guidelines. And they would I don't even think they would have a case for that with YouTube.
I just found something really weird. Krisha, have you ever come across a connection between Alex Cox and Jimmy Kimmel's sister, Jill?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we
This
just
is
talked
more
about that.
Gigi. Okay.
Okay.
Gigi has talked about this angle before. I don't remember it. I don't know if it's because she knows Jill. I don't quote me.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
I'm just-
Jill Kimmel, or whatever her last name is,
Yeah.
there was an interview with Ashley Banfield where Jill
Yeah.
Kimmel remembers Alex Cox as clever and likable.
That's
Was I muted? Because I told you guys about that like
Sorry,
20
you said
minutes
that.
ago.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I was no, I wasn't trying to be like a dick. I was like, but was I who was I
You were a
talking to?
dick.
Because I've been like I've been staring, trying to Google. But yeah, no, Jill is one of my friends. I
Oh,
need
okay.
to
Because I was just
message
going to
her.
ask you, do you know her? That's
Yes.
who you were saying you needed
Sorry.
to message. All right.
Yes, I was.
I didn't
just
pick up on
in
the
and out,
name.
Jay.
I
was
wasn't
going,
picking up on
"Oh
your
my
name
God."
dropping, Jolene.
Sorry.
So
I'm so
but I
sorry.
don't
I was.
know.
I wanted you to know. I know the Kimmels.
Kimmel.
Well, not
Is that
Jimmy,
one L
per
or
se.
two L's?
You know who talked about Jimmy Kimmel a lot too was Ruby Frankie's sister, Bonnie
Really?
Holy. Mm-hmm.
Weird. Okay, so
Okay, I found it.
so Jill Kimmel did that interview. Most
Yes.
certainly you know Alex.
Yes, and here when I was doing my googling while you guys were talking, and I was just like freaking out, and then I got quiet and serious. I was searching, and Jill Kimmel used to run this show at I think was it a Dos Gringos? It was like a Mexican restaurant. Like when I first started comedy, it was like an open mic, and I found some of her posts because back in the day, you would post about every show, even if it was an open mic at a bar. And Jill hosted it. And she has a bunch of times when she has Alex Cox on the show. And that's where I first met Jill, is doing her open mic at this bar show, this Mexican bar show in Arizona. And when I just searched his name on Facebook, it showed up that he had been there a bunch of times performing. And I'm like, well, maybe I performed with him there. Then I obviously we saw the stand-up Sangria. Then he also performed at Speakeasy, which is no longer there, just like Sangria and the Mexican restaurant. All those shows are done now. Okay. But Speakeasy Comedy Club, I used to perform at all the time, and that was in Scottsdale. And my friend in that too. And I saw a flyer with him and like a bunch of my friends on it.
No, that's weird.
I don't know how to say it. Marie maybe says, now you have my attention.
Yeah. No, I mean, the world just got really super small.
It did.
Yeah.
It's been like that for me too, just finding the connections, you know, like with Elder Ballard to Disney, to Bob Hope, to just like you said, Howard Hughes earlier, but I was like, what?
Yeah, it's a different
not the
Howard
same one,
Hughes.
but still, that does connect to this and the Romneys and I mean, just
kind
all
of
the
is
things.
weird at times, but different guy. But
well,
also
the funny
weird
thing is too, you bring up Romney. Sorry, but when I was going through the cultural hall, that Richie T and Lauren have an episode about Romney.
Oh my God, I need to listen to that now.
Well, also, wasn't Lauren, did I read it on her bio that she was a intern in DC for like the House of Representatives, or maybe
She
local
said
and then
she
national?
was, but I think that's someone else's story, because in her book I read, her husband was living in DC and she wasn't. And she was like, he didn't even want me to come there.
That's what we need to
with his
compare.
friend.
Like I was thinking about going pull the transcripts from you reading her book and just try to get some kind of
because
I
she
don't
said
have a transcript
clearly
of
in the book that her husband lived in DC with his friend. Can't remember the friend's name, but she's like, I wasn't gonna go stay there and live on the couch or whatever.
She was probably there, with her mat. He was probably pushing her mat away again.
Mm-hmm.
It could be probably easy to find if she really was an intern.
Yeah. And she also said she spent Christmas in Australia.
Yeah.
That was something new.
Hella, did you see her? Ask Hella if she saw her.
Raz was like, oh God, look out, Hella. She's talking about coming down under.
Yeah. I mean, not to mention, I'm just saying this just for whatever, but Nate served a mission in Australia too. The company, Melaleuca Wellness Company it's owned by Frank Vandersloot. So is East Idaho News and Nate. And but like the tea tree oil or whatever. Anyways, Melaleuca was started in Australia, basically.
So here it says on the timeline on Reddit, it says that LM internships in DC, but in her episode 1 of Cultural Hall, she said that Richie told her, call Pocatello News and see if you can intern there. She's a lying liar who lies, dude.
But we need to call her out on these things, and it's going to take this kind of sleuthing and pulling it together to do it. It can
And
be
now
done.
we're all 6 degrees of separation from this.
Oh no, girl, it's like 3.
It's crazy. I never would have thought that.
She takes other people's stories, though, I think, a lot and makes them hers.
Christina warned us, okay, in her TikTok. She said she took her story and then she heard Lauren. Remember that? Oh,
Yeah. In real time, she heard her telling John her story. She was like,
so
what the
scary.
fuck? That is very scary.
I bet you Gray Bay does that too. She strikes me as that type.
I would have pulled a John and opened the
Annie
door
Elise,
and tumbled
hello.
out.
Yeah, Annie Elise, you're right. She took that one.
Birds of a feather, man. They flock together.
It's
big
crazy
time.
how these people can fall into these, positions where they have followers. And
Yeah.
it's really
This is the same thing for Jody Hildebrandt. I've learned. That's when I learned. Okay, so it's like they prop each other up. They give each other credibility, even though they're all in the same club, basically. And then they just vouch for them. I mean, just blindly, because they're in that club.
Crusher, do you remember what the story was of? I can't remember specifically what happened to Christina that then Lauren took immediately and said it happened to her.
I don't think she went into detail about that story, but it's just the fact that she was like, I told her something, then she was on the phone with somebody. I don't remember that part exactly, but and that she heard Lauren telling the same thing that she had told her, and acting as if it was her own story. And so me and my mod had talked about this one night after we ended the live, and I want to say the last time. And, we talked about how that is more like a test, like Lauren might have been testing Christina.
Really?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, to see if she would say anything, like how much will you go along with what I say?
Yes. And see how much you can also get away with it too.
How do these psychos have so much time to play these mind games? I can barely get ready sometimes. I'm just like, oh God, I gotta put makeup on today.
Too much, yeah.
I gotta put a bra on. I don't want to put a bra on.
Yeah, and meanwhile, she's got anonymous accounts and she's blaming people
on this
for
podcast,
talking. Yeah,
doing a media tour, handing out merch.
I mean, she lied about In-N-Out fries. Like she lied about Animal Style. If she goes to In-N-Out there's no bacon. If she goes to In-N-Out, it's every year,
is it?
And gets animal. Yeah, she gets animal fries. They're Animal Style. No, it was In-N-Out, and she goes there. She says it's their tradition since the baby was 5 months old and they were new parents. And now
because they were older, tired parents.
So now she gets Animal Style, but she called them animal fries. Nobody calls them animal fries. Everyone calls it Animal Style. And there's no bacon. There's onions. There's Thousand Island.
Is there scripture though?
No bacon.
I don't know if there's scripture. I never paid attention, I guess. Yeah, I got my tinfoil bra on.
I Googled it. It says that there is actually scripture.
That's what it is.
I did Google it.
Really good advice. Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
We need tinfoil bras next year. Don't tell Trisha.
Tinfoil undies for John.
Yeah. Magic undies.
Oh my god.
If you know, you know. So
my mind is blown.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'll play this one, and then I want to go back to the Adam and Alex, him doing the animal voices. I don't know. He creeps me the hell out.
Oh, Christine's here.
Is she again? She's still here? Hey, girl.
Yeah,
Sorry, I just saw her.
New Year's.
I thought maybe she might.
And she said that when that story, no, she won't come up. But she said when that story was told in front of her that she was like legit taken back. Like,
that's crazy, Christine. I'm so sorry. That is a whole mind F. That's a whole like what? What?
Yeah, like John. What?
What? Popping tags.
Shit, he ain't gonna never live down Macklemore.
Ever.
Ever.
Oh man. Okay. I accidentally hit that one. And I accidentally hit that one. You know how they jump out of your hand and you're like, oh my God, they jump.
You have Alex doing the animal thing?
I do.
Oh Lord.
Back to it. It's like this. It's like this. So
you got to see Jolene too if you know that girl. Tracy, what's her name?
Yeah,
Mary
that's the
Tracy.
chick. I can't find any.
You do?
No, I can't find any videos of
He was on News Nation, and it's a
saw-
title. So
I saw
Google like
that.
friend of
Yeah,
Alex.
go to
Fox.
Hidden True Crime, and she has her on her thumbnail with
I saw
Alex.
both of those now. I found them, but
did?
she doesn't look familiar
Familiar?
to me now. But I want to see a picture of her because maybe, because if someone saw me, they might be like, that bitch used to be skinnier and have
Right.
red hair and bangs. I don't recognize her. So
He banged.
yeah. So I don't know
She
if maybe it's just that we've aged, everyone. So I just don't recognize her. But I want to see like a older picture of her.
She really
and
went to
Alex.
bat for him. Like she spoke very
Really
kindly
She was
of
fond
him.
of him. Yeah, she
Mhm.
actually went on the Silver Linings podcast with Adam Cox and Rex Connor, family members of Lori and me and everybody. And it was like an apologist type thing, like just because she didn't believe that he could do that he could be manipulated by Lori, and she probably did it and that kind of stuff. So I'm
Here,
just like, I'm not.
Jolene, I just put a link for you in the back.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. I feel like
Sorry, I'm just pulling what I can because
I appreciate it so much. I'm just overstimulating myself.
it's
Well,
that's
and I don't
very
want you to be
wild thing.
overstimulated. It's overwhelming. It can
He
be.
wrote,
And I mean, I
he
feel like
wrote
it is.
to her from jail.
And he
wrote
wanted
to-
her to get the license plate number of Joe Ryan so that he could hand it to a couple of guys in prison or in jail with him.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
These people, oh my God.
Yeah, it's
They're-
deep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he even wrapped up the comedy world, Jolene.
What? He wrapped it up.
Yeah, well, he brought them into it. You know what I'm saying? Like wrapped them into this whole
Yeah, that's
scandal.
true.
You know?
I mean, think about that Randy guy that Megan interviewed too. But the Disney, oh my God, I'm just like, and the crematorium, and then Alex Cox, according to that Randy guy that Megan interviewed, said that, he asked if he could borrow one of his dad's guns or something. I mean, just what is this?
So did he use, are you saying, sorry,
No.
Jade, are you saying that he used some of the comedy people that he was friends with in this?
I mean,
That
that's his
Tracy
circle.
Mary Tracy. Mhm.
Oh goodness.
That's what
I
I
remember
meant when I
first
said,
hearing
like,
about her.
Oh, okay. Yes.
yeah.
I first remember hearing about her in True Crime Underground Facebook group.
She must have come out on Facebook, or they found her on Facebook or something.
Why'd I have to be blacking out so much during that
I
time? Or
know.
maybe that was for the best. I don't
Hey,
know.
I did the same stupid shit too, so
Oh,
I can relate.
you have to be
Yeah.
a member of Hidden True Crime to watch this.
Oh, puke.
Their Mary Tracy is behind. I just put it in the back
You must have
chat.
just done it.
Yeah,
just
you can watch it as a hidden gem, but there's
For
a
a
picture
small
of her
fee.
on there on the
Yeah,
thumbnail.
I see the picture. She just doesn't look familiar, but who knows? I just really wish my husband was home because he was always sober
bet
pretty
you-
much, and he would probably remember if we ever met these people.
I bet you anything there's a post about this on Lori Vallow Reddit
Oh, I'm sure.
about the interview is what I'm saying, because they
Oh,
did talk about
yes.
yours too, Jay, about the Colombian lady.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder
So
if
you'll
he
just go to
was.
Lori
Because there
Vallow
weren't
Reddit.
many people that really like came out that said they knew this guy. You know?
No, not many.
Mm-mm.
So it was really weird when Megan came out of nowhere, anyways.
Yeah,
And I
like,
mean,
and
I
I
really don't think that she's even gone over any of the material or the, the doctrine and stuff like that from the beginning it's like she just kind of cut in and she just goes on and on and on about the Mormon stuff, which I mean, again, okay, whatever. She's much better at speaking about it than I am. I'm not very,
I never
you know, I
watched
don't
her.
speak
Like I
very
didn't
well.
even know who Megan was, and I followed all these cases. So weird. I never
still-
like I never cared to find out who she was. You know what I mean? It was just
I
like
thought-
Lori
yeah,
Vallow's cousin, cool. You know, like
I
I
feel
guess I
duped
never
by
cared to
her.
understand Lori Vallow, you know, or I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Lori Daybell. I didn't care that much about who she really is. I thought she was atrocious, you know?
I think a lot of people maybe, and I've kind of seen this, you know, where in comments and stuff where people were really wowed by her because of the stuff she was bringing to the table about the Cox
Mm.
family, filling in
Mm.
blanks, right? But if they're not true blanks, then what are we doing?
Right. It's the blanks they want you to think they are.
But then I also don't trust Summer. So it goes both ways.
I don't think
know
you
what I
can
mean?
trust anybody, Kresha.
No.
And I don't think
No.
anybody expects you to trust anyone.
But I mean, just about the
know?
story, you know, like I want to know what happened and just kind of why things happen this way or the
Do you
way that
think
they
that
did.
you'll ever truly get a why
No,
though?
no, 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 no. And that's just
Do
the
you
truth of
think
the matter.
though, I mean, do you think that there's still people out there like Lori?
Yeah, Lauren.
I mean, for real, like the people
I'm
that
being for real.
actually were meeting with Lori and were part of their following. I mean, those people that followed Chad Daybell didn't just dissipate. Where are they? What are they doing? And what do they still believe this? That's a concern for me.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Megan, Lori, I mean, I don't remember, at least right now, Lauren really pushing the whole, he still has a following. They still have a following. Maybe so. I don't know. I'll have to check myself on that. But Megan, she was always like, oh yeah, they still have a following. My thing with that and the way they handled Tom Harrison, you know, they did that on Mormon Stories podcast when they got the band together, so to speak, you know, Mindy, Lauren, Megan, and John Dehlin. Well, it's like Lauren, as far as Lauren, she went just far enough, I think. Like with her coverage of Tim Ballard, with her coverage of Tom Harrison and that whole shady thing. Okay, she did just enough to suffice public, you know, like to quench their curiosity, I don't know, thirst or whatever. But I've steadily uncovered all kinds of things that go to TPUSA that, you know, the Mormon backing of Frank Vandersloot, of TPUSA, of the Seven Mountain Mandate, the whole Jason Mao recently. Just when Lauren like exposed herself, it opened up all this other stuff for me, or it just kind of came out of
Don't
the
you
same
see
thing.
these
I don't
people
really
as more like Mormon rejects though? Because
it didn't matter because they're effective and it still kept everything away from the church.
Well,
I'm not
because
saying the church did this. I'm saying like the church never spoke out. That was hurtful and it's bothersome because I'm like, why are you speaking? Why is the church speaking out on or to the
I feel
my
like
God.
I feel like they wouldn't even want to acknowledge them because they wouldn't see
But
them
at
as
least acknowledge the
factual.
victims. They were members of your church, of the church, you know? So it's
Oh,
like,
that's yeah.
here's Tylee, here's JJ, here's Tammy and Charles, all members of the church. But then yet I found early on in my research into this where they reached out to the LeBaron community, I'll say, the ones that moved to Mexico by the Romneys. Okay. And so here they are saying, oh, we're so sorry for your losses because there were some women and children that were attacked at the Texas Mexico border and they were killed. And anyways, so it just was odd to me that the church reached out to somebody they excommunicated for, I mean, and not just excommunicated, but they had like the 4 o'clock. Wait, they killed a lot of people, like 25 people. And so even after Ervil LeBaron was in prison and dead, okay, so it's like, how, okay, so I'm looking at their situation. Okay, it's a cult, a break off, okay, fringe, blah, blah, blah. And they're, I want to say the name of their church was the Church of the First, wait, the Church of the Firstborn of the God of Lamb, or I don't know, some shit like that.
But I mean, have you ever looked at it like this? And I'm just playing devil's
Okay.
advocate because I'm trying to
Go for it.
understand. So if we look at cults, right? Like I covered a cult that's in Tennessee, that's a Christian cult, and it's
Huh.
growing. They're buying acreage, and it was in the news because remember that football player, his son was like missing. Remember, and he was held on this compound. Can't
Mm-mm.
remember the name of the cult, but they have a name. But I dug into it because of the case. Someone in chat will probably remember the guy's name.
LeBron? Is it LeBron?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
But anyway, so I dug into it, and they're like buying acreage in Tennessee, and they're expanding this cult. Well, you don't see like, because they're kind of a spinoff of, what you could call Baptist or Catholic, whatever Christians, but you don't see that church saying, you know what, we don't agree with this cult or we don't agree with that cult. Because I look at that like, and maybe I'm looking at it wrong, which that's why I'm just, talking out loud.
You never
like,
know.
is that, I mean, maybe they don't want to acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see Christian churches acknowledging the extreme Christianity, if you will.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just like par for the
Wait,
course.
what's your question again? Like I didn't miss it. I missed it.
No, I mean, I don't really have a question, but you're saying, why didn't the church speak up about it?
I mean, it just was something, and I mean, I put my expectations on the church is what I did. So that's shame on me for having those expectations because that's not how it happened at all. They've never spoken about it, but yet they did all kinds of search parties and stuff for Elizabeth Smart. They, again, reached
See,
out
like,
to
I don't think I
excommunicated
even
sects.
realized the kids were Mormon when they were missing. Like they were,
right.
I don't remember
Right.
when that, you know what I mean? When I picked up on that.
Yeah.
When did
I
that
mean,
become part of the story? You know what I mean?
It's always been part of the story.
For
The
you, it
belief
has, right.
system.
But
Well,
for
no,
the
because
public.
well, yeah, I get it. Like the public at large that aren't Mormon, but everybody that was Mormon,
Correct.
They were denying it in the Facebook groups. They were saying that, we don't teach the 144,000. I'm like, wait, what? That's when I'm like, well, how Christians do? And you claim to be Christian. So what do you mean you don't teach it? And then I found it everywhere. I have found the 144,000 and the Church of the Firstborn everywhere in Mormon doctrine. Okay. So there's the doctrine issue. And then did you hear also Richie T yesterday in that podcast with him and Lauren? He said that he liked the old, like the early doctrine. That's it. That's what this is. Like Chad was into the quote unquote early doctrine.
Mhm.
And basically what I'm saying is that I believe this is just my tinfoil, whatever,
Put your
speculation.
tinfoil hat on.
It is. No, it's not on, but I'll put it on. Okay, it's on. And so what I'm saying is I believe that back in the day, whenever the church was practicing polygamy before they became a state, the government had tried to shut them down many times. And, there's all kinds of information out there about it. And I think that, okay, so then in order for Utah or that territory to become a state, they had to disavow it. And they did publicly. I think publicly. And I think that they have continued to practice in secret. And that's what created like the second anointing ceremony where people are exalted. They are a god, a goddess, a priest, a priestess, a queen. I mean, a god, a goddess. I'm sorry. I don't know if I said that twice. And it's the exaltation stuff that Lori told my Uncle Charles to his face. It's in his divorce and his protection order and everything that he was trying to get her served with. So when she said that she was a goddess and that she was her mission was to lead 144,000 into the new millennium, churches, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I have found that everywhere, and I've especially found it in the second anointing ceremony. I think that basically they were matched up. There's just this stuff going on. Like, okay, Mike Stroud, he was Jason Mao's seminary teacher. Now Jason Mao is a seminary teacher. Okay. And so he's teaching young minds. He's pushing the war chapters, okay, which is about Captain Moroni and just all these war hero stories. And so I've been running analysis and stuff on his books and stuff, because nobody's dug into them. Nobody's read them. There's people that have read Chad's books, Jody Hildebrandt, now Lauren. And then we've got Jolene reading about John's blog posts and stuff. I mean, it's all important. I'm telling you, it's meaningless. And it's like, what the hell are they saying?
So let me ask you this. So as far as like Chad and Lori's beliefs and their, when they went off and got their extreme beliefs, did they denounce the LDS religion, or were they saying, yeah, we're Mormon, or were they not saying, were they saying like, oh no, we've branched off? I mean, like, how did they present it?
Okay, so like David Warwick, when he testified in Chad's trial.
Yeah.
Okay, so they put him on I was there that day. Oh no, was it Lori's? Because I didn't go to Chad. So it was Lori's trial, 2023. David Warwick testified, and I had to like go beat the block after that because I was so pissed, because I've studied this man. They've done conferences before preparing a people even was a thing, before the Firm Foundation came about. They still had they morph into, they rebrand is what it is. And they continue to do this and deceive people and or practice this shit and then deny it the whole time. But like right here, PCB Amy says that's crazy, because didn't they really try to push that what they believed wasn't Mormonism? Exactly. Or actually, they didn't really say that, but they were like, a lot of Mormons have been either in denial or just trying to distance the church from Lori and Chad because they don't want to be linked up to that. Whatever their reason, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but just my understanding of it is that they just, it's just so damaging to the narrative, to not my narrative. I don't give a shit. I'd love to be.
No,
just
I'm
back
just
to
wondering
life.
from their perspective, like if they still connected with the church or not,
They
because
do.
everyone's
Like,
saying
okay.
like they still had good standing with the church, even though like they were, fundamentalists or extremists or whatever.
They never did say anything. Okay. Like Lori has mentioned in an interview with Nate Eaton or was it after the Arizona trials? I don't remember if it was during or after, but she said that, she still watched General Conference, which is the Mormon General Conference that all Mormons go to and or attend. Attend and or tune into. It's twice a year. So she was raving about that. She also was saying follow the prophet, which is an active Mormon does that. There was Lori's family was saying, early on when nobody was talking except for, I believe, Lauren. Lauren, I believe, has been communicating with Lori. But saying stuff like that she's still an active Mormon and she considers herself Mormon. She told Nate that. But then after the sentencing in one of his courtroom insider shows, he said that he spoke to a source or whatever, and they said that she was no longer in the church. And I call bullshit on that, because no, you don't just get to say that, why would they excommunicate her right now? And then it's like, I don't know. People just do this to distance the church from Lori and Chad.
1 minute to midnight. Thank you for answering me. 1 minute to midnight. Is that going to be Pacific? It's 3 a.m.
It's going to be, I don't know. Don't
Pacific
even-
time.
It's my
Maybe like-
midnight.
It's Jolene's midnight.
Woohoo!
Is it? Girl.
Jolene's over there. Alex Cox.
Serious? I still
Jolene.
Look at I opened this giant bag of Skittles and I was like, oh, I got a project tonight.
She's stressed.
Taste the rainbow.
Alex Cox.
I'm like
Bing bong.
stress eating.
That would freak me the frick out, though. To be
Oh,
honest,
happy
Like,
New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Ooh,
she's
Happy
like,
New
yeah, I was
Year."
just popping on to say hi and happy New Year, and I found out, yeah, I did stand up with Alex Cox
Oh my god. Yuck.
and the Tara Lynn's Ken connection.
Oh my god.
That is
Who?
just enough for me.
Oh, I don't know who that is. So
Oh,
I'm like, what?
Precious, stay
You're-
away from her.
You're good.
I like that you watched the Real Housewives in Salt Lake City. I did watch that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, I've not watched what is it? The Mormon
Secret
TikTok
Lives of
lady?
Mormon Wives.
I'm like, what?
Happy New
You know,
Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes.
Happy
let all
New
of
Aren't we a
us
lively
be hot.
bunch?
Whew.
All right, we're like, Happy New Year.
Someone said poor Jolene was stuck in 2025 dealing with this. I've been in 2025 too long. Too long. And
All right.
Megan said she's
Out now.
leaving this, or she was gonna never talk about this. What did she say? She got the year wrong because she said it was 2025, but she meant to say 2026 or something. She's not gonna bring it into 2025. We're like, okay, Megan.
Megan.
It's like a plunger bringing up old shit, man.
Her
Happy
new
New Year,
nickname
Megan.
is
Are you
Girl
guys gonna
John.
wish Grayson a Happy New Year?
Happy New Year,
Yeah,
Grayson.
Grayson, happy fucking New Year.
Quit messaging
Uh,
people and trying to scare
yeah.
them, Grayson.
Quit being
And also,
sneaky.
Trisha, check
There's-
your Android. June 18th, 2024. You
18th,
allegedly have
2024.
screenshots that Lauren sent you of a conversation Lauren had with someone else. So you know this was going on allegedly. So check it,
love it.
Trish.
Check it.
June 18th.
We want to know.
Tell
Multiple.
Stacy. Stacy's gonna have to check.
Tell
that.
your executive producer you have multiple screenshots that Lauren sent to you. Allegedly.
Huh? Me? Who?
Ooh, huh?
Trisha.
Oh,
She
the
knows.
insightful one.
What? I don't think that's true, Jolene.
Okay, so
bitch.
2026
Look,
officially, all my conversations are off the record. That's where I stand. I'm
I stand
stating
with
it now.
Jay.
Stating it out now. Grayson.
We got our eyes on you. Just being- Whenever they play that, whenever Dolly plays that little clip of Grayson and her eyes doing it, oh my god, they're
Oh,
like
God.
antenna. You know, I'm like, what the hell? Big time. Okay, so
Who
I
is
found a
it that
better
has that
recipe.
soundbite? Is it Jolene or Hella that the psycho? Who's
Sorry.
this?
I found
No,
a better
Hella
copy
does.
of this.
Look at Adam's
This is
hair.
Adam. Adam was also a DJ, just like Trish. kind of.
Oh,
I mean,
Adam. Oh, Adam also was involved in a civil
we for
suit
we.
for a death.
Who's this dude again?
So
This
this
is
is
Lori's
Lori's brother.
alive brother.
Mhm. The other brother.
Whoa. Not
He's the
Pace
oldest.
Picante sauce.
No, Lori Daybell.
Not
Oh, I'm
Lauren.
thinking of Lauren. Oh my
Oh my
god.
God, you're gonna have a nightmare.
They're the
tonight
same
for sure.
people to me. I swear.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
So
Oh,
he worked
shit.
for a radio station. He was a DJ, and they had a water
he's got
drinking
pictures, like,
contest. And
we
they
for
let
we.
this woman drink so much water, it killed her. And she was
What?
trying to win a Wii. It was called Wii for a Wii.
Are they dumb? You can actually die from water.
Totally.
drinking water.
Yes, she did.
At his stupid radio station, they did this.
Yes,
Mhm.
and there was
That
a
is
civil
And then they
suit.
fired him.
A
He has
thing
a
they
book.
would do.
She was
at a
trying to
radio
win it for
station.
her little boy, dude.
Oh, poor lady.
Horrible.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, just this all kinds of weird shit. I remember reading John Glatt's book too, and there was a story about a girl named Stacy something that was friends with Lori that got stabbed, and Lori was supposedly around. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but I'll have to find
Just
the.
say allegedly, and we're good.
I
did.
like your topic. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Who is that?
It's a clip from South Park. There, when they had Michael Jackson, they were pretending, and he goes allegedly.
It's so perfect.
Dude, I love that one.
Yeah, that was him. That was Adam Cox. I mean, he was one of the DJs. I mean, they did fire him.
And
There was a lawsuit.
then Adam Cox was also the one that was supposed to meet up with your uncle on
Mhm.
the day of the
Intervention.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, now he's a pickleball coach, which is interesting because St. George, Utah, is pretty small. And I sound like Lauren. And sorry. Been watching too much of her shit. Okay.
All of us
But
have.
I know. We're like, Sue.
I'm gonna start saying like all the time, like a comma.
We all feel like we have hot dog lip.
Hot dog lip.
It's a community, it's a community.
There
the
is
weirdest
that
shit.
Utah
wild.
accent. I've heard it
Yeah.
now. I thought maybe people from Utah didn't have an accent, but Lauren definitely has.
Well, so there's a guy that I've been, again, researching the Hamlin case. There's this guy named Gordon Bowen who also he made the church's emblem or their logo. Okay. And he's been excommunicated twice. He's also been in a contentious divorce where his kids and his stepkids had even accused him of, diddle. And so this Tom Harrison he testified at that divorce trial or whatever. And this guy, Gordon Bowen, I'm going to find the shorts of me telling the story because I just found them again last night. And I'm like, oh my God, I need to keep these on tap, but I didn't do it. So give me a second. I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to just give you a little tidbit about Gordon Bowen, who he is and how he also talks about pickleball. He plays in St. George, and that's where Adam happens to be, teaching pickleball. I don't know if I should warn him or watch him. I don't know which one to do. But let's see. I'm looking. Y'all there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm like, what the hell? Where did I go? Okay. Should be around here. I suck.
Didn't he get caught being on a dating site at a pickleball thing too?
With Nancy Joe or something.
And
yeah.
now he's a coach.
Mm-hmm. And a life coach.
Are you kidding me?
No, we need to like dig the hell into this life coach shit.
What is with them all being life coaches?
I don't know. It's like,
dude,
it's like a god complex is what I call it.
Yeah. What I would never think I could be. I'd be like, what? No, like I don't have any. What qualifications do you need?
You don't.
I mean,
and
the fact
what
that
Jody Wildebrandt was doing.
They're Lori Daybell's family members that they're qualified to be life coaches is crazy to me.
Yeah, thank you.
Like that would be like Chris Watts' family coming out going, yeah, we're gonna be life coaches now. What? They would never. I mean, they would never. It's weird.
Megan has no self-awareness.
And that's Megan's whole thing is I'm Lori's cousin. Like
also, there's no way I'm sorry, but the lady is putting people to sleep. Like seriously, she should start a channel where if you have trouble sleeping, she will read stuff and you will fall right asleep. Like you will be.
People say that about me.
when they're bored.
I read across some stuff on Reddit where they were, I don't know. I just wasn't ready for it. Like I wasn't prepared for that, where they're tearing me apart. And I'm like, good Lord. Okay. It knocked me down for a day because Jason wasn't here all day. And I was just like, oh, it got in my head and I just wasn't prepared for it.
It's never,
I'm not off limit.
Yeah. But I mean, it's never,
yeah.
It's never easy seeing criticism of yourself. I've seen so much because of just doing comedy and stand up I forget that like, oh yeah, I can sometimes be like, who cares, but it's like, no, you are going to have a reaction to that. It is, but I'm trying to think of like the first times I saw mean things or critical things about myself. You know, I
Yeah.
was like, oh God, do I do that? And then I'm like, I do that. You know, like
I'm like, I know, it gets on my own damn nerves, right? That's what I
yeah.
say.
The good thing is like those kind of things, you know, is if it's something that, you know, you're like, oh, okay, you can it can kind of help you as you go along streaming. I mean, it's not going to help you if someone's like, you're boring or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you're just not going to be for everybody, Crusha. And that's the thing to
And I get
remember.
that. My thing
Yep.
is they're comparing me with podcaster Lauren Matthias. Like, oh, you're just jealous because she and I'm like, what? You can't compare the two.
No,
you cannot compare the two. And
Lauren has
you
been
know,
doing this forever. She was, you know, she's been, even though it doesn't seem like it, she has. She
It's
has.
normal
So
though.
she's comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? Even though she's uncomfortable, she's
Yeah, I
comfortable.
was gonna say.
Public speaking, even on the internet, where it's not just something that you just know how to do. You know what I mean?
I'm not here to do that. You know, like I just do this because it's, I don't know, it's a vent for me and it just helps me to, you know, like this
yeah.
community formed and I'm like, wow, you know, and I mean, I just share it and we just kind of toss it back
Yeah.
and forth. My community gets it, but you're right. I'm not for everybody. Again, I get on my own damn nerves. And I also have a lot of trauma attached to this too.
Yes.
And
So
they're
it's
just
so
assholes,
different.
you know? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's hard to not.
Yeah, I mean it is, but I mean again, I'm not off limits. Yeah, hold me accountable,
Yeah.
please. Because that's the problem here, I think, is all these people just think they're not doing anything wrong, but they're the ones inflicting it.
Mhm.
You know?
Well, if you're ever worried that you're boring, remember Megan and go, I'm not boring. I'm awesome. I'm so
I'd rather watch-
entertaining. I bring so
I'd
much
rather
to the
watch-
table. I mean, none of us are Trisha, but no, she's entertaining. This lady is entertaining.
Well, but this
Oh,
is
that's
this
the
is
leather.
recent.
That's the pleather day.
She looks
Look at
good.
y'all.
Trish.
She got the flock of seagulls going on too. to comb
Trisha is
over.
she had sex with like Axl Rose or something, I bet.
Oh
She
my
has
prime
done it
time.
with some of those
I'm
like
telling
butt
you.
metal guys.
Google Trisha Griffith and Eddie Van Halen and look under Google Images. You will see her rocking it. It's a black and white photo.
There was also something shared on Reddit with this whole Lauren stuff about Trisha and, you know, the whole Othram things and all that, but how she had bought web slews from this other person early on. And there were pictures of Trisha and her hair was like all crazy and bushed out. I was like, whoa. But I mean, they had included some court documents there too, if anybody wants to look further into that.
Well, didn't she sell it then to like I've seen
did.
about DNA?
Yeah,
Something?
DNA Solves, Othram Labs, but she's just the manager. But so this is the one I'm talking
how much
about,
she
December
got.
11th, 2025. This is recent, you know, more recent. And I noticed that she, like Trisha, was doing the same kind of what do I call that? Interview style or whatever, where she's leading or guiding, you know, when Grayson, you're not speaking on behalf of Hidden True Crime, right?
Oh,
She made
so
sure to
nice.
keep those apart, like separated. Well, she did the same thing, in my opinion, with Megan, which was so different than any other, you know, those two for sure. Grayson one and this Megan one, she was just really adamant about making sure that it's like look, this is my theory. She found out likely, you know, that, oh shit, I can't fundraise for Tylee and JJ anymore because, you know, I'm kind of shitting on Crusha. So, you know what I mean? Like, because I'll be damned if she does anything and collects money off my family. And I don't care where she says she donates it. I don't trust shit.
Oh, for sure.
And so she does that every year for her end of the world party, which is where you'll find the tinfoil hats and her sleeping on the couch. And
So she really does streams where people watch her sleep?
24 hours. She does it on July 22nd every year. Which is but listen, like, okay, I just remembered this. I'm sorry. But y'all know how Lauren was saying at the memorial and, you know, filming roses, 144 of them. I mean, well, Trisha's over here doing the end of the world party, which they're saying that Chad and Lori predicted the end of the world July 22nd. So do you see what I'm saying? They're like, taking it on
Ugh.
and carrying it on, and like the pool party and the 144,000, which Lori threw a pool party and she was gathering the 144,000 the day my uncle was murdered. So what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
It's like the
It's
ritual
creepy.
continues and the sacrifice continues or something. It's weird. It's like a mocking
Yeah.
type of thing.
It is weird.
Anyways.
Someone also a
Oh,
little
go ahead.
on topic, but a little off topic. Someone in my comment section said that Trisha and Megan stayed in the same hotel room for CrimeCon.
They did. Yeah,
Oh,
they did.
Lord.
Why?
Trisha was like, "I'll sleep in my car." And I'm like, "I get you. I get it." But can you
That's the
imagine?
odd couple. I want to see
Oh my
video of
God.
that. I didn't know
Video
they
or
were that
snap.
close.
I always I have a tablet or whatever that Tylee would like sketch in, before she died. And it's like you can tell it was her and her friend. And they were just, it was like 2016, I guess. They're just being teenagers. And so one of the things they were like, I don't know what you call it, but she was saying pictures or it didn't happen. And I'm just like, so pictures or it didn't happen.
Yeah, pictures or it didn't happen. Exactly. I bet they
These-
shared a bed. I'm just thinking about it. Sorry.
You know they did. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that yet.
Oh my God, I'm picturing
I
it.
guess I
God.
deserve it. I brought Alex Cox into the loop. Well, so I just want to play a little blurb right here because this is Trisha just being extra, and I don't like it. It seems like, and this is when you see Tylee and JJ's pictures start to appear in Megan's background. And to me, it seems like she's really getting Megan, or they're just basically for Megan to really hook in and say that she really knew Colby. She really knew Tylee and JJ when she only met my Uncle Charles once. She's like claiming to be more related than she really is, more close. And you'll just kind of hear it. So
Megan Connor not only had a perpetrator, a criminal, I feel someone that would be an absolute serial killer if given the chance. Not only was she close to that person, but she also is related to the victims. And we're going to talk about how she got started into this journey where she's talking about true crime, because she just doesn't talk about Lori and Chad and that. No.
She doesn't just talk about them, but yet when Megan showed up on that Radio Free Mormon Christmas, before Lauren, which that seemed like an inside joke for some reason, because they were like, "What do you do, Megan?" and whatever. And she was like, "Oh, true crime," which, I mean, that's not really what she did before. She talked about ex-Mormon stuff, but now she has another channel for that. It just seems like there was an inside joke there. I don't know. I don't have it in front of me, but for anybody that does know.
Talks about a lot of other stuff, a lot of other crimes, and she helps people. Her channel isn't just about true crime. It's about healing. And she started this journey way before it happened with Chad and Lori.
Huh.
And it just all kind of blew up at the same time. And she's going to tell us why she decided to talk about the case. She wasn't even going to talk about the case, had no desire to.
Then why did she? I mean, she had an interview with Justin Lum before she ever entered YouTube. So that's talking about it. She made it on documentaries too, is what I'm saying. And so did Lauren. One of my sources, though, said that they were denied those kind of opportunities because Lauren made sure of it. Just know that.
It happened, and it changed her mind. So we're going to tell you all about that. Actually, she's going to tell you all about that. But first, let's welcome the one and only, the insightful one, Stacy. How are you, my dear?
I'm doing great.
Good, good, good. And everybody, let's welcome back to our stage from last night.
All right, reaching up to
closely,
here.
and she is going to tell me all of the stuff from behind the scenes that I don't know about. So all the pretrial motions,
Okay, wait.
everything that's
Hold
going on.
Hold on. I need to stop. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Janet Cox's sister, or I said brother. They're brother and sister, right?
Yes.
And so you grew up, visiting the Cox family. And as I said earlier, my cousins were like my sisters growing up. We're not as close now, but we were very, very close for many, many years. And you were that close to Lori, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were as close as sisters. We really did. We connected with each other as young kids. We spent a lot of time together, even though it was only summertime. we still kept in touch with each other, you know, throughout the year. We would write each other letters and send each other our school pictures. And, you know, we were really close. You know, whenever we got together, it was like no time had passed. And I looked at Lori very much as an older sister. I had an older brother who was not great. And so I looked to Lori as an older sister, as somebody that I could look to for advice and help and guidance and direction.
The same one that like,
wow,
that told you to shave your bush. You know, like, I don't know how else to say that, but that's kind of how she said it in her interview with Lauren. You know, like, and that ran over a cat that you were pissed about, or that made you kiss a boy, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's digging in here. This is like, to me, manufactured. This is like to put a narrative out there that Megan is super close to Lori now, all of a sudden. And it kind of corroborates what Summer was saying in those text messages that were leaked, where she just kind of claims that she was trafficked, that she was, you know, whatever is big on the horizon for attention, I guess, anyways, for attention, Megan, and I hate to think like that, you know, but I mean, she kind of dicked me over. And I'll never forget that, you know? And I think that's why she's so triggering. But again, it's just like right here. Oh. Wait, no, that was, never mind. Sorry. Let me try this again. I'm trying to get Trisha to
really close. You know, whenever we got together, it was like no time had passed. And I looked at Lori very much as an older sister. I had an older brother who was not great. And so I looked to Lori as an older sister, as somebody that I could look to for advice and help and guidance and direction, because I had a younger sister, but I didn't have an older sister. And for those of you who grew up without siblings, I mean, you understand that sort of ache for an older person who can explain things to you in a world where my mom and I did not connect with each other. My mom and I were not close. She didn't tell me things. We didn't communicate. She didn't talk about things. And so Lori was like really the only person that I had that was a peer that could sort of like give me some guidance and direction. And those of you who've heard some of my interviews, you know, like it wasn't the best guidance and direction, but it was to me, it was better than being alone.
And
that's what I felt a lot.
So this was your family. This was your family.
It was,
and it really was. And Kylie and JJ,
really,
they were
it
your
really
family.
was.
And now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Tylee and Colby play a lot together when they were younger, or a little bit? Or did I get that wrong?
Yeah, so Tylee and Colby were, you know, pretty far apart. So Colby was he was a little bit younger than my oldest daughter. So my oldest daughter and Colby were pretty close when they were really young. When he was about 11 or 12 is when Lori kind of took him away from the San Antonio area. And my daughter didn't have as much contact with him. But Tylee and Colby were close from what I understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant Tylee. I'm sorry. I got that confused. Sorry, guys. I was telling Megan, I lost all of my notes that I've been preparing for all day. So I'm trying to do it from memory. Yeah, I meant Colby and your child were close at some point. Right. Yeah. And yes, Tylee and Colby were extremely close, as he has said. And it is heartbreaking to see what he has going through and is still going through right now. Blaze Fairchild wants to know, is your brother the one who is into the end of the world things and was very close to Lori?
No, that was my cousin Braxton. Braxton was on he was actually on a lot of National Geographic shows as a prepper.
Really?
You know, for many episodes. I can't remember exactly what show. I think it was called Doomsday Preppers or something like that.
It was. I think that was the name of it. Yeah.
But yeah, Braxton was on that show.
I don't know. You heard that? Oh, yeah.
Hey, Megan, no one cares.
Hidden True Crime. Wasn't Lori a bridesmaid at your wedding?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I just saw this on Reddit. Maybe a little breaking news. So people are responding to Megan's latest video. Looks like Stephanie, we know Stephanie as one of the early mods and Lauren friends.
She also got a cease and desist.
Stephanie commented and she said, "Oh, Megan, sweetie, you can DM me. I actually feel bad for you. I'm contractor number 1 and haven't spoken out yet. I'm done. I don't want any more confusion for anyone. This has gone on long enough. I think we all need to move on, but maybe I can clear some things up, and maybe you can stop your blind allegiance, and Lauren can stop her bullshit as well.
Oh,
Yes,
Well,
Stephanie Bush from
oh,
Louisiana too. That's
bring
yeah.
it, Stephanie.
good for
I mean,
you,
this is
Stephanie.
I did cry my heart to Stephanie about all this stuff about Lauren, and I remember all that stuff. That's when I was
So
being
Stephanie was a mod of
reminded.
yours, right?
No,
Krisha?
she was a mod of Hidden True Crime. She also would watch The
I knew.
Child.
Okay, I knew she
sometimes.
was a mod of Hidden True Crime. I thought you knew her as well. Sorry.
I mean, I
See, I-
do, but not. I didn't meet her
She
in
wasn't
person.
your
I think I
moderator.
have.
Okay.
Don't you guys
2026
think,
is coming in
right?
hot.
Because the more after, that's what Hella kept saying. And I'm like, Hella, you're right. When her and Dolly were both saying, they're like, Megan, this isn't doing what you think it's going to do. This is only going to be worse for you and Lauren, because the more you pass off this propaganda, the more the things are coming out, and you still are trying to convince people, the more other people are going to speak out. The
How do you
more
get
like
to the latest
boxes you're
stuff on
opening.
Reddit? How do you get to the latest stuff on Reddit?
There's a little tab at the top where you click new.
You see it?
I
Wait,
think you
let me
just scroll, go to the actual.
Oh, you have to be in the subreddit, and
Yeah.
then
Oh,
at the
damn.
top where you would sort it, you got to actually be in there. Krisha.
Well, we know Crush is not doing any fake posting like
Wait.
Lauren, any anonymous.
Yeah, they're. This is True Crime Podcast, though. This doesn't say.
Oh, go to, it's in the hidden true crime. Sorry.
Oh, god dang. Let me not join. Let me take
So
that
we
back.
know. So if anyone ever accuses Crusha of any funny business on Reddit,
Right.
it's not
Off.
her. You have
Like
exonerated
hacking and
yourself.
stuff. Man, I just learned what freaking. I don't know where to go. Things look different on my phone than they do here. Oh, I need to join here. Okay. No. God dang it. They got me again. Wait.
Oh, you're still in that subreddit. You have to
Yeah,
hit
but
the
it says
home
hidden
button.
true crime allegations. Anyways, let's go here.
Here, I'll give you the link. Hold on.
We're gonna have so many links
Exactly,
in the back,
like
Jay's
to-
hooking us up.
I know.
I know.
Finding
I've got you here, so I'm like,
Hell yeah.
save it to your watch later.
No
got so much
kidding.
Okay,
I want to
here
read
is.
that.
This is the subreddit right here. It's
Make sure
Hidden
everybody
True Crime Chat.
Okay, thank you. Thank
Make
you
sure
very much.
everybody screen grabs any or screenshots any of these comments we know Megan is going to delete, because there's a lot of them popping up.
Yes,
And
I
you
will
know,
share this
also
in
I
chat.
learned that if you have links to original videos that are on YouTube, even if they private them and you have the link, you can still watch them.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Isn't there
look at
like a
Marie. Marie, happy New Year, baby. She said, what you're all doing is no better than what Lauren did.
Lauren
that?
can suck my
How
tiger dick.
so? How are you saying that, Marie?
She's doing it
what?
to me. You know?
Grace and Marie
Where do you guys see this person?
I don't
in
know.
my
I'm
chat.
just commenting. I'm just bantering.
They're on my side over here.
What's the name?
The name is Marie Moag 129.
Oh. No, I don't know this.
Look, somebody commented too under Megan's video and they put, seriously, Megan, are you for real? Serious? Every single receipt has shown that Lauren is a full-blown narcissist liar. You supporting her? Not good. And I'm sorry, but to invoke the name of Kay Woodcock in your diatribe, Kay Woodcock literally came out less than 24 hours ago decrying Lauren as a fraud and disgusting. I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt and hope that you would come to your senses, but you are just as much of a fraud as Lauren and John and anyone associated with hidden crime. Thank you.
Damn,
Love it.
Leslie.
Yes. You're the bestie. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm learning. But okay. But where did you see that?
Oh, so if you go to I think are you under community highlights? Oh, you're under best. So see under the little R, hidden true crime, and go to new.
I see, said the blind man. Contractor Stephanie.
There we
Okay,
go.
cool. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
All that because I wanted to show it while you were talking about it. You see?
Heck yeah. Sorry.
Like, and yeah,
I got
she's
two.
from Louisiana. She is from Louisiana. We've talked about it. I've bared my testimony, so to speak, to
Do we know
Stephanie.
what made Stephanie and the original people that
must
Lauren
be-
looked like she was gonna accuse fallout?
Say that again.
Oh, you mean back in April?
Yeah, so it seemed like initially Lauren was coming for Stephanie, and who's the other mod or friend?
Colette Cox or CC.
Yes, and Colette. And then when that didn't work out, then it was, oh, we got to go after Janice and Lindsay and Christina. But does anyone know? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I already know this, but what their original fallout was with Lauren? Why they?
I really
were
don't.
done with her.
Well, it was Stephanie and Colette, and I think I don't know what happened. I don't remember.
Man, she just falls out with everybody.
Moderator also
Liz
for
said
True
that
Crime
she
Underground.
left the voicemail because of the cease and desist to Stephanie.
Okay.
Oh,
Lauren just doesn't treat her friends very well. It's
So check this out. Check this out.
The Rowan above, almost when we finished, or when we were starting this show tonight, said that she'd love to know more about Papa, who is Larry Woodcock, visiting our son. And I thought, oh, I would love to share a little bit more about that if I can stop coughing, of course. But
coughing.
So I shared a picture of Larry and our little boy on YouTube, and on our Facebook I shared a story with Larry, Papa, as my son knows him, doing my little boy sharing all his different dinosaurs with him, and then a gift that they sent Banks for his birthday. And so to share a little bit more about that, they did visit us in April, and I just have to tell the story because Larry and Kay both won our son over. Seeing them with Banks was the most endearing thing. But Larry Woodcock, Papa, is like a toddler whisperer. That man,
oh my God,
he got our little boy's attention and admiration and love so quickly. He still, to this day, she'll say, "Where's Papa? Is Papa coming again? Have you talked to Papa?" And I just want to say, it was really, you couldn't not think of JJ and the wonderful grandparents that these two are. And I just want to share that really touching story. They have been so sweet. And then Banks calls Kay Woodcock, Papa and Kay Woodcock. And they are such good, kind people. And I guess I just want to share that to not lose sight of the victims. They loved JJ so much. Everyone should have grandparents
We don't need you
like
to tell
Kay
us
and
that.
Larry, and JJ loved them so much. And I just wanted to share that. I saw that question that someone wanted to share a little bit more about that, and it was so sweet. They wanted to make sure to meet him before they left, and I just wanted to share that a little bit.
I would say that
And then here this one goes.
I've had a couple of conversations with Kay and Larry, and
That's Lauren making all that noise too.
I think that I would say that they are every kid's dream grandparents. They are so loving and so delightful. And I know that Larry has told this story before. When JJ was first born, he was born to Kay and Larry's son, and he was born drug affected. And we all know that infants that are born drug affected have a whole set of early issues. And one of the things is that it's very difficult for them. They're typically born premature. It's very difficult for them to settle and self-soothe and put themselves back to sleep. And people who take care of drug-affected babies will tell you that there are a lot of sleepless nights. And early on, Larry was somewhat hesitant about the idea of he and Kay taking care of a newborn at their ages. But Larry tells the story of laying down on the couch and laying JJ on his chest where JJ could hear his heartbeat, and night after night sleeping with JJ on his chest, because that was the only place that JJ would settle and go back to sleep. And I just had that precious image in my head of them and what fine and loving people they are. And they didn't deserve this. JJ didn't deserve it. And we're all here in one way or another to see that justice is done for Tylee and for JJ.
Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, another story Larry shared with us was that he would, when they took him right after he was born, they had him, and he was an infant, and Larry would give him massages every night.
Pissing contest.
He said he just loved it, and so Larry would massage infant JJ every night.
Now listen what here comes the manipulation.
These are
'Cause I didn't bring
these are
those stories.
loved children and innocent children, and so thanks for sharing that. Yeah, Lori, thank you. But yeah, Janine Hansen, I agree with you. I see your comment. Well said. So
Look, I'm going to look
before we
for
end
it.
tonight, Lori Hella. So we did a panel. We did our first panel last week, and we want to do more of those panels with more of our listeners.
It was a
And,
blast.
it was a blast. It was a blast, and it was a little bit of a different format. You know, people liked it. Some people said it was hard to follow. You're right. It's a little bit of a different format, but we want to keep them going. We think they're so fun. And one thing that was talked about were recipe exchanges. We know that Kay has a great, is it potato salad recipe? And people were talking about all these delicious things. I'll be the first to admit, lunch on me. Thank you, Robin P. Thank you. Lunch on me. I'm the first to admit that I don't cook. So this isn't about us all being able to cook. I can give people my favorite microwavable Trader Joe's recipes, you know, boxed meals that I love. But Lori, tell them your idea about what we wanted to do for the panel sometime. And then of course we have Julie Holden, who's an award-winning chef with us.
Yeah, one Pillsbury Bake Off, thank you. That intimidates me, and I love to cook. So my idea was there were a lot of people in that panel discussion that the subject of funeral potatoes came up, and funeral potatoes are known by that name are somewhat an LDS phenomenon.
Where the hell is it?
But there are a lot of dishes that people typically take to church potlucks and a lot of
Oh my gosh.
side dishes
Mhm.
that people take for Thanksgiving and those sort of things. So we thought it would be really fun to get that panel together, maybe add a couple of people, invite people to send us their recipes so that we can make them public and make them available for everyone, and have a pajama party recipe swap before Thanksgiving. And I have to tell you, everybody has different traditions for the holidays. I love Thanksgiving. I will spend days getting ready for Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. But in our house, and I will invite everybody who doesn't have anywhere to go. I adore having a full house. I've had 24 people for Thanksgiving dinner before. But in our house, we eat off the good china, but we wear our sweats and our slippers because it is the day that we can be thankful and comfortable and hang out and watch football and play board games. And so in our house, the tradition
It says, oh no, what happened to Dr. John? I don't know why. Sorry.
is we eat off the good china, but we wear our pajamas. So I thought it would be fun to have a pajama party recipe swap, because so much of what we talk about, and we just had this conversation about.
Do y'all know that Trisha was part of this panel too in her pajamas? I don't know if these.
No, but look
I
at
don't know.
that. Dr. John has a lump, but getting tested tomorrow. Who's
Oh, wow.
Judy Ashley?
I don't know, but this was
Why is she
right
telling
before
his
that.
business in the chat? Like, what?
Oh no, what happened to Dr. John? And then boom, Judy Ashley, Dr. John has a lump. Oh my God.
A lump? He is a
Yeah.
lump.
And who is Judy to just be like, yeah, Dr. John's a lump.
Right. What the fuck?
Booty.
Oh my God. And
Oh
what
my
are
God.
funeral potatoes again? Are they like scallop potatoes?
It's a Mormon dish, basically. Yeah, it actually started here in Louisiana, but whatever.
Sounds like a casserole.
Is it cheesy potatoes? Like,
Well, like the guy, what's his face? Shanna Gardner, and she is accused of, she's a Stamping Up heiress or whatever in the Mormon kingdom. And she's accused of killing or, conspiring to kill, what's her freaking ex-husband's name? He's a Microsoft executive, Jared Brightigan. And one of the code words used, it's like that case has its own Melanie Gibb. Okay. It's a Mormon case coming up. So just know that. And they lived in Florida. So there's that part too. But
yeah, we call them cheesy potatoes.
Yeah. Is it a
Okay.
hash brown casserole for real? CC1
Something like
CC1 says it's a hash brown. I know about the
Yeah,
hot dishes and the casseroles, but
Mm-hmm.
so that sounds like something that we do in the Midwest too.
But it was like a
Why
code
did
word
this
that they used in that
Oh,
case. Yeah.
okay.
Just saying. I'm not saying that she is. I'm just saying, that was just one
Funeral
of those.
potatoes is a code word?
Yeah.
No,
It was a
in one
group chat.
case it was. Okay. Someone
in
hired
that
to get
one
paid.
case. Yeah, I'm sorry. I kinda
Not
lumped 'em. It's
overall.
all
It's
one
not
thing
an
for me.
overall code word. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Right. I'm glad you clarified
Oh,
that. Jeez.
okay.
I need a clarifier at all times.
No, you're doing
But
great, Pressure. I just
I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, sorry, I just ask questions. You're doing
I don't
great.
know I don't know if I missed it or what, but
I've just never
the
called them funeral potatoes. It's kind of morbid.
Yeah.
It
I wouldn't
is.
want to eat them.
I know, because can you have them
Like,
any other time? Because
hey,
I
what do you want for dinner tonight, kids?
Yeah.
Funeral potatoes.
Potatoes, Mom. Oh my God.
Wait, so let me look up this word real quick. Because
Who's typing in this screen
that's
recording? Is
me.
it
I'm
Pressure?
sorry.
Okay.
I didn't
Oh,
know.
I'm
No.
eating. I mean, can you
Like
hear
I
me
was
eating?
never planning on, how I don't know. I was just saving these. I
Like
have a whole
posting
folder
it,
called
yeah.
the Hidnights.
No, I totally get it. I just thought it was funny. I was like, what's she gonna write? Great idea, Lori.
Like when she even said the pawpaw stuff, I could have swore like I might not have went back far enough. Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's see. What did I miss it? I don't know. Let's see.
Talk the Lori Daybell.
Oh no, so this is further down in the video, and this is kind of what she does. You know how Lori Hellis was saying way up here, talking about Larry and laying JJ inside of his robe on his chest. Da da da. Okay, just kind of
Case,
and
we can't do that with
So I'm
everyone.
not going to be talking about this case around my Thanksgiving dinner.
Right, right. But we need a Thanksgiving meal where we can talk about it.
Right.
So, and difficult research, Kresha, we're so glad to see you here. She is sharing that story that Larry would put JJ on his bare chest and some other stories. Thank you so much.
now, you know what I'm saying?
Kresha, she is sharing a story, and I'm missing a bit of.
I never would share Larry's story because that's his story to tell. But
Yeah.
they hijack it or Lori hijacks it, and that's what they do. That's what I'm trying to just kind of show an example of how they ingratiate themselves into the case. They hijack the details of the victim or something personal like that, and then they just make it their own. It's really crazy to watch
And
that
then
happen.
but only for monetization purposes. Only
Only
when she's monetized, and only when she's
Mhm.
that's the sickest part. It's not, you're not sharing that
Right.
because you want, it's because you
Because
are
you
trying to
care.
say,
Right.
yeah, like, oh yes, I'm very close with Kay and Larry, and I know all this
Mhm.
insider information. I can give you a little, so come back to my channel if you're into that sort of thing, because you're invested in the family. Like, it's gross.
My source also told me that Lauren spoon-fed my parents just so much of the Mormon stuff. She didn't tell them all the things.
Oh really? Or like about
Just how entrenched it is. Like she just told them stuff to not make them question anything. Oh, that's just normal. You know what I mean? Like that's no, it's this or I don't know. She didn't give me specifics, but I'm just
Okay.
saying like she took the attention away from it. Okay. Just the Mormonism part. But anyway, this is wild. I need to give y'all some links to this. I don't have it published, one
yeah,
view.
you have a treasure trove of terrific things. I saw that. I'm
Yeah.
like, you
And
should go over all of these on your channel, Kresha, if
well,
you want
I mean, I
to.
can,
You
I
might not
can,
want to.
but I also I want y'all to go over them too. I really do. So just know that I have tons of things and I just need to, I also don't want to get struck. So it's better when y'all go through it first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just what they did to you was a false copyright strike. Like, they actually, if Lauren needs, I don't know if if Grayson is putting these through, you can get your channel taken down. Like, it's the quickest way for
Mhm.
Lauren to lose her business if she is regularly false copyright striking things on YouTube.
Oh, shit. Oh,
As a result,
sorry, it played by itself. Reset.
Of course, Megan interrupt.
Yeah, I pulled this part up too because this pissed me off. This really did. I just want to address this part at least.
hidden true crime producer Grayson issued a
Oh, wait.
copyright strike against
dang it.
Precious, her brother Charles Vows of channels that covered and
Sorry, I need to do this. Okay, here.
showing additional context. Now, I want to also point out that initially, Cresha seemed supportive of Lauren's live, going into the chat, and
I've told her personally that I'm not a fan of Lauren and that I had to pass. I never told her what it was. Just she also wasn't interested. And then again, notice this right here.
Oh, I see.
having kind comments for her, but apparently changed her tune after other people started to push back on it. Kay Woodcock appeared in this video, and she stated that she distanced herself from Matthias months earlier after learning of derogatory comments about a family.
Whenever Megan texted me during that trial, where apparently I'm having to figure this out too. So where apparently Lauren confronted my mom while at her brother, a trial for her brother, with Lori being the fucking her own attorney. And this is what Lauren does. She pulls my mom aside, and because apparently she emailed herself, I don't know, proton mail, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, that stuff is whenever it started to hit the fan, right? And that's when she started pinning Christina. I'm not sure. I think so. From what Hella has said, is April 9th or whatever is when she started doing that to Christina. So anyways, what I'm saying is that's why my mom distanced herself. But then I think this is the same time when Megan texted me because she was there and she was saying that she was being shunned. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Who was Megan?
Like,
was Megan saying she was being shunned, or is this when she was sharing that Lauren's being shunned?
No, she shared that she was being shunned. I don't remember the details, but that's why I had to go through and screenshot our entire text conversation. And I still need to run it through, and find out just more. I'm gonna run it through ChatGPT and see if it can help me pinpoint, more of a timeline.
You're gonna make ChatGPT fall asleep, Cresha, if you put that in
I
there. They're gonna be like,
ChatGPT how to be nice so that whenever they take over, mine will be nice.
They're gonna fall asleep. They'll be so bored with this lady.
Calling someone
Interesting
stupid.
though that she's saying that
button.
she is that she is getting, or she was being iced out, or whatever the word they used, same as Lauren,
Yeah.
They both like, what a weird thing to, I don't know, strange.
I don't know. It is strange. It's a freaking Twilight Zone. Or like that comment Jay got, like, who is you? You know what I'm saying? Like, you even know what you're talking about. Anyway.
After other people started to push back on it. Kay Woodcock appeared in this video, and she stated that she distanced herself from Matthias months earlier after learning of derogatory comments about a family member, calling someone stupid. She kept it private initially, and she continued to refer to Lauren positively in general terms until Cresha reminded her during the live that Kay had referred to feeling, quote, exploited by Hidden True Crime. I want to pause here because I wonder if any of the family members in this case also felt exploited by Justin Lum or Nate Eaton or Court TV or 2020 or Dateline or Law and Crime or Nancy Grace or any of the other hundreds of channels that covered and profited from covering
about you right now.
Kay went on to say that she was particularly upset after Matthias compared her personal harassment situation to the murders of her brother Charles Vallow and Tylee Ryan, and even unrelated victim Charlie Kirk, finding it deeply offensive to equate online criticism with actual ignored pleas that led to deaths. I want to point out here that I personally didn't think Lauren was directly comparing herself to murder victims, but referring generally to trying to get help and not being heard or understood. But victims and family members are allowed to feel differently than those of us on the outside rings. During Cresha and Kay's discussion, Cresha played a video in the background that was created by Hidden True Crime. She played it without commentary on the particular video and was not presenting it for educational purposes, so the use of the video did not fall under YouTube's fair use guidelines. As a result, Hidden True Crime producer Grayson issued a copyright strike against Cresha's channel, as it is the producer's job.
I'm going to stop it because, bitches be striking. And I pulled the original one.
Oh my
up,
God, I am infuriated right now.
Yeah, right? Makes
And
you
please,
see.
if they do try anything, like, reach out to me and Jay and let us help you with that, because these are false. This would be a false copy. You're providing education, you're providing commentary. I mean, you have 3 people talking over this shit.
Well, and that's where she fails to understand too that it's not YouTube that enforces copyright. The only people that can enforce copyright is the courts. So she can continue to false copyright, but that's not going to end up good for her, you know?
No, not at all.
But
Right.
the fact that she sits there and says, oh, because it wasn't for educational, it's not just about
That's her
educational,
opinion.
Megan.
That's her opinion. Yeah. Who gives a shit?
Commentary, criticism, education.
Right.
Parody, any like.
Yeah, I mean, you want to sit there and say,
People-
fuck you, Megan.
Actually, my moderator made a whole post on my community wall, and so many people went and commented because the question was, you know, did the live stream add any value? Did you learn anything from it? And you should see troves and troves of comments. And I was like, what? You know, I didn't know that. And I don't even think
She has no idea what she's talking about. And in my opinion, they gave her a script to read in her little
or she got her
video
chat
today.
GPT to like analyze it or something.
Oh, I think that came from Lauren and Grayson.
Yeah,
Here is the video right here. I mean, that's my fucking nephew. I was there that day. Lauren wasn't. You know,
See,
I mean, yes.
she's actually lucky that you guys don't take action and make her remove them from her channel.
You could do.
I would.
Yeah, you could do community
got it.
guidelines with family members
You
and
can do
things
privacy.
like privacy. Yep.
Privacy
You
strike.
have. Yep.
Private
If
use
they, that's the
take
thing that
down.
Grayson, she's so young, she doesn't understand. You don't want to open up what she's opening up here because it will take down that entire channel.
And
Like
not
what
only
she's
that,
doing.
Grayson filed a copy.
Yeah.
You sign those under penalty of
Yeah.
perjury.
It said Lauren Johnson on my paperwork.
Okay, so
Lauren
Lauren's
Matthias.
now-
I'm sorry, Lauren Matthias.
So now Grayson is now signing Lauren's name to copyright claims.
Right. And
Oh.
she paying the $40? Is she paying the
voice-
$40 to take me past copyright claim and go to copyright, the claims board or whatever? She did file a lawsuit on me. I got that. I've shared it, It's
It
not my
doesn't
fault she
matter if
didn't
you're
look
the
at it.
producer, though. She can say that all she wants because she's been fed that story. That's not the truth. It says clearly in there. You have to state it's freaking you with your name and address.
It's the same thing with Grayson believing Lauren that if you say off the record, they can't use it without them agreeing to it. Like these two are just not smart when it comes to this stuff. And what they're doing is they're hoping that they can bully people who are, your channel is, they think, oh, Crusher probably doesn't know how this process works because, healthy, normal people aren't off false copyright striking.
Be
people,
honest,
so
with you,
they're
you could
jerks.
probably take her channel down with 3 strikes. You're out. I mean, if you wanted to, that's what Lauren and Grayson, while you're over there doing your fuck shit, you might want to keep that in mind. These are their images. This is their family. That was them
And
sitting at that
she
table.
also gifted it to my mom after the fact. Just saying.
They're very lucky that you are being as kind as you are because most people would not be this kind, Kresha. I've seen channels taken down for less. And they have so much to lose. That is their entire livelihood. And, I'm
not asking for favors or to use my relationship to the victims. But you know what I'm saying? That's what they say. That's what they will say because I'm jealous. I'm this. I just want whatever. And I'm just,
they
I don't
can
really
say
care.
whatever, but no, people don't believe them anymore because they've proven themselves to be liars,
Right.
So I think it's just, my only worry is that with Grayson behind the scenes messaging people and stuff that they could be encouraged, who knows, could be encouraging now that we know Lauren posts anonymously other people to report things, know? But remember, when you do those kind of things, those same things can be done to you.
Right.
When you're dirty like
and
that.
Someone I want to point out in chat too, that not only did she strike her on YouTube, but she took it to the copyright claims board.
That's what I'm saying. So when Megan says that she didn't sue me, she needs to go to copyright. She needs to go to school, just common sense school. That's where she needs to go. That's my opinion.
I just don't understand anyone who is a creator who wants to take someone else's channel it. You get to profit off your voice, Lauren, and you get to have all this. And yet you want to take everyone down just because you don't like what they're saying, just because you got caught in your own
But
bullshit.
did you know that, she's people have come forward since one of them being Awen, saying that she was even approached by Lauren apparently to keep me on the rails. That's the term, on the rails. So to keep me and then said on top of that, said that my mom put them up to it.
You guys,
it's controlled
I
opposition.
have a little
straight
nugget
up.
for you guys.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I have to pull it up first, and then I'm emailing it to myself right now. But you're Megan. I hope you're watching. Hey, Megan. Happy New Year. I got something
Happy
from the
New
little New
Year.
Year's baby. Just dropped something in my email.
Oh,
I love it. My baby is a New Year's baby for real.
I know, the little New
Precious
Year's
baby.
baby with the
Millennial.
little happy
Millennial
birthday
baby.
to your baby.
Yes, happy
birthday,
birthday.
Zach. Happy birthday, Zachary. So that comment right there, it says y'all are so full. That's my Uncle Jerry. Me and Mom thought he was joking. Look, I'm gonna play that part. And anyways, it was weird. So let me back it up a little bit. I just want to seek truth. I want to uncover it. And also another thing that should be talked about is, and this is from my experience, and it looks like you, Larry, Colby, Tammy's aunt, like other
Yeah,
people
Vicky.
experienced it
Uh-huh.
differently, right? Where Lauren, victim chooses. She chooses who she is going to ingrain or intertwine herself with. And I've noticed this a long time ago. That's what she does. That's what a lot of these kind of people do. I'm not trying to lump them all together. It's just noticing a pattern. Okay. I'm saying it funny, but they ingratiate themselves in, or just integrate into the story to where they become the victim. And I've seen it over and over and over again. I'm like, good, that's gross.
Yeah.
They do it. They turn the tears on, off, get the super chats, make their bank, then they close it down, and then they're assholes, doing asshole things. And it's like, but that's because I was able to be observant. And like I said, I was hyper focused. I was hyper aware because I feel like I was traumatized by that, by this whole situation. And it just, I felt hypervigilant, just the PTSD kind of thing. And
yeah,
it took me a long time to stop. All right, I'm trying to get to Uncle Jerry's. Okay. And so I do make a lot of connections. I made some. I just want to seek truth.
Scarce. So now,
okay,
this is hard to
and
do.
so it's like you can't hurt me.
This is the static on the side for me. The what I've just lived through, what my family has lived through, but I am speaking only for myself. What I have been through almost killed me at some point, and it was hard, and it was. I wouldn't even wish this on Chad and Lori.
Nope.
I wouldn't wish this. This was horrific.
Yeah.
But I'm here. I made it. I'm through it. I still have work to do to get myself right, because I'm 6 years older and I don't even know who I am anymore, because I've been living that world for 6 years. So now I've got to, and I don't even know who I am yet. And so
ever changing, ever evolving, that's what I want to be. Ever evolving, never closed-minded. I just want to seek truth. I want to uncover it. That's something I promise to do. And Jason's like, you've been doing it. I'm like, well, not like I've envisioned it. Okay. But it's like, I don't feel I'm good at telling it, but I do make a lot of connections. I made some wild ones today that are pretty big. And I mean, it's going to go to Crime Con, to another true crime show. It's going to go to Charlie Kirk. It's going to go all kinds of places. And it's like, whoa, all that from, just one little morning of listening to my corner of creators who cover the things that I'm interested in. And so again, it's a community effort. I like to credit them. I don't like to take anything on as, oh, it's my idea. You heard it here first. I hate that shit. And it also would bring us to East Idaho news-ish area. It's interesting. It's a theory, again, I can only bring it, I can only try to weave it together or figure out how it's weaved together, really, but I don't ever try to force anything. I just,
I wish I could just
because that does no justice to the victims. That doesn't mean it's not dangerous for And so I just want to tell their story, or I want their stories to let them down. I mean, those things haunt those, like, kind of this method, where do I need to push away for a little bit? I bring up a lot of people from my mind, and I just I guess I never addressed it, but I did, because I remember saying, "Oh, Uncle Jerry left this comment right here," and it was just like, now finding out later that he was serious. Like, y'all are so full of shit, and that's me and Mom. That's his sister. It ain't even funny. I can't even sit here and watch this horrible display of mean girl crap. Good night. I mean, that again, this woman, this vile ass woman, is about tearing families apart, and not just any, but mine. So it's like, what the hell? But anyways, go ahead, Jay.
Oh no.
Yeah, but
Can you pull this up? It's a text.
I can.
Also,
Wait,
if
text me or
no, this is just a text that someone shared about Lauren, and I just want to read it. It's nothing. It's nothing bad.
You want me to pull it up? You said.
Yeah, it's backstage. I have it pulled up backstage.
Oh, I was like, how? Okay. That makes sense.
Also, I would say as stuff is coming out, I mean, now that we know, if people have proof of Lauren trying to take other channels down, similar to what she did with Annie on Reddit, being like, go troll her. If you have group chats or things that show that Lauren is actively trying to go after another creator, that is against terms of service. And that's not good. And something tells me that those could possibly exist, seeing what we've seen from Lauren. And was that something she was trying to do to Crush's channel?
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if in 2026, maybe messages like that would come out, which wouldn't be good for Lauren. But something tells me that those exist. I hate that. I can't believe that she is someone who, uses this platform and gets to say whatever she wants. But I bet you she's done that to other creators. I bet you there's proof of that. I don't know anything, but I'm just speculating.
You can only speculate. Bad behavior, is a future indicator. I mean, an indicator of future whatever.
But if she's encouraging that, it's, hopefully people would expose that.
Do you see this image?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you gonna read it, or you want me to? Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you like the context to it. So this is someone who, and I don't know if they want me to say who they are, so I'm not going to, but this is someone who was talking about Megan and Lauren, right? And it says, they said, this is not Lauren speaking, but they said Megan has used the Lori stuff to become a guru, I think, and was trying to use Lauren. Secret, this is obviously before everything happened. Secret, but Lauren and I have discussed it at length, and she's been putting boundaries in. She's pushed her off to web sleuths, LOL.
Sounds validating to my fucking experience. Sorry, I didn't mean to say fucking.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So there you go,
like Trisha is like, I don't understand. Yeah, because I know a story too, but I don't want to share it until I have permission or, whatever. But it's about Lauren and Trisha, and yeah, just it corroborates that though, and it corroborates some other things. I just want to find out first, but just know that there might be something that can be told to, I guess, confirm that or corroborate it, that kind of behavior.
Sorry, who wrote this?
So this was written, by someone who was friends with Lauren.
Okay.
And they had discussed Megan, and they're telling someone else that they had discussed this thing about Megan. And they say, secret, Lauren and I have discussed Megan at length. She's putting boundaries in. She's pushed her off to web sleuths.
It sounds like on the rails. Keep her on the rails.
Oh, goodness. That's embarrassing for Megan.
There you go. And she does this whole embarrassing thing. Like, Megan, I can't with you.
Mm-mm. And I mean, again, you're not special, girl. Just know that shit, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. I don't care if she confronted you with text. I mean, right here, Carolina Hurtado says Megan Connor said that the text messages from Lauren were manipulated by someone else, just like LM accusing a hacker.
Okay, it was Liz. She said I can say who it is. I didn't want to
So,
say it. But she said
bam,
it was okay.
LIZ.
So that was Liz telling someone that her and Lauren had discussed Megan, and that was what was said. You were pushed off to your good old Trisha.
You know what though? That makes it even more interesting about how Lauren treated Liz.
Yes,
and you
like,
that
well,
like
and doesn't it make sense why she keeps Trisha close?
Yep, it really does.
And then they stayed in a hotel room together.
I want to bring this back up to because it was I don't know where it went, but $4.99 super chat from Nola V, who's been around forever. I remember your name from the very beginning of this case, so appreciate it. Las Vegas Crime Con should have a panel discussion on this HTC aftermath. I agree.
Can we bring Lauren on panel to ask her questions?
Right? That's yeah.
I have a palate cleanser if you're ready for one.
Okay. What you got?
This is a good one. All right. Here we go. Are you ready? Do you
I'm
know
laughing
this
already.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see here.
Here we go. Trisha getting ready for her sleep stream. Watch.
Pillow.
Sleep stream. This is her raising money.
Almost ready here.
The world party.
Almost ready. I just need a little t-shirt to put behind my neck here. So
here she is.
Look. Can you take down that oh, I'm sorry, I thought that was never mind. But see, look, I don't know if you can see, but see, I got feathers now on my arms that match my pajamas. I have my pink mask on. I'm ready.
Are you trying to get your like spirit animal, the chicken, going? Or?
It is a chicken. It is the Rhode Island leghorn chicken. That's it.
Leghorn. What's it called? Leghorn, foghorn, whatever.
Yeah, foghorn leghorn. Yeah.
That's it.
No, I got these little, cheapo pajamas, and they came with these feathers. I'm like, oh my god, these are hilarious. So I'm gonna wear them. I mean, what the hell? Why not? Okay, guys, I think I'm ready. I got my.
Hold on. See her mask? It's like one of those like pink. It's like a mat. The skin masks.
Yeah.
She's getting ready for nights. Okay, wait. It gets better.
Water here. I'm just going to put my headset in. Now, if there's anything wrong or whatever, call me. Just don't hesitate, okay?
Yeah. If you see fire, call her.
Yeah. If you see a fire break out in the background, just call me. Yeah. And last year I put Pepto-Bismol on my face to be funny because I didn't have a mask, but this is really a mask.
Yeah, if you see Bigfoot, that's just her neighbor. They're friends. It's okay.
It is my neighbor. He is Bigfoot.
It gets better.
Oh God, he is. He sounds just like Bigfoot. I've told him now he's famous. He really is.
Does he still do his grunting thing?
Oh yeah, he still comes out and goes. Terrible.
Interesting guy.
Very interesting guy.
Oh my God.
And one other thing, I lost my little spongy thing here. Well, that's
it's
okay.
over there with
that
your
in there.
brain.
I had it. I held it. I thought I had two of them here.
Snorted.
Oh, there it is.
Did you see that story out of Arizona? By the way, my Arizona friends, I was watching your weather today. You had some great monsoon storms come through. I hope it cooled it down a little bit for you. There's a missing woman identified as one of two people found dead in a West Phoenix parking lot. And they're saying that the other person was potentially her stalker. And
murder suicide.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't hear about that. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's so sad. She's beautiful.
That is so
really
crazy.
It is crazy.
Once Trish lies down, I'm going to play that video for you. So.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and play it. I'm good. I'm good to go.
All right.
I'll be up at setting down at 9 a.m. Eastern. I may get up earlier. So thank you, Ping. Thank you, everyone, and the mods, Four Sons Mom, and Moonlight View. And Alicia Gallegos and Hiva, thank you all so much. And Ping, thank you for doing this again. Don't stay too long. Don't overdo it, okay?
All right. I'll see you in the morning.
Put my headset in. Good night, everybody.
Bye. All right. This is the one we were just talking about. I'll play the little video for you, then I'll read you the details.
What the hell?
And she just stays like that, yeah.
But she sleeps sitting up in a chair?
That's how she sleeps.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Right.
Trisha.
Y'all, that is the
God,
funniest.
Jay, we need the little pussy.
Oh, yeah. He's just a little pussy.
Look at Butt Nugget. Look at her.
She bless her heart, dude.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
this was awesome. Can you
She
bring
looks
it back to her?
adorable.
She said, grr, grr.
Oh yeah, let's go back to the neighbor that's Bigfoot.
Oh my god.
Jessica wants
is
to
a
know, what are we doing
character.
here?
Who knows?
We were
Is
trying to
that where
figure
she
that out
does it
too.
right here?
Okay.
If you
Wake
see
me up.
fire, call her.
Yeah. If you see a fire break out in the background, just call me. Yeah. And last year I put Pepto-Bismol on my face to be funny because I didn't have a mask, but this is really a mask.
And
See
if
how
you see
pretty?
Bigfoot, that's just her neighbor. They're
Yeah.
friends. It's okay.
It is my neighbor. He is Bigfoot. Oh God, he is. He sounds just like Bigfoot. I've told him now he's famous. You know, he really is.
Does he still do his grunting thing?
Oh yeah, he still comes out and goes.
You gotta clip that.
God, man.
Holy
Oh
shit!
my
She
God.
doesn't even miss a beat. Like she's still looking for something. Like watch.
Oh yeah, he still comes out and goes. I'm like, you're just God. That just sounds terrible. No, I can't find
Interesting guy. Interesting guy.
Very
Wild.
interesting guy. Okay, I'm looking.
You gotta watch this one. You gotta watch this one.
Let me see.
Can we see her sleep though?
I don't
yeah,
have
you
her
can.
sleeping.
You've
I
done it
gave you
since
the full stream.
2020.
It's in the link library.
Oh my gosh, that was
You
hilarious.
ready? Okay. I just thought this was hilarious.
Stacy, it's not makeup, it's a mask.
Oh shit. Wait.
Oh, you gotta share it,
God.
girlfriend.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. We'll come back. I promise. We did not go anywhere. Add to stage. Hello. Okay. Y'all, I'm not used to having company, but I really
what's
enjoy it.
this?
Look at Trisha.
Oh, this is this one.
Well, I really just want to get get the couch in so we can see the animals. So. Oh, wait. Mine is it's couture. Okay, my head is couture.
Why is the
And,
camera
it
always so
had
low?
A little string that came down here so it would stay on my head. But mine is
no.
Parisian.
Oh no.
See, you kind of wear your hair like this, and then you look really hip.
She does look like Chris Farley.
So, this was done by a designer in France, Le Pipi Depew. And, I think it looks rather stunning. How about you? Y'all think it looks good?
She's like,
I do. Just wish I could get the animals. I can get it in here perfectly
we
with my
spent 16 minutes
dog. I mean, with
trying
my
to fix this.
you know,
To
I
get
mean,
her
back and
animals
high.
and her
I
in.
can't get
Yes.
it high.
Yes.
I love
Look.
the bow on
Look her
top.
thinking
Let me
right
try
there.
one more
Look,
thing,
she's
okay?
like
I'm
in
gonna put you
deep
down
thought.
so you can't see anything.
Hold on.
All
I'm
right.
back it up.
Let me try one more thing. Okay.
Wait.
Dog. I mean, with my
Trisha, if you put
know,
your camera
I need to put it back and
high
high.
and aim it
I can't get it
lower,
that
you
high.
can get everybody in.
Look, she's like in deep
Let
thought
me
right
try
there.
one more thing. Okay. I'm gonna put you down so you can't see anything. All right. But do get a look at the couture hat. Actually, it was by Pepe Le Pew, the 76th. Skunks don't live too long, so he's kind of down the line from the original Pepe Le Pew. But you see, total. Can't you see this on the runway in Paris? I can. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to put you down so you can't see anything. I'm going to arrange something. I'll be right back. So
All the
just
other ones
look at this
didn't
wood
do
on the
that,
coffee table, everybody. And I'll be right back.
BRB. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Thank
She's
you
like,
so
"I'll
much.
put you on my
Jake."
lap.
Yep. Anyways, so
Oh my god.
yeah. Anyway,
That's so funny. All right,
wild.
you ladies,
on
I
giving.
better get going, but you guys are fantastic. Thank you so
Oh.
much for having me and letting me stay
Good night, Jolene.
and
Thanks
hang
for
out
coming
with
up.
you. Thank you so much. And thank you for all
Happy
of the
New Year's.
links. Happy New Year, you guys. Don't forget to like this stream for Jay and Kresha. Bye, guys.
Hey,
Thank
keep
you.
us posted on the whole Alex thingy.
I know. I'm
Apparently
tired.
there was a new text, maybe.
Yeah, there is. I'm pulling it up right meow.
What? I was just
Okay.
gonna go.
I know. That's why I was like, wait.
Okay, I'll
Maybe.
stay for the text. If you'll have me. Oh my god.
One
What's in the
second. I'm
text?
just downloading it.
You better hurry up. No, I'm being.
You better
We're
hurry
gonna
up.
fire you. You're fired.
Okay. So I don't really understand the context. Maybe you guys because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Me too.
Same.
Okay. Here is. There it is.
Okay.
So this is what I got. This
What the
is
heck?
between Aussie Tad, or from Aussie Tad, I don't know who that is, to me,
That's a
which is
moderator.
Liz, about Lauren keeping me in the loop on Megan.
Wow.
So do you want to read it, Krisha?
Oh, yes.
Is it big enough?
So it says, but that's what he said. I'm just kidding. But Megan, Megan is like always messaging Lauren and wanting to collab, etc. Or ring what? Or ring to chat. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I think maybe because he's from Australia, like call instead of call, they say ring.
My bad. Ring a ding. Or ring to chat during the trial. Lauren's politely backing away. Yeah, when she offered the book for free, Lauren consulted me, LOL. I made her do the giant disclaimer. Quote, we haven't read the book and can't recommend it, etc., unquote.
Ooh, ouch, Megan.
Is that Megan's book they're talking about? The one that's coming out?
Yeah. No, the one that came out, the one that she wrote already.
she
I
released
walked
it.
through fire
released
just to get here.
Ooh.
I walked through fire just it's about her healing, allegedly.
Oh boy.
Good night, Mari. Oh, ouch, Megan.
And I just lost Facebook too, so I'm out of streaming hours over there.
Oh, did it end?
That's crazy.
Look at that. Lauren's politely backing away. Hey, Megan, when did you notice the shift? You must be sitting back in your thinking chair and be wondering, when did I notice when I was pushed off to Trisha? Notice how Lauren also pushed Grayson onto Trisha?
Yep. I was
Good
too in
point.
some sense. They are entertaining me like as some weird means. That's how I've looked at it now since I've been looking back.
Trisha's like the island of misfit toys. Like that's where Lauren puts all her misfit toys. You
Right,
go to
yeah.
Trisha.
She's got to have
Here.
that little like dumping ground. It's like she's
Entertain them.
Yeah, she's like the landfill for hidden true crime. How does
We're
it
like
feel?
all the bad dolls, the bad toys.
2026
Toy
Web
Story.
Sluice is now the landfill for HTC. HTC takes their garbage trucks to Web Sluice.
Oh, boy.
And when it all comes crumbling down, who will Grayson have when she's being blamed?
I know.
Ooh, it sure is getting hot in
Because
here.
what Megan said, oh, Grayson filed the strike. Like everything's Grayson. That's just another thing to add to the list.
Yep.
I have to blame Jolene for opening my eyes to the whole Grayson blame game.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
You
tried to
nailed
warn
it.
Grayson too, and she didn't.
Girl,
listen.
you went above and beyond
She just kept messaging.
the Call of Duty.
Someone said, and I was listening to Hella, and they said something about, I don't know. I wish I would have got the channel name. There was a channel, and allegedly, this is allegedly what I saw someone wrote. It was brought up that this person should collaborate with me, and allegedly, Grayson was in the chat and said, "Not Jolene. She's like dogging on HTC or something." That's what someone wrote in the chat. I was like,
You
what
have
channel
got
was
to be
this?
kidding me.
Again, I just what I saw in passing.
Grayson, you better watch your little trap out there.
I was like, dang, Grace, are you trying to stop my collabs? Are you trying to stop me from meeting friends? On the
Right. Are you
interwebs?
trying to stop my YouTube career from
Put
pursuing?
salt in my game, lady?
Just a YouTube mom.
Right?
Well,
Again, the
it doesn't
thing that
surprise me. I mean, she accuses Annie Elise of plagiarism. What
Which
was that?
Oh, Grayson's gonna hate it to know that Annie Elise hit me up and she wants to collaborate.
Woohoo. Go,
No,
Jolene.
just kidding. She didn't. She didn't. I'm just kidding. I just said that to see if Grayson's heart would drop for a second. She didn't. We're best friends now. Annie doesn't know it, but we are.
Grayson, that bitch.
Wow.
Oh my God. All right. Happy New Year, you guys. Thank you so much.
Happy New
for
Year.
Yeah,
answering
we're
all
almost
my
the next New
questions
Year.
and hanging. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Good night. Tad is one of Lauren's current moderators.
Oh, current.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Australian, I think.
Ooh, that's a
They
current
came and
mod.
left a message on my channel back when I was covering more of the ritualistic stuff. And I mean, just basically was like, oh my God, you need to go watch Mormon Stories podcast where they had this specialist on. And I was like, yeah, I'm thinking to myself, like, yeah, I already like debunked him and his whole controlled opposition stance.
Messy.
You know, like I don't do my research or something. I mean, I get it.
Kresha, your middle name is research, okay? You've officially earned that badge. You really have.
Man.
I can't believe the stuff that you've put together.
I think maybe because it's different, you know? I'm not doing it for clicks and views. I'm doing it because it's a promise I made.
You really want to know. Yeah. I mean,
like this goes into my family history books now, you know, like this and it's so important. I think this is me. My whole thing is to give as accurate of a voice to the victims who are no longer here so that the truth can be learned from, basically, you know, not just the narrative that's put out there that does nobody good except for the living people who are still doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not paying any respect to the dead whose blood was spilled. Some of that blood matches my blood, you know? So it's like they effed with me. They mess with my family.
Right.
And it sometimes feels like they were mocked so much. Yeah.
No, your mission matters and you're reaching more and more people. And I think 2026 is going to be your year, girl.
It's the year for the reveal, right? Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah, that's what I thought 2025 was, but I think we're going to have even more. 2026, the year of the ultimate reveals.
Remember Cat Williams saying that? I used to have a clip of that too. Got to tell Diddy no. Anyways, well, thank you so much for collabing
Thank you,
with me
girl.
tonight.
Yeah, that was a great idea and it was great fun. Thank you so much. And thanks to your audience for putting up with me.
Oh yeah. No, if not, we'd be over there. So
I appreciate you guys a lot. I want to read a couple things before I go.
Okay. Liz does say, do y'all want to talk about parasocial relationships? We should.
Liz is just getting started. Liz, you're 3 hours behind me, honey.
Cranking up.
I want to say Happy New Year to Penny and Shelly Bean and the Real Cows. Thank you for your Cooter chats.
I second that.
I know Liz felt bad. She wanted to be here to hear all of it. She was really stressing out. And she's like, I got to go to dinner. I'm like, dude, go to dinner. Like, we're going to be live all night.
Yeah.
Oh, we are on the same time zone?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were in Utah. I picture everyone just being in Utah.
Utah. That's how they say it.
Ski Utah.
Ski. I must have missed that clip that day or something.
I wish you a McSpunky New Year.
It's time to get spunky. I'm gonna find him in the web clues. Yeah.
We got to find him when the day comes when McSpunky comes in my live and says, hello, I'm McSpunky. Will be the day that my YouTube career is complete.
Oh my gosh. Well, I might have to hold it off then.
Unless you know McSpunky personally. I want to see.
No, I know it was in a recent 24-hour live stream. So it was a July 22nd live stream from Web Sleuth. So I think that's whenever, or the night before she did the so somewhere in July 21st, July 22nd. Because Lori's hearing, her sentencing or whatever was July 25th. And there's, you know, Dr. John went over, my bad. I just said that out of habit. John analyzed my what do you call it, victim impact statement that I made in Arizona, and I was like, oh my god, because I saw what he did to Olivia.
And
when
do you ever critique a victim impact statement? That's so weird. Like, you literally watch them, you don't critique them.
No, I don't think so.
I just think that's so weird for a so-called You know, I mean, we can go over and over and over because we all know he's not professional, but when he should be and what he's sold and what he's portrayed himself to be, no one
And it's
would
like,
ever say that.
yeah. And it's like they can't hold it in anymore. It's like, yeah, the mask has fallen off of both of them. And it's, again, I don't know how I never noticed the whole tongue thing, you know, the thrush mouth.
Right.
I asked, because I've brought it up, and Becca Scoops was in here one time early on when all this was happening, and she was in my live stream, and I'm like, oh my God, I subbed to you, you know, like never, she covers Gypsy Rose. And I asked what that tongue, you know, what that, because I'm like, Gypsy Rose does that too, you know, like they, anyways. And she said it's, for Gypsy at least, it's like, it's called thrush mouth or something like that.
Oh, I do have a song to play. Do you mind if we play it? The real Kels made this. Happy New Year, Cooterville. I haven't heard it yet, but here's the lyrics. Let's see what this sounds like. You guys ready?
Ready. Do you want me? I'll put us behind it, and then we'll just end the stream after this.
Okay, sounds good. Everybody, Happy New Year. Thanks for joining, Kresha. Happy New Year. Thank you again.
Same to you, everybody in here. Thanks, mods, also, and Jay's mods.
Yes, absolutely.
And thank you. I'm so glad Jolene came up, and I'm glad.
Special thanks to Liz, Jolene,
Lindsay,
Sarah
Felicia,
Cross, Matt Body, and Christina were in the chat. Felicia.
That's so awesome.
Yes, it was
This
great.
is y'all's year too. This is Lauren's year to be revealed. I believe it's just gonna snowball. And now that like my mom is realizing what happened, I think we need more strong voices like that. Now Colby, you know, with his issues, you know, with not trying to add stress to him, you know, so he'll come around and in his own time. I mean, I'm just know that I'm communicating with that team. I'll just say that team.
Good.
But I mean, because we have to look out for one another too.
For sure.
And I just am glad that they're speaking up and speaking out, and hopefully that just grows and the awareness becomes more out there, you know? And that you can't just do this to people. You can't just frame innocent people because you don't like them or because you did shitty stuff, and then you just want to cover it up. And it gives validity to how they view Richard Allen. But that's just me. So
yep, I agree.
Whatever.
I agree. All right. On that note, Ski Utah. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, y'all.
All that drama on the curve now. Last year felt like a glitch, spilling over every switch. Drama piling by the door. Same old mess on repeat, reruns on core. Screaming at my face. Endless struggle, panic chase. Yeah. Now I'm sweeping out my head, kicking out the ghosts under my bed. Happy New Year, Cooterville, don't you worry, because the trash took itself out. I hit control, I'll delete, then I logged out, control myself, alter how I feel, delete that negativity, keep the joy real. Group chat on a meltdown rant, heartbeats buzzing, I just can't turn the volume down to 1. Walked outside, tasted sun, piled my grudges in the stack. take them back. Set my boundaries like a fence. Peace and quiet, common sense. Oh yeah, Cooterville, don't you worry, because the trash took itself out. I hit control, I'll delete, then I logged out. Control myself, alter how I feel. New tabs open, old ones closed. Fresh page, clean clothes, deep breath, reset. What I give, what I get. Every doubt, every shout, take a bow. Your clock is Happy New Year, Cooterville, don't you worry, because the trash took itself out. I hit